What up, family? What it do, family? What it do to y'all, man? This your boy Get Ink the Big Unk, man. I got a real treat for y'all, man. A late night treat. Me and a couple of my great brothers was building, and we gonna bring the build to y'all and let y'all come on in and enjoy this build with us that we was having. You know what I'm saying? A couple of my great brothers, man. So y'all come on in. You already know I got the right to play this music, so I'ma play it. All right. This your boy Get Ink the Big Unk. Get y'all blunts, y'all weeds and roll up. Y'all already know we finna turn the fuck up. Holla at me. There we go. Yeah, I hear y'all. No, not yet. I can't see. I ain't put y'all in the thing yet. Type in the chat. Oh, hit that link, y'all. And with, did y'all see that link that says StreamYard? Did y'all see that link that says StreamYard? In the YouTube, in the look in the chat. Type in the chat, see please, so I can see y'all in the chat. Here you go, Will. There you go, Will. Yeah, yeah. All right, now mute the live stream and hang up the phone. I can hear you on my computer. Hang up your phone and then mute my the live stream on the YouTube. You ain't gotta watch the YouTube now because you on the stream right here. You can hear me on my phone. Yeah, hang the phone up. I'm talking. Will. You can hang the phone. I'm talking the phone up. Oh yeah, not, I'm talking about y'all with me though. I can hear y'all like we got to talk on the phone. I'm gonna hang up. I'm gonna talk to you. Hold on, Will. I got you. Hold on 1 second. After the song get on, I got you. Okay, I'm saying, hold on. All right. What it do? What it do, Big Will? What it do, Will? Hit that look at the bottom of your mic, right? At the bottom of your phone, you see the mic? It say it muted. I muted you. Unmute yourself. All right, I unmuted you. I unmuted you. All right. Now, you got I don't know why it sound like your phone sound crazy. Mute the live stream on my YouTube so you ain't gotta watch the YouTube. Turn the YouTube off. You ain't gotta watch the YouTube. You can look at me through here. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, you can see me. I'm here. We good. We live. But your mic sound, I don't know why your mic sound like chipmunk. Oh, well, I don't know why either, bro. So what you telling me to do? You telling me to come out of here or mute my mic? Yeah, because it ain't. Well, on my screen it says you're in the show. Everyone can see and hear you. Can you see me? Yeah, I can see you. You good? Oh, okay. I can see you and I can hear you, but the phone is sounding crazy. Go out and hit the link and come back in and see if it'll change. All right. All right. Let me see if Aaron can get in. Let me see. Pardon me, y'all. Trying to help my brethren get up on the line real quick. y'all. Trying to help my brethren get up on the line real quick. I hear the original copper man, get big pump on the bottom line, that's my mama man. Shine like the sun of the sun of man, rain fight, turn real, how to get inside. Everyone can low, in the hell, and all was saying I'm out of my mind, I could not find my own thoughts. Oh shit, welcome to the cell, that's just my fucking home. My body is a vessel, I hear a loud fucking home. 5, 3, 4, psychology, but we all achieve for seeds of the new regime. Filthy rich, righteous teachers. No thanks to those who couldn't reach each one to all the preacher and teacher and got slaughtered in the streets. Turn on the hell race. I see why I still case. The boys in the run. Cool kids, cold body, left with a kid in the face. Will, unmute your mic. Unmute your mic.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, but your mic sound like a chipmunk for some reason, bro.
Man, I have no idea what's going on with that. But Aaron trying to do it from his
Hold on, let me see something, bro. Let me just see something real quick. Oh, what the fuck,
I don't know what's going on with that mic either, bro.
Hold on, let me see. You hear it? Do you hear
it? No, I can hear you.
I'm saying, do you hear how you sound?
No, I can't hear how I sound.
Bro, we can't do that. We ain't gonna do that to you. They gonna be on me about that. They gonna be on me about that one. They be like, man, yo, man, you had a chipmunk come up there, bro.
That's crazy though, bro.
Man, that's crazy as hell, bro. I ain't never heard this before like this, bro. It's crazy. It's like an effect on your shit, bro. Hold on, I'm finna try. I don't know where the hell Aaron at. I'm finna try to see him.
He on the phone. I just told you, he tried to do it from his computer, from his laptop. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, you might have walked through that because, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to tell him, but, you know,
he on the phone with you?
Yeah, Aaron. Yeah, he can. He on the phone with me.
No, that's probably why your phone sound like that then.
Oh, okay, that probably is it then, because I got him on the line too.
Yeah, it got it messed up. I can't hear you coming through right. So I'm finna send him the link right now to his phone though.
Okay. Yeah, then he can do it that way.
Yeah, I'm tell him I just sent him the link to his phone.
Hey, he said he just sent you the link to his phone, to your phone here.
Yeah, and then go out, see if you go out. I bet you that's what it is. It gotta be, bro, because I ain't never.
Yeah, so Eric, you might hang up man, so I can see it. And that's why my voice sounds the way it is on his end. Okay, yeah, yo, you gonna have to hang up for me though.
What about
Yeah, there you go.
sound better now?
Oh, yes, sir. We in action.
Yeah, but you know what? You kind of low though.
I'm low now. Okay, let me turn it up. Hold on. What about now?
No, you still a little bit low, man.
Okay, go out and come back in now because it's probably because you was just on the phone. Go out and come right back in and you should be good. Hold on, let me see this if this worked real quick. Now see, what about now?
No, you still low. I'm probably gonna have to go out and come back in.
Yeah, go out and come back in. You should be good now. Your voice sound A1. What up, Misael? What it do, family? What it do, man? Appreciate you for coming through, man. Appreciate you for coming through. Here go the link, Misael. Come on up, man. I got a couple of my great brothers gonna come through and build, man. Want to invite them to the family and get them acquainted with the family. These some of my brothers, man. My real close family out here with me. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, we were just having to build, talking about everything going on in the world as we see in this awakening right now. So yeah, I thought that we should bring it to the family. It would be something that y'all would like to hear. Me and my people was discussing on our off time. You know how we be on lines and things of that nature. So yeah, man, y'all feel free to come on up. We gonna crank the build. I'm gonna crank the build up for y'all in 1 second, y'all. I'm just trying to work through the little kinks real quick and get them situated. Y'all know how I am. Just bear with me. Audio is better. Audio better. Thumbs up. Everything sound good. Much love to the great God, Misael, man.
Free.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, there you go.
Yes, sir. There we go. Got the great brother Will, man. Welcome to the platform, great brother, man.
Hey man,
Yes,
how you doing
man.
tonight, bro?
Oh man, honored, man. Honored to have you here. Yeah, my brother Misael in the chat, he said everything sounds good. Now you sound good. So you can turn your mic on and off, your camera on and off as your will. And we here, bro. Hopefully Aaron to come on and we can get the build going. Misael, you welcome to come up too, bro. And build and join the build. But yeah, go ahead, Will, man, and elaborate what we was talking on while we was on the joint, man.
Yeah, man, just pretty much, man, that everybody just kind of
You can bring the people up on the speed how we was just talking about the pharaohs, and we was talking about how everything is being programmed and they casting out this spell to try to take our energy from ourselves.
yeah,
Just
but
elaborate on a little of that for the people, so bring them up to speed, and then we can continue to build.
What I was saying earlier is that the mentality of the people from the Bible days in Egypt, when the children of Israel was enslaved in Egypt, and even though God freed them, even though he freed them physically, mentally they were still enslaved based on the fact of them being in slavery for so long. That was embedded in them. And even in the even in the times that we are in now, you can see where the enemy is not changing his approach. He's not changing his plan. He's not changing his angle. He's doing the same thing. Why? Because he's already been successful. So if you fast forward to where we are now, the same thing is happening, because if the people can control your mind, they can control your mobility. How do they do that?
Lord.
Because when they put fear in you, fear has a way of putting a person in a position to be led any which way. Doesn't matter which way it is, because the common denominator is fear. And I have an acronym for the word fear. It's false. Fear is spelled F-E-A-R. It's false evidence appearing real.
Yes, Lord.
Fear, false evidence appearing real. And so if I could tell you something, it's just like growing up and you had the bully on the playground. What made the bully seem indestructible is based on what other people said about him. Why? Because that was programmed in their mind. So when they said it to you concerning that person, it automatically put fear in you, not after you going up against him or already had a conversation with him. It's just based on what everybody else has put into your mind. Now that's in your spirit. And now it's causing you to fear something that you haven't even approached or been a part of. But once you meet that head on, and now that you're not in fear anymore, you understand what kind of power you possess. And that's what God has us to understand, that he didn't give us a spirit of fear. He gave us a sound mind. He gave us power and a sound mind. So if he gave you a sound mind, you understand the power that you possess.
Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord. He said it. Shout out to the God Minds Out, man. Shout out to H Nick. What it do, family? Welcome to the platform, bro.
What's happening, my brother? What's happening?
What it do,
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Everything sounds good. You
That's
can hear him, Will?
Yeah, I can hear him very well, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, man. Appreciate y'all brothers for coming through, man. Misael and Minds Out. These some of my great brothers, man. I would love to have y'all brothers come up and build with us as well. And interact with y'all and express y'all sentiments as well. But yeah, go ahead, Nick. I know you probably want to elaborate. Go ahead, bro.
Well, no, I want to listen right off. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm just not tying in. And, you know, I follow on there.
Twins. Looking like twins. Look at twins right there, bro. They look like chocolate milk duds. Y'all, they look the twins, hear me? No, but yeah, you damn sure right, bro. It's like Will was saying, bro, it's all fear monger, bro. And if they can push your mind into accepting these, this is the same thing what they do with diagnosis. When they diagnose you with anything, they diagnose and they give you the symptoms, and then you attach that self to yourself, and they say you got it. Then you go to feeling like, oh man, I got these symptoms. But this is why they attach this virus or this fear monger to something that's so commonly to everybody react, so they can get a major reaction, because everybody can relate to the symptoms that they are saying. Like right now, motherfuckers scared to cough off the weed. We smoking weed, motherfuckers scared to cough right now. You hear me?
Right.
Hey man, you know what's so amazing? What's amazing is that most people would think that this would be probably the wrong time to be up speaking about something like this, right? Or it's too late in the morning. But see, the Bible tells us to watch, to be watchful, to watch as well as pray. So at the same time, you know what I mean? The best time to catch somebody creeping is when you're up at night. When do the creepers creep? They creep at night. You know what I'm saying? Most plans are devised in a time where everybody else is resting. You understand what I'm saying? So the bottom line is, when you are looking at how life is, see, right now everybody's asleep, and they kept the stuff on television because they want you to go to bed with it on your mind. So if it's on your mind when you go to bed, you're gonna wake up with it on your mind. It becomes a part of your everyday life. It becomes a part of your everyday walk. Now you are sitting there saying to yourself, how in the world am I going to deal with this? Now watch this. This where it comes in of having somebody to speak. Because if you don't know what to do, now they can control what you do. Because now you're looking for a way, you're looking for which way you need to go. So that's when the voice becomes more apparent. What happened to Adam and Eve in the garden? There was a voice. It wasn't about the body, because the body was being used of a serpent. So it wasn't about the body, it was about the voice that came out of the body. It was the voice that they heard, because the only voice they was attended hearing was the voice of God. So now you got another voice speaking that's speaking to the very thing that you're thinking. You understand what I'm saying? So then we go back to that mind thing. So you go back to that mind thing. Now what you already desiring, he speaks to it. And when he speaks to it, he makes it more relevant. Watch, he makes it more relevant. I'm gonna show you something. There's a piece in the Old Testament in Genesis where Satan says to Eve about what God said. Eve says to him, God said we can freely eat of any tree in the garden, but the one that's in the midst, we shall not eat. Because the day that we eat, we shall surely die. Right? And then watch this. So here it is. Satan tells her, you ain't gonna surely die. God just don't want you to be like him, knowing good and evil. But they were already God. They were already created to be gods. You understand what I'm saying? But he took what the power that they had and he transformed it. You understand what I'm saying? He now put it on the mental capacity of them to think about what they wanted instead of what God wanted. And so that began the whole beginning of the end. That right there, that situation right there was the beginning of the end. Even though it was the beginning, it also was the beginning of the end.
Right. Because the beginning was the beginning of the end. It was the end. The beginning is where it ended. It's all the same thing. It's like the black and the white. Everything was just right there, all in the day and the night. Like right now, most people would think this is the midnight, but this is the day. Most people get their day started when they think the sun rose. You feel me? But it was all just one consistent rotation. You feel me? And they broke it down in so much that we just started looking at it as different when it's just what it is. And that's what we gotta just. I think that's what we lose it as a whole, because they got us looking at what it is, and we start putting title on everything. We want to have ownership over everything. You feel what I'm saying? But we can't own nothing. We were just meant to be in control and to control things. And we control everything. We control our car. We control the phone. We use the remote control. But it's not ours to own. We can't take it. It's not nothing to take.
Right. But see, the mentality of it is, watch this now. The mentality of it is that you do, because everything that you said has control in it. So it goes back to everything goes back to a mental capacity, because the mind is just like the motor of a car. A car can have a transmission, it can have a battery, it can have an alternator. You understand what I'm saying? It can have all that.
Lungs.
But guess what though? It cannot function without a motor. So your mind is just like the motor of a car. If you got a motor, you can go anywhere in a car. Of course, it take out other stuff, but it takes the mind also. It affects the heart. It affects your movement. It affects your way you think. It affects the way you feel. All of that. You know what I'm saying? Because just like you said earlier, a person can go to the doctor, and the doctor can give them a diagnosis before they even have anything. So when they go home, that what they just heard come get on their mind. And when they get in their mind, they get in their spirit, then they start feeling like, oh man, I just felt the pain right there. It ain't no pain. It's just the mentality. It's just the mental capacity that they've got you thinking that there's something there. So now you start believing that there's something there. And so it puts you in a position to go out and do what? Partake in what they want you to partake in, because now they got your mind. So I mean, it's crazy, man.
Into you that they just treating you with, that's not really there to cure, but just to treat your thing. You feel what I'm saying? And they just treating us the whole time. Now you said something about it going into your body and your mind, your nervous system, your nerves, and it works on your fucking nerves, bro. That's what's going on. That shit that entered into our nervous system, and it make us nervous, because that's what the nervous system does.
Right. Facts.
That's crazy.
It is crazy, man. It's I mean, it just really takes people to have this type of dialogue, because what it does is not only educate, but it awakens you to see things from just one side. If I just only look at things from one side, then I don't know it has three other sides to it. You understand what I'm saying? Because I'm only focusing on one side of it. So you have to understand that different perspectives on the situation only make you wiser. It only puts you in a position to understand more, instead of just having one way of looking at it. You know what I'm saying? Like they tell you, it's more than just one story to any situation, because it was more than one person involved. That's why in the Bible, in the New Testament scriptures, you have Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John, the four gospel books of the New Testament. But guess what? Each one of them have their own different account of who Jesus was during that time, because each one of them walked with him. So that's why you hear some of the same stories in different ways. You understand what I'm saying? Because it's more than one side to. Yeah, it's more than one side to the story, man. You know what I'm saying? If I just believe one
I
person's
mean, it's an
perspective,
individual thing. You know, everybody got their own mind and how they speak. You know, what they interpret, how they interpret what they
right,
see.
exactly.
All of us can see this, but we're going to have different interpretations of the same thing.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Exactly.
We're all saying the same thing right now, but we choosing a selection of words that's different just to say it.
Right.
Right.
And you know what? And that just based off of you know, your knowledge and your understanding of what the situation is. So that makes it easier to hear somebody else's perspective, because now you learning something from a different perspective. Even though you got your own perspective, it's okay to hear a different perspective, because all it does is just still put you in a position to be successful in life of knowing knowledge. You know what I'm saying? That's the key.
Broaden your view so you can see more.
Right. You know the Bible said that my people perish for a lack of knowledge, right? It didn't say that. It didn't say they perish for a lack of food. It didn't say a lack of food. It didn't say a lack of stature. It didn't say a lack of money. It said a lack of knowledge. You understand what I'm saying? That's the key right there. One thing, when David walked on this earth, David, he accomplished a lot of different things, right? But watch this though. Everything he done out of physicality. But when he died and his son got on the scene, who was Solomon, God asked him what he wanted. Get what he said. He didn't say riches. He didn't say stature. He didn't say none of that. He said, give me wisdom. But see, then God gave him money. God gave him stature. Why? Because if you got a mind, you can control it. It won't control you. So it was easier for him to give that to him. You understand what I'm saying? So everybody in the world can say, man, I wish I was rich. I wish I had a lot of money. Right. But if it's hard for you, man, to control $100, how would you think you would be with $100 million?
Right.
It's all about that. It's all about that mind. It's about that mind, man. That mind is I mean, that is major, bro. Your mind, you know, and we only use, they said, you know, through scholars and say we only use a small percentage of our mind, right? We only use a small percentage of our brain.
Right.
But there's a lot there. And the reason why is because people only use what they're used to as far as the repetitious parts of life. Well, if you're only doing things that you're doing repetitiously, it's hard for you now to expand your mind to a different horizon, because you're not in tune with that. You're only in tune with what you do on a repetitious basis. So it's just like dialogue. We can have this, all three of us can have our own way of thinking, our own beliefs, or whatever the case may be, but I can't downplay your angle or your reality or your life. It's okay for me to listen to that. Why? Because I can learn something from that. I can't just look at it from my side. You understand what I'm saying? That's just how it is, man. That's how we learn.
Yep, you got to be open. Well, you don't have to be open to everything, because then you're receiving everything. But you got to be open to learn and see it, or you won't be able to receive your message. And you
Right.
the only thing that's reflecting. You know what I'm saying? Right. What we talk about on here is that we all I. It's only you here, right? Which is you. I only can see me through I, and outside of I look at you. You gonna look at me as you, which is I. So ain't nobody here but you and I.
Right.
You know what I mean? But just a reflection of oneself, and we spread ourselves out there so we can see ourselves. And you're the macro in your world, and I'm a micro within you. But then in my world, I'm a macro and you're a micro within me. And we share this experience as the creator and the creation, the observer and the one being observed. You feel what I'm saying? So this is just who we are. You feel what I'm saying? It's just like, if we can get this, I think that's the whole key for us as a people. Because then I can look at you and honor you and know that you are my brother, you my sister, and I honor you. You're the only one that can help me. I'm the only one that can help you. And we wouldn't be looking so much to pull each other down and to tear each other down. You feel me?
See, that's another ploy, man. That's another ploy, because let's go back to the slavery days, right? Watch this, man. You know how back in the day, you know, the master already had the mind of the slaves, right? But then he took it a step further. What he did was he chose some of the slaves to now come in the house. Watch this.
Hear me, Lord.
He dressed them up, and then he put in their minds that you're better than them out there. And what they forgot is they still were slaves. Because just because you was in the house didn't mean that you didn't work, didn't mean that you were still under the governorship of the master. But his whole plan was to bring you in the house, to bring separation from those that were outside the house. make you feel like you better than they were. So that's why you see movies like Life, and then you heard the guy. What they show? They showed the white man that was like the master, and they showed the black dude. Watch this with the gun, like he was the house nigga. So what would he say? Why would he say to them? He said, "They ain't working, boss. They ain't working, boss." That's what he kept saying. They ain't working.
He trying to get out the boss.
Yeah, but watch this though. But one thing he forgot that he still was a prisoner. You understand what I'm saying? He actually felt like that he was better than the other guys that were locked up, and he didn't even understand that he was locked up. Why? Because the white man pulled him close to him, and he felt like that he was now they were inferior to him. That now he was bigger than they were. Now he had something that they didn't have, but he forgot that he still was a prisoner. So that's what I'm trying to say. That's where the division comes in at, because it started back during slavery. If I make you feel like you're better than him, guess what? I not only control, I don't have to work to control them. I got you to control them. So whenever something was going on, the house nigga ran back and said, "Master, they making the plan to leave. They try to leave, Master. They doing this, or they ain't working, Master." You know what I'm saying? That's the main key right there, bro.
He leaving, boss. He leaving, boss.
You're off the gun line, boss.
He on the gun line, boss.
Yeah, boss. Yeah, that's how they separated us, though.
Right. Yeah, I mean,
at 0 point, right? This is why I teach. This is how I show them at 0 point. This is how they got us with writing and talking and tricked us with listening, right? Because they gave us their language. We was already speaking our own language, our own tone. We was already singing our own song. We was walking to our own beat, right? They came over and they said, "Hey, y'all, come here and listen to me." We was like, "Listen? We don't listen. That sound like 10. We didn't deal with 10 because 10 sound like jinn. The jinn in the Bible was what? The demon, the jinn, right? The jinn. Well, we was generations in the Bible. They told it was the jinn, right? We was told us that the jinn, well, in the Quran, they said that the jinn is the demon, the devil. You feel what I'm saying? So when they came to start talking like jinn and 10, we didn't want to hear it. We don't want to write in or listen to 10. We don't want to say 10.
Okay.
We was godly people. We didn't want to say 10. Right? So when they tricked us into saying 10, that brought what into play? Satan.
Yes, sir.
Right?
Yeah.
We was dealing from 0 to 9. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We knew that was 10. The original 10 was the 9. We never had to say 10 because we was divine. We was divine. The 9, everything was divine with us. The God cipher divine. Everything about us was divine. The feminine, the masculine. Everything about us was the star lines. You know what I mean? We was like, shit, bro. We didn't know nothing about that. Then they came over and told us that the land was ours. We was laughing. Motherfucker, we like, the land is ours. Ah, shit, you're right. The land is ours. We knew it. We like, oh yeah. We laughing. You know, we was the indigenous people and shit. We laughing and shit, chuckling. That's how we laugh. Yeah. You know, we say, yeah. What the West said, we got them there on our land. We don't know what the hell they're talking about. And we was over there huddling. We was in months. With the people, they look weird as fuck, man. You motherfuckers coming off the boat, they got all kind of shit. What the fuck? What's going on and shit? We weren't walking around with our spirits and shit. The ones who wanted to fight, we wanted to fight. Chucking the motherfuckers out. They start coming out. They pulled the motherfucking guns and start packing their mud. They was like, listen, the land, it was written that it was ours. They was showing us paperwork. They written. We don't listen. We don't deal with 10. We don't know nothing about no 10. We don't write 10. We don't listen. We don't want to pay no attention. We don't want to deal with nothing with no fucking 10.
Wow.
You hear me? We don't want to hear it with no fucking 10. They said, no, you got to listen. You got to learn how to write. You got to write 10. This is writing. It was written. We're like, fuck, what the fuck was written? Nigga, we're here. I love this our land. What the fuck you mean this is yours? They said, look, if you don't, Satan is going to come out. We were like, what the fuck is Satan? He said he is fire. He looked like fire. That's what they start burning our ass. Boom. What they call it now? We call the guns what? Burners.
Yeah.
They start burning our ass. Boom. We start running around. We shooting their ass with spears. Watch them. Don't let them get the motherfucking. The shit in the tux. That's when they had the motherfucking tux. You know what I'm saying? We was
Yeah.
running bitches, back up, fucking them up. Start getting our people because certain people was scared because they was firing niggas up. Boom, boom. But we had witches. We was doing witchcraft on their ass. We was just casting spells and shit. This is why they tricked us with the spelling. They took our spell away. They beat the witchcraft and the wizardry out of us because we thought they was wizards now because they start talking about the Satan motherfucker and they didn't start shooting. They had automatic guns. We couldn't get up on it no more. So we start furthering away. This is how they came from the east and why they had these 16 lands over here because we had resistance on their ass, the Midwest and all that shit. We was the Wild West over that motherfucker. We was the -9. They was negative. These niggas over here was the so-called positive motherfuckers. They came over here and they wanted to learn how they was they ways. So they came over here and they learned and they greened upon it. And then they dressed them up to look like us and shit because they knew that they was our people and sent them back into the land. So they can teach us their language and teach us the ways of the motherfucking people who just came from the boats and stole all our shit. Because we knew that our shit coming on boats. All our fucking ships, all our shit that we was on, that we was sending the notes from. We was sending kites across the water and shit. We was doing our shipping. This is how we was traveling and shit. You feel what I'm saying? And them motherfuckers beat us out our shit, separated our people from having them become positive nines by the more positive that they was, the higher that they can go up on the rank because they would listen to the people. But then they had some people that was positive like us, like would stay in the system that they can control. You feel what I'm saying? So they would relinquish them power and then the power would break down like that until it got right here to the 0 point where the shit was like the wall was at, where the negative was at. So they told us don't straddle the fence. So we'd stay off the gate so we can see both sides of the story. You feel what I'm saying? We'll never get to the 0 point because we would be in between the mirror of 1 and 1 instead of being the 0 and 1, which is the real shit, the hole that's in 1. That's why they showed us golf and shit because it always had to be a hole in 1. You know what I'm saying?
I want to ask you a question, and I'm gonna ask you a question to both of y'all, but I want Aaron to kind of, enter in on the conversation on this. But watch this though. What is it that we possess as a people? When I say people, I'm talking about everybody. Right. What is it that we possess, that we have on the inside of us, that makes us all the same?
The spirit. Everything in us is the same.
No. Hold up. I have to say, and I'm not really disagreeing with your answer. I'm just saying, if you really think about it, I'm talking about what makes us the same.
We believe like
people. But I'm saying people have different spirits. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they do. So, but there's only one. The spirit is the air, though. See, this is
right. What the point I'm trying to make is
one spirit. There's only one spirit. And they look at it 2 different ways because they made it look at it because they trapped us in the mirror. And we can look at it and see that it's as one way. So we looked at it as separate things. So we separated in the positive and the negative, a male or a woman, the dark and the light. And that's the way that we separated the looking at, because when the cell, which was a single cell, split itself, he split itself and he was still whole.
So let me ask you though, if I cut your arm, and I cut Aaron's arm, and I go cut a white man's arm, if I cut a Mexican guy's arm, if I cut anybody arm in the world, what is it in us that's gonna all look the same?
The blood.
The blood.
The blood. The
watch
bones,
this.
The bones so different, but they bones.
Right, but what I'm trying to say is, even I'm talking about what's the same. Even our bone structure is different, and you can look at that based on all 3 of our looks. You know what I'm saying? Our bone, but what we do have the same, and ain't nothing different is the color of the blood that's in our vein. Yes, you know what I'm saying? So people normally try to differentiate themselves from each other because we do it by saying the word race. You know what I'm saying? That puts us in our own circle because it's based off of a physical standpoint. Because watch this, if I'm so different than you, then how come when I cut my arm and you cut your arm, not you particular, I'm talking about anybody white or Caucasian or European or whatever, how come when we all cut our arm, the same color blood comes out? Because if we were really all different, that means that I would have my own color blood as a race. You would have your own color blood as a race. That person would have their own color blood as a race. But see, we don't look at it from that standpoint because we're divided based on what's injected in us. You understand what I'm saying? And how things are positioned.
About that is right. Chicken blood is the same color. Cow blood.
Everything. Everything.
The blood
So that
is-
lets you. So what that lets you know is that it had to be one person that created everything, because it gave the very thing that caused everything to live the very same color, the very same thing. Because there's nothing in this world that we attach ourselves to that has a physical form that if you cut in it, it ain't gonna be red blood that comes out of it. You understand what I'm saying? That makes it known that there was one creator that put everything into perspective and put everything into life form. So I ask you, brother Eric, jump in now.
Yeah, definitely. Like you said, the blood, I mean, is the same. You know what I mean? It's only one race.
Right.
You know what I mean? But in the blood, you know what I mean? We gonna all bleed the same. Yeah, you might have type A or B or whatever or O. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, we all the same.
Right.
You know.
That's what they
And going back,
got different blood types and all of this. I said, man, that's what they just said. But at the end of the day, they said red, white, and blue, or red and white blood cells. Listen, cell is a cell. I tell them, listen, skin is skin. Brown is brown. Black and white is something that we ate. We was all brown, being our own. Black was to be a lack. You feel me? To be a lack of. This is why we not that. They be trying to tell us something that we don't look at as a fact. If that's the fact, then my hat ain't red. You feel me? This shit ain't yellow. You feel me? I ain't got green. You like, okay, so am I black or am I brown? I ain't never seen a white, or I ain't never seen nothing but a shade of brown. Everywhere that I look, even the ground is brown. All around the tree. Right. The tree was brown. Inside the tree, that's brown. It got a white inside. The bone of the tree is white. Just like this, your bone. Like the bone.
Just like your bone.
Just like your bone. I don't care what you talk about. I'm talking about a bone of a fucking anything that you looking at that's walking and roaming got a bone. A chicken bone. A bone. Like a bone is a bone. Meat is meat. When we look at the spellings of words of meat, we got meat. M-E-A-T. I tell you about spellings of words. What do you see?
Me. M-E.
What?
Me at.
This is where me at, which is M. M is me. You know, E-M is how you spell M, right? E-M.
Right.
How you spell N? I-N or N, just N or E-N. Right?
Right.
So, like L is L, E-L or L. So when we look at spell, we see spell with E-L and another L. That's two L's. You know, so we speak in French, Latin, German. We speak in all of the Elohim, Elo sponsor, Elo this, Elo Nepal, Elo. Why we say Elohim, but then we talk about English and then they call about the Elohim. That's Spanish. Aliens.
But see, that's just like saying Jesus and Jesus. You know what I'm saying?
Because or Yahweh, because it's really Jesus or Yus or Hus. Yahus or Yahoo or Yahweh, you know?
Right. I'm talking about how the Mexican people spell as we say Jesus, they say Jesus. It's spelled the same way, J-E-S-U-S. You know what I mean? So, it's true that the words that we have a kind of accustomed to in this world has a lot of meaning, because like we said earlier, the world as we know it was spoken existence with words. You understand what I'm saying? So we understand the power of the word. I think that what people have to understand in today's time is you cannot lose your identity. If a person loses their identity, you understand what I'm saying? Then anybody can make them who they are. Because if you don't have an identity, if you don't know who you are, whose you are, what end up happening is that you've lost your identity, and then anybody can give you or make you what they want you to be, because guess what? You've lost your identity. So you're looking for an identity. So it's easier for you to attach yourself to anything that you want to identify with. If you want to identify with a gang, you attach yourself to a gang. If you want to identify yourself as a hustler, you attach yourself to hustler stuff. So whatever is in life that you want to identify yourself with, you attach yourself to it. So why not attach yourself to the very thing that will cause you to have life? And that's Jesus all day long, every day. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got to be the hardest dude in the world and can't love Jesus. It don't matter about where you are in your life, because loving Jesus ain't no whole thing. It ain't no stick your chest out thing. You know what I'm saying? It's the right thing. You know what I mean? That's real right there. You know what I mean? Because too many
Absolutely.
times that, you know, when we grew up as kids, we were always told as boys, when you fall down and you skin your leg or you hurt yourself, boy, don't you cry. Man, don't you cry. That girls cry. Men don't cry. That's the worst thing that could have ever been said to any man. And the reason being is because you're telling that young person at that particular time that you're not human, that there's not a natural side to you. There's not a emotional side to you. There's not a sentimental side to you. There's not a compassionate side of you. So that's the reason why you see young men grow up with so much anger. And you're trying to figure like, damn, man, why that dude always pissed off like that? Because you programmed in his mind not to cry, not to feel pain, not to equate to pain, not to react to pain. You know what I'm saying? You can inflict pain, but you're not supposed to receive pain. And so when you receive it, the only way you know how to react is to retaliate. You know what I'm saying? You don't accept it and deal with it. You retaliate from it because you haven't released it. You don't understand it because you've been taught not to understand it. You've been taught something that don't even go with your way that God built you. He built you to have a compassion side.
Right.
None of us are bigger than Jesus. So if the Bible said that Jesus wept, why can a man weep? You understand what I'm saying? Why can a man cry? You supposed to. If you didn't, then you wouldn't have tears. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
You know,
Absolutely.
but I'm saying that to say all of these different things is a part of what we're going through right now in this world. Because if you are injecting that, guess what? If you taught me that and I was your child, and you taught me that ever since I started being able to walk as a 1-year-old, and then I become a 40-year-old man. Well, guess what? What you taught me is gonna live in me from the end day, because that's all I know. So then I don't allow myself to feel that part of me that makes me who I am, because I'm only living off of what I was taught. So one commercial that, can y'all still hear me?
Yes,
Yeah.
Yeah, watch this. There was a commercial, man, and this is a powerful commercial. It's a powerful commercial. There's a commercial that used to come on where this young boy is sitting in his room on his bed, and he got a box in his lap, and he rolling up a joint, and his dad had bust in the room and say, "What are you doing, boy? Why you doing that? You know what I'm saying? Where did you get that from?" And the son looked up at him and said, "I learned by watching you." You understand what I'm saying? So we don't even understand, man, what kind of power we possess just based on how we move every day. You don't know who watching you. You don't know what young man has linked himself to you based on how you carry yourself. So he might not be saying it to you verbally, but he's looking at you to see how you move to certain things and how you react, and he's learning from that. So it's just always careful, man, how we carry ourselves around the young people. Why? Because young folks represents growth. You understand what I'm saying? Young folks represents growth. Everything that we know in life starts out as a seed. You understand what I'm saying? Then it blossoms into something. So that's the same thing as a child. A child start out as a seed in a woman's womb. You understand what I'm saying? Then he starts to materialize. Then when he come out, you know what I'm saying? He's already in that form, but he started out as a seed first. He was a seed. So it's important that you inject these things into the younger men, because the Bible said business out while he's young. Because you got to do it while he's young. We got kids. You know, if you don't discipline your child when they're young, and then they get 14 and 15, and you say, "Boy, hey, boy, get your ass over, sit down." He gonna look at you and say, "Nigga, what you talking to?" You feel what I'm saying? Like, bro, you know what I'm saying? Hey, man, I ain't listening to what you saying, because you didn't bend it out while it was young. So it's important for us as how we walk in this life to walk in a position where the young people can have something to look at instead of looking away from. You understand what I'm saying? That's all I'm putting it out there.
That's a
Yeah,
fact.
fact.
That's a major fact, bro. That's a fact.
I
That's
mean, and to reiterate on that, you know, like I've been knowing Huey since he's 11.
fact.
Right.
You know what I mean? And you know, he'll tell you, my brothers and I, you know, he watched us. You know, as he came
out of my head, bro. As you would just go ahead, bro. You took the words out of my fucking head, bro. I was just gonna say that shit.
You know, and we had to be the ones to lead by example.
Right.
You know what I mean? But it's still
that's Tef, Nick, and
Tef.
yeah, that's Tef. Yeah, Will. And,
Yo, what up, big bro? What it do, big bro? Peace, love, the light. Peace, love, and light to the panel. Peace, love, and light to the chat. What it do? What
Another
it do?
seeker of the light.
Straight like that. Straight like that. Huey P, what it do, my G?
Hey, what's up, man? What it do, my G? What it do, dog?
Man, just tuned in, man. I ain't know y'all boys was on here, man. Hey, keep the bill going, man. I'm gonna tap in, man. When it's my turn.
Yes, sir.
All
Yes,
right, go ahead.
Go ahead. My bad.
But yeah, like I was saying, even though, as we talk about, Huey being 11, you know what I'm saying, when we came in contact with him, but he'll tell you the discipline that we gave them or what they watched coming along was the discipline that we received.
Right.
Hard work pays off. You know what I mean? A liar, a cheater, a bullshit ain't nothing. You know what I mean? Your word is all you have. You know what I'm saying? And we instilled that in them coming along and made them be the men that they are today.
Right.
One of them, even though they were all different minds, right? And even though we gave the same, but each one of them interpreted something different, but the leadership was driven in them.
Yes, Lord.
Right.
So even though they went to four corners of the earth, you see what I'm saying? Like a disciple, but at the same time, like we want to talk about, he's part of DTP, been with Ludacris ever since. Well, what we instilled in them is what he brought to Ludacris. You see what I'm saying? That, and that was made Ludacris, who was a child, but the things that Lil Fate spoke gave Luda direction and discipline. You see what I'm saying? Even though in Racket City, Huey and Jay got the same teaching, it became still one that was about truth and wasn't about selling the soul to nothing. You see what I'm saying? And one was about the chase in terms of what the world see.
Facts.
Mm-hmm.
Facts.
You see what I'm saying?
Facts.
But Huey never wavered since he was 11.
Facts.
You hear me?
I've been this way.
Right.
And he'll tell you, right? And still he'll speak on that to this day because of the truth that we've always given.
It's truth in it, bro. Like even the drive and the dedication, bro, and the hunger, bro, and the like he said, bro, the discipline that I was able to get from his brother, bro. It was like having a father away from the home. You feel me? Because I was out. We was out there. We was young. We was out there. We was off the couch early. I keep telling y'all, we was off the couch early. So like I be telling y'all, these are some of my people. All three of these brothers that's on this platform right now are my personal brothers. Like here with me. These is like my brother, my like daddies. Like they are everything that we talk about as a community. They are business owners. They are self-owned. They are self-taught. They are whatever you can just think about, bro. They are people. They do for everybody in the community. Like he said, bro, this man is one of the only people that had a local team spot for the teams to this day. To this day, I'm trying to take a piece of his blueprint right now to create something for the youth, because what they did is they started breaking us down, and we seen the breakdown. First, it used to be playgrounds and basketball courts everywhere in every hood. You know what I mean? Like we had things to do. They took it away. They started moving into gangs. They moved into drugs. They moved in all of these things, and we was just still resilient. You know what I'm saying? Able to waver through all of it. You know what I'm saying? And just, man, I wouldn't even do nothing in life, because without these brothers right here that y'all seeing right now, they played a major part in the person and the thing that all of you get to see on the live streams, because the mental makeup that they was able to break down and install strength into me. I'm like watching all these powerful, man. I know what it is. I know what I'm a reflection of. I always been around nothing but greatness. All my people around me, so I know what I was meant to be for. We was here for. Everybody who done walked on our street, our beat that we from, are major beacons of the world. From our neighborhoods, from our walk of life, not saying that, but from yours too. Everyone can take a piece of this because y'all sharing this too, or y'all wouldn't be here with this. Y'all wouldn't be able to view it, see it, be a part of this thing that we are calling this life, because we are the ones who projected it out. You feel me? I seen this route a long way. I already knew I had to take the long route. I had to take the long road for the road that I was taking. It was a long, lonely ass road. It's a lonely road being a lone wolf. But when you out that motherfucker, you the wolf and you rolling with the pack, only if they know that you were just rolling from the back. You just like, man, I'm just watching everybody. I got everybody back so I can keep everybody. When it's that real time for that motherfucking monster to take out, they gonna want that real thing that the whole world been waiting about the whole time. Because all these motherfuckers ain't no bullshit. Been fronting and forging the line. We the only ones that can do this design. I'm the illest nigga with a rhyme. This is why I walk, I talk like that. I can break down these lines because I stick to the gate, the code, the script, pre-script. It was a pre-script. They didn't want y'all to know about pre-story. Every time I was in school, I swear to God, I used to be wondering, I'd be like, why didn't you tell a pre-story? Jermaine even tried to tell the pre-story. You know, he even wanted to be Dupree. Everybody wanted to do a little bit of it. Because when you're affecting that, this is what we know the prehistoric time was about. It was about when everybody was going to see pre. Because he can only one. I can prescribe everybody a motherfucking cure for their sickness. For any sickness that you got right now in the world, I can cure it.
That's real. I real quick, going off of when you were talking about with that discipline, right? You got to look at discipline, man. Like discipline gives you structure to your character. Discipline is like the foundation to the house. Once the foundation to the house starts weakening, the house will eventually wither away. This is why they took they messed up the playgrounds and they don't have things to do for the teens because they don't want the team to have any discipline, because they know without no discipline, the body will eventually wither away.
Preach.
You know what I mean? This is why they tell like our generation was like the last generation to really have that discipline to the youth, and we dropped the ball. You know what I mean? A lot of people don't want to admit to it, with you. But we dropped the ball. You know what I'm saying? A lot of things that I see people in my generation doing. They don't want the kids to. They don't want the children. Excuse me, saying I don't want them to grow up like that. I don't want them to have to clean the house up like I did and do certain things. But you got to remember, certain things you teach your child, they're gonna emulate that when they become an adult. You know what I mean? That's washing clothes, cleaning the car, cutting the grass, taking the trash out. Just the little things. Those little things right there gives the human being structure and character.
That's right. They programmed it though. They wanted that the program because we look at it as right or wrong, But at the same time, they told us that this is the same thing that they told us too. This is what kept us away from doing the things that we wanted to do. Like your mom used to tell you, boy, come in the house, don't wear shoes, don't put them shoes on your feet. You're gonna have big feet. We were supposed to be big boned and shit like this so they can control us. They wanted us weak, so they put soles on our shoes on our feet so we was walking. We knew that we had to have soles on our feet and our feet had to connect it, but they disconnected us with rubber on our feet. So we lose that electric connection to the earth that make the earth give us what we naturally need for us to be here. This is the reason why they don't want us. The earth ain't giving us what we need now because it's the disconnection. It's a whole artificial shit. This is why they bringing in this artificial intelligence. This is what the artificial shit is. They was programming us to make us receive artificial intelligence. Everything that we receiving, it's been artificial programming for us to not be the super being that you are. They don't want you walking around with that power to move the wind, or how we move mountains, or why they can't figure out how we move pyramids. Because we moved the sands, we moved the waters. We knew that we was walking in water, and we would start swimming around this motherfucker. That's what Atlantis was about. When we got our wings, wings came in different other kind of feathers. Wings was like this, and they came out like fins. We became whales and sharks and dolphins and shit. We start flying. We start metamorphosing. This is what we is. We seeing
this connection.
We seeing the reflection out here as ourselves because it's a holographic projection that we are projecting. So now what they did right now is cloud the sky up so we can get the natural light up and they got the artificial light going. So, but our light is emitting against they shit. So these is what these signs and shit be about. Like I don't even know why I be doing them, and they just happen to just be there right in front of us because we those beacons. We gotta be those things. Like
Hey,
Hey, but
disconnecting, bro.
hey, but you know what though? I'm gonna tell you something, man. And this is very, very powerful because even what my man was saying about the discipline, you know what I'm saying, going back to that time, you know what I mean, where your parents injected it in you. And I think what happens now is they have fashioned the world to be as one where the parents now are so in tune and so intact with trying to get it. You understand what I'm saying? So they working 2 or 3 jobs, you know what I mean? And the children are being unattended. So guess what? If the child is unattended, somebody has to teach them something. So what's teaching them? Social media, television, you understand what I'm saying? Things of that nature. Or the ones that are going outside are being taught by the ones who mean no good. So when the mama find out that the child is out there doing stupid shit, or done killed somebody, broken somebody's house or whatever, now they upset. But what they don't understand is that what he was just talking about a few minutes ago, when you take that discipline out of the child, you know what I'm saying, you allow that child to fall for anything. Now guess what? When a child has no discipline, it's just like I read in the Bible, it says that a double-minded man is unstable in all his ways. So if a man can only be double-minded if he has no discipline. Because I heard my brother tell me something one time. My brother said, you know what makes a man is stable is that, look, you can't have credibility without stability. He said when you have stability, right, your credibility now becomes, you know what I'm saying, it now becomes what it is, because like when you go and apply for a loan at a bank, well, they ask you they want to see your financial statements. They want to see how you handle your money. If how you handle your money shows unstable, if it's unstable, guess what? That's not going to show them that you have credibility, so you're denied. But if they look at it and they see that you're stable, you're keeping everything in line, they'll give you whatever you want, because they're looking at your stability now gives you credibility. So I definitely agree with the discipline part, because we got to get back to that, man. Y'all go ahead.
Hey, and another thing about disconnect, right? We have been disconnected from everything. We disconnected from our cousins in the country. We disconnected from our loved ones. You know what I mean? They be right there in the same city, which you don't even conversate with. You know what I mean? Like you used to. You know what I mean? Like you don't even talk to your neighbor. You know what I mean? When you roll up to your house, you know your neighbor look at you like you a stranger. Like damn. Right. I remember when I was growing up, you know, your neighbor talked to you for 5 or 10 minutes before you got in the house. You know what I mean? Right. Your neighbor, you knew people 5 doors down from you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know,
and your neighbor came out there when you showed your behind in the street. The neighbor got on you, and then all of that, the neighbor made sure that your mom and daddy knew about what you were doing. Like you didn't do nothing out of whack.
And that was discipline.
Showed each other. Yeah, exactly, man.
And that was discipline. See, it wasn't nothing wrong to get scolded. You know what I mean? Like the neighbor didn't have to whip your ass, but it was just the talking to you. It was just hey, you know you doing wrong. Hey, you know what I mean? Come on now. Right. You know what I'm saying? It was just that it would give your brain a shock. You know what I mean? Like, damn, you know what? I am doing some bull. You know what I mean? Let me get my act right.
Not only that, mom and daddy didn't have to always be the ones on you.
Right. But we have been disconnected from everything, man.
That's what kept me in line when I was out of line, sort of in line, because I always had, even when I was out of line, I was handling business so good that I was in line. I had good credibility with whoever I was dealing with. That's how my face card good, because I keep that shit stable. I keep my honor good. That's what stability is about. You being a firm nigga standing. A nigga who can stand on his own 2 square on his shit all the way. You feel me?
Absolutely. And that's about, say what he mean what he say.
Yes, Lord. You gotta stand on that shit, bro. You gotta stand on what you say.
Word.
If you wrong, you gotta be man enough to admit you wrong and to move the fuck on and keep on pushing, bro, and keep the road and learn from that bitch and keep on tugging. That's what it is, because this bitch ain't nothing but a learning experience and a learning situation. And we know that we fumbled along the way, we lost the ball. We gotta find our way and get the ball back so we can run the ball back home. We wanted to run the ball and take the ball back home. The ball, once we realized, man, all right, fuck it. I ain't gonna even say it. Y'all already listen. When we took the ball, We took the ball out their court, y'all. The ball ain't in their court right now.
Yeah.
Man, this shit is a scare tactic to push fear. False evidence appearing real.
Yep.
Facts.
Yeah.
Facts. Hey, but you know what? Hey, look, my bad. Hey, look, real quick. Hey, this is the best time for people to build up they character within themselves, though. Like, you know how many people don't even want to be at home? Forget the quarantine thing. Do you know how many people don't even want to be with their family, their children,
Yeah.
they self? You know what I mean? This is the best time to build you up. They say everybody keeps saying 2020 vision and all this. Well, guess what? They putting all this stuff in your face. They let you know, yo, get yourself together, because the next time this come, it ain't gonna be this easy. Like, people still moving around out here. The next time this pop off, it ain't gonna be like this. So you need to build yourself up. You know what I mean? Know who you are. Know who your family are. Know who you got around you are gonna be the ones who gonna really hold it down. And I ain't talking about just hold it down when you go to the club. I ain't buy you a drink. I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about the one who gonna hold you down. Them the ones you need to surround yourself with.
And them the one that people alienate themselves from. You know what I'm saying? Because you know, it's amazing though, man. You know that you just said that, because the main thing about it is, man, everything starts with family. You understand what I'm saying? Like, you know, that's really what shapes a man. You know what I mean? Like, it ain't. You know, I used to hear, you know, you grew up and you hear people say, man, he ain't no man. You ain't no man because you ain't doing this. You ain't gonna doing that. Well, see, that's not a true statement, because you was born to be a man. You was born, as you were born a boy, you were supposed to grow up to be a man. Now, does it make you irresponsible? Yes. That's what you are. Not you're irresponsible. You're not a man. You know what I'm saying? You cannot identify. What identifies you in your growth is not what you can obtain physically or materialistic. What fashions you as a man is what you gain in a capacity wise as far as mentality. Like, right. You know what I'm saying? Like, you when you change your way, you know what? When a man changes his way of thinking, he automatically changes direction. Automatically. You understand what I'm saying? That's a known fact. When you change your way of thinking, you also change your direction. You change your vision. You change your understanding. You change your outcome. You know what I'm saying? You change your destiny, because you know the whole part about it is that you do have somewhere to go, but the way of the enemy is to cause you to get off track. He want to distract us from understanding what we need in order to be what God has already called us to be. But it's hard for you to do that when you got your focus on things of the world that keeps you, you know what I'm saying, keeps you blinded. Because if I'm worried about what a nigga saying, or if I'm worried about what a girl doing, or if I'm worried about how much money you making, or if I'm worried about what you got in your house or what kind of car you drive, guess what? I ain't worried about what I can obtain in life. Feel me?
That's real.
Absolutely. And the thing is seek ye first the kingdom of God. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
All those things that the Gentiles seek, you know what I'm saying, will be added unto you. You know what I mean?
Right. That's the
you got to stay focused.
Got to stay focused, man. You know what I'm saying? I had talked about one time, because it's a statement I made. It says, when fear becomes your focus. When fear becomes your focus, man, you open yourself up to so many different things in the world that can shape you the wrong way. You understand what I'm saying? Because God didn't give us a spirit of fear. You know what I mean? But if you focus on what the world is saying, just like I was telling them earlier, you know what I'm saying? Every single day. Here it is, man. Every single day. If you watch your television, the president is having a press conference every single day. You know what I'm saying? They saying the exact same thing. Well, guess what? If my objective is to put fear in you concerning what's going on in the world, then I got to keep telling you the same thing, because that's what's going to cause it to inject itself into your spirit, into your mind, into your heart, into your soul. Now, if I got you being fearful, whatever I do, you're gonna attest to that. You're gonna bow down to that. You're gonna do exactly that. Why? Because fear becomes your motivation. That's your focus. So out of fear, you automatically humble yourself down to different things that you wouldn't normally do. But because you're fearful, you understand, okay, well, I got to do this because they said this. All that comes from fear. So one thing that we got to do is that we got to understand who we are. That's what we had said earlier. We got to understand who we are. Once we understand who we are, then we can start, you know what I'm saying, producing. You know, that's one thing I was saying to my man. I was talking to one of my partners. I told him, I said, man, you know, one thing that black people don't do, and we always hear about it, is leave something, leave a legacy, leave something to their children. You know what I'm saying? We just live for the moment, and we don't really look at them having to live after we're gone. You know what I'm saying? You can leave a legacy just by how you live. You can leave a legacy from the speech that you talk. You can leave a legacy from a materialistic basis. But the main thing about it is leaving them something that they can grab onto and understand that there's something out there for them to produce in life. But you can't do that if you don't know who you are.
Now,
That's facts.
that made me think about believing something. Now you need to believe in something to be okay. Okay, yeah, hear me. You need to believe in someone something. When you leaving, are you going to be leaving them something? Or are you going to be leaving what you're leaving? Or are you going to be leaving or believing in what you're seeing? Or you know what I mean? Good. Are you going to be the leaf on the what to be to make the tree? Or was you be lean? Hear me. Listen, when language, right? Language, lean or believing. You know, it's like this, right? Y'all ain't used to me probably spelling because y'all probably like, what the fuck is he talking about, right? You know, like I talk different, right? Because it's like this, right? A spell, right, was casted. It's like the weather was cast and it's like a cloud. It's hanging over you, right? Right?
Right.
When you casting, right? When you casting, right, it'd be like debatables, right? Say we was all right now, we went together, got together and we hooked up because we can hook up together. All four of us right now. We can just say, fuck this shit. Let's hook up tonight together later on today and let's go to somewhere. Let's go cast a couple lines. Which is
right.
Which is what?
You say, oh, fishing.
Fishing.
So if we go cast a couple lines, right? Which is the silver lining. You don't see the casting when it's in the water, right? The bait is hanging.
Right.
See, fishes, they just hungry. They just want something to catch a hold to. You feel me? It's like
you talking about us now.
It's like $1,000 for everybody and $500 for your kids. They cast that motherfucker out there.
Right. That's it.
They had that bitch out there dangling. Right?
They got to put the bait. They got to put the bait out there. They got to put the bait out there.
Just yank your ass as soon as you try to bite on that motherfucker, right? Right?
Hey, but you just said one thing. You just said one thing that make a lot of sense. You said that the fish are hungry. So think about that. So think about that in the reality of how we live, right? People are hungry. People are hungry for everything in the world. So it's easier for you to bite the bait because you're hungry. So it's easier for them to capture you because when you throw the bait out there, because of your situation, because you're already hungry for what the world has to offer, what you think you're in need of, it's easier for you to get captured. That's just how it is.
Yeah. But you gotta look at it like this too. Would the fish jump on the bait if they knew it was a hook up under the bait? See, this is
they wouldn't.
Exactly. See, this is the cast that these people are putting on people. They got to throw the bait out there, right? Because they know that people don't know it's a hook inside of the meat or inside of
because they what? Because they what though? Because they what?
They distracted.
No, because they hungry. They hungry.
They're hungry.
So,
right.
So if I'm hungry, the only thing I'm concerned about is the bait that's on the. I'm just looking at the bait. I'm just looking at the bait. I ain't looking at the trap. I'm looking at the bait because I'm hungry. So once you throw the line out there and the hook is attached to it, I don't see the hook because it's covered by what I'm hungry for, which is the bait.
Right.
Check this out. The bait, right? Check the bait. They see the bait because it looked like what? Food. They hungry. Right. They trying to eat it. It looked like juice. It looked like a shiny rock. It was Jimmy. It looked like a gym tool. But what was in it? The hook was in it, right?
The hook
looked like a fucking.
And guess what? That was the plan. That was the plan of the line in the beginning.
What the hook looked like? A fucking J.
Right.
Hold on. I ain't gonna even talk about the J and the hook. What the hook gonna do? The hook was gonna do what? After you see the J, you get the what? The K, which is what? The kill. I ain't gonna listen. They put it right in front of our face, right? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. Then you see I, which is really a J, which is a J, which is really I, who I am. They told you Jesus, it was him, you know, but it's God. You know what I mean? My only my son. You know, God is I. You know, and then when you see J, right? You see H, I, which is I. Then you see the J who get the hook and you get the kill. This is what they do. You try to kill who? Who do they try to kill? L. Who is who? M. Who is N? Who? E. Me. N. O. O. P. Hold on. Stop it. Stop it. Hold on. I don't be wanting to do this shit. It be too easy. You know what I mean? I be trying to add it up, right? It be adding. You know how the shit don't be lying? It be lying in front of your face. You be like, God damn it. Is he there for real? Nigga, that's God.
Hey, the alphabets are not in order like they didn't order like that for a reason. You know what I mean?
Right.
They are placed like that for a reason. You know, that's why the M look like the N. You know what I mean? And the O is half of a P. You know what I mean? And the O is really a Q with a P. With a P. With a slash. You know what I mean? The letters are symbols. The letters, you know, signs and symbols rule the world. You know what I mean? People got to realize that. You know what I mean?
Right? Which is the Q,
absolutely.
The one who we are, the 0 and the 1 and the whole. The key, which is the queen. That's the queen, which is the flesh and the man together, the whole. And that's who we are. And all we see is the S, which is the 2 C's that he split, which is the waters that made us D's that have us degrees to be seeing B's and D's and C's. You feel what I'm saying? Like when we can see all of these L's and shit lining up, we can see all of these T's and all these U's and B's and why these W's was meant to be our X's and why we here and why we zigzag R's and our Z's. You know what I'm saying? Which is nothing but 2 letters that look like 2 L's. You feel me? What I'm saying? It's just like you can see and put on the start the whale.
Hey, Huey, because they put the alphabetical letters in the order. You got all the research I never did on the actual letters. The letters were scrambled. You know what I mean? They were scrambled around. They wasn't together like how they are now.
The order, though.
You know what I mean?
This is the different. This is what they call it alphabetical order, but what kind of order are they really in?
Right.
What kind of order?
Because they was scrambled. They was scrambled. They was scrambled.
$20. Yeah. What's the right answer? What's the right order are they in?
Alphabetical.
Alphabetical, yeah.
No. Guess what it is, really?
They are.
That's what they've been taught. But go ahead. Go ahead.
This gonna make everyone mad. They're gonna be mad at me for this one. All my chat might be mad at me for this one. They're gonna be mad at me for this one. Listen, watch this, y'all. Y'all see this flag right there? It's called a Masonic order. How we build in destruction and building was in my sons. We was dealing with our ma and our sons, right? Listen, the shiny light. Hold on. It was a Masonic order.
Okay.
Hold on, but they ain't gonna get it. All numbers and letters and all of this shit came through an order the way everything was structured for everything to be built. By who? Who was the real Mason? L. M. I. The Ma. Emma. Son. Hear me. Come on, Lord. 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 The high five, the Mason, the Master Mason, Mason Mars. Come on, Lord. Hear me, Lord. All right.
I mean, but when you think about it, I mean, you know, people can't be scared of signs and symbols. I mean, in order to know who you truly are, you got to build. You got to constantly build. You know what I mean? You got to build your immune system up. You got to build your mind up. You got to build your family up. You got to build yourself up. You constantly build it. You know what I mean? You are a builder. You are born to be a builder. You are born on the square. You know what I mean? People need to really know that.
You was building yourself since you came out the nutsack. You was in a nutsack with your body attached while you was humping everything that you was going to put yourself in the back of. You was laying on your girl back. She was you, receiving you. She didn't even know. They was out of having an out-of-body experience and didn't even know. And you can't, fuck it. Most people think that we came out through the cum. I told everybody it was the pre-cum that made everybody come. How many times I told y'all this, man? I be trying to tell them, but they don't be hearing me. Maybe they'll hear me because I have my guards up on here and be like, God damn, this nigga fucking real. This nigga be telling the truth. He not lying. I am Pre for some reason. When I knew it, I always wanted to do what? Pre. My name is Dupree.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a Carl. I see RLs. I'm who I am. I'm doing me. I've done what I can. I'm a Duncan. When you know who you are, you know who you are. I know why I'm Huey P. I know why I got a nuisance. I know why I was giving the big up. I know why I'm Gib. I am the big. I am the big up. I know.
Hey, when you know who you are, you know your purpose, and that's the whole thing of in life. To know your purpose, to know your existence. Why are you here? What are you supposed to be doing while you're here? Because this ain't nothing but this ain't nothing but a stage. You know what I mean? The world ain't nothing but a stage. How you gonna perform? How you gonna perform on this stage? You know what I'm saying? Like we were talking about the other day, Huey. You know what I mean? We were just building on this the other day. You know what I mean? This ain't nothing but a stage. You know what I mean? You are a character. You are a character.
You gotta have.
I want to put. I want to put something. I want to put something out there to y'all right quick, man. This something to make your mind think. It's amazing. You know what I'm saying? I know everybody I don't know if everybody on the same spiritual length or whatever, or far as believe, but that's okay. The point I'm about to make is, I think when people understand when Jesus came into the world, his profession was what?
Carpenter.
He was a carpenter.
Right. A builder.
Right. Now watch this now. He was a builder. It's amazing that Jesus came into the world and his profession was a carpenter. Now here it is, God himself, who's the master creator, who's the only creator, you know what I'm saying, of heaven and earth and everything that dwells. And then his son come into the world and his physical profession was a carpenter, and a carpenter builds. And so what I'm getting at is, when you're trying to get people to move in life, you know what I'm saying? When you're trying to get people to accomplish things together as one, it's going to be hard for them to do that because you have to build the man before you do the building. You understand what I'm saying? So it's hard for a man to understand why you're asking him to do a thing if you ain't taught him how to do a thing or give him an understanding of why he's doing it. Jesus said, when Jesus came in the world, he told his disciples, he said, follow me and I will make you fishers of men. You understand what I'm saying? He gave them, he talked about the same profession that they were in, but he gave them a new task to think about. They were great fishermen of the sea, but now he said, I want to teach you how to be fishermen of men. That's how he got their attention. In other words, when he brought them aboard, he started to build them. Why? Because he was not only part of what his daddy was, a creator and an innovator, but he also was a physical carpenter. So he knew how to build things. So he showed them how to build men by building them.
Yes, Lord.
Absolutely. See, he knew about that square and that compass. You know what I'm saying? The square your axis and circumscribe. You know what I'm saying? That letter G being for God or geometry.
Lord,
right.
Facts.
That's where we at, man. That's where we at in this life, is understanding, like we just said a few minutes ago, knowing who you are. When you know who you are, you can move the way that you need to move. You understand what I'm saying? When you don't know who you are, then the wind can blow you any kind of way it wants to blow you. But when you know who you are, it's hard for somebody to come in. That's the reason why. Watch this. I know all y'all have experienced maybe Jehovah's Witnesses coming to your door, right?
Yeah.
Or seeing you at the gas station or whatever, right? And watch this. See, most people might not give them the time that they require. But because you don't give them the time, doesn't get them off of their purpose. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes, Lord.
They'll just say, if you don't open your door, they don't go get in their car and leave. They go to the next door. You understand what I'm saying? In other words, they don't allow how the wind blow to cause them to move. You understand what I'm saying? They stand their ground on what they believe in.
Yes,
so
Lord.
I said that to say, when we are in this particular capacity where we are now, you know what I'm saying? We can't allow things that are around us to stop us from doing what we're doing right now, and that's educating each other, so we can educate somebody else. You know what I'm saying? Because watch this, it's gonna be hard for me if all of us will land in a ditch, and then I tell y'all, hey man, I know how to get out this ditch. Y'all gonna be looking at me like, man, what you mean? You can tell her how to get out when you landing here with us. But if I'm standing up above the ditch and I'm reaching down a hand to get you out, you believe what I'm telling you. You understand what I'm saying? You're not just listening to it and saying, okay, whatever, man. You know, you're in the same position I'm in. So this is important right here. You know what I mean? This is important.
Yeah.
That's facts. And the biggest thing for one to truly know themselves and not somebody's message and listen to the messenger is ego. Like ego diminishes your true purpose of what you're trying to attain. Because once the ego takes over you, right, it diminishes your thought pattern. You know what I mean? You got to put your ego and your emotions to the side, because I don't knock any messenger. You know what I mean? I listen to the message. I don't care who it is. I don't care who it is. If you got a great message, I sit back and give you the time of day. You know what I'm saying? And that's what's wrong with a lot of people. They put their ego in front and they knock everybody's message, not knowing you're supposed to learn from everybody. You're supposed to learn from a child. You're supposed to learn from an old person. You're supposed to learn from a younger person. You're supposed to learn from yourself. There's not one day that goes by you shouldn't learn something. As long as you living, life gonna keep teaching.
Right.
Lord.
That's facts, bro. That's facts right there, man. I mean, I'm gonna tell you, experience.
Keep teaching, boy. That's hard.
Experience in your life, man. The best teacher in your life is experience.
Yes,
everything that you experience in your life, man. You know, you're supposed to learn something from it. You know what I'm saying? You're supposed to take something from it. You can't go through a storm and then not understand what you gain going through it. You can't go through a battle and not have scars that represent what you've been through. Like, you should know and learn something from it when you come out of it. If you come out of it and you didn't get nothing from it, then you know what I'm saying? In other words, you went through it, but you didn't understand what you was going through. And don't get me wrong. It's a lot of time we go through things in our life that God don't reveal to us right away while we going through it. But when we come out of it, he show us what he gave us in going through it. The key was getting through it. See, too many people just want to stop. They want to stop when the storm happens, and they don't want to go through it. They, you know what I'm saying? I always say that people want the prestige, but they don't want the pressure. You understand what I'm saying? You can't have prestige and not go through the pressure, because prestige represents itself when you learn how to take the pressure to get to it. You understand what I'm saying? To get to your promise, you got to be able to withstand the pressures of life. You know what I mean? In order for you to get to that pinnacle of your life, you got to understand how it felt to be pressured or to go through some things in order to get to that pinnacle. Because the pinnacle says that I've gotten somewhere. I started somewhere, now I ended somewhere.
So you're saying, basically, you learn how to weather the storm so you can see the sun on the other side.
It's like life lessons. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's what's up.
Right.
So if you travel through life, right, and with the understanding that the hurdles are designed to be there, because that's where the growth comes. So if you're comfortable in your state, you know what I mean, then change doesn't happen.
Right.
See, you know what I mean? All of us go through different things. Life is about peaks and valleys. You know what I'm saying? So you can't always be on the peak. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. If you're always on the peak, you know what I'm saying, and there's no valley, you know what I'm saying, you don't learn anything. You become comfortable on the peak. But your growth here, because just as time continues to move, you know what I'm saying, and you become more wiser. You know what I mean? Like what is it? Corinthians, first I spoke was a child, and you know what I mean, then I put away childish things and became a man. Right. You know what I mean? Well, you don't get that by not skinning your knees, crawling first, then learning to walk, then learning to run, then learning to. It's just facts. You know what I mean? And even like I've been going through something here lately. You know what I mean? But I know that it's for my better good.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? These things are orchestrated because I got to come out of that comfort zone of being always up, because I'm a giver by nature. It is better to give than to receive, according to the word. You know what I'm saying? So now, because I've been blessed to be a giver, you follow what I'm saying? Right. Now I'm in the state of the valley, because my next period of growth, you know, who would God bless? Those with a tight fist or those that is a giver? Right. You understand what I'm saying? You know, so my blessing is coming greater than it's ever been.
Yeah, but you know, man, you gotta understand when you give, that's just like a seed.
Real.
You planting seeds, so those seeds have to
Absolutely. Sowing
harvest.
seed.
You know what I mean? And it's just like people in life have to understand, like, you know what I mean? Like your life, it has a purpose. It has a place to go. It has a destiny to get to. And along the way of life, when
Yes,
we get distracted by what the world has to offer,
Right.
then what Satan tries to do is he's trying to make you change your direction. Because if you headed to a destiny or your purpose, that means you're being led by God. But guess what? When you change your direction, you understand what I'm saying? Now you're no longer being led by God. You're being led by your desires, or you're being led by different things in your life. So just like you said a few minutes ago, if you just always get comfortable on the peak, well, guess what? When you hit the valley, you're gonna die. You know what I mean? Physically, spiritually, mentally, all that. Why? Because you never allowed yourself to understand, you know what I'm saying, what it feels like to be in the valley and what it feels like to be on the pinnacle. You know what I'm saying? So you have to, in life, you're gonna have good and bad. You're gonna have tough. You're gonna have ease. You're gonna have all the different things, but they're gonna balance each other out. It's just like like when you're getting married. You know, the words they tell you when you're getting married is, one of the statements they make is, for better or for worse, for richer or for poor. The reason they put it out there like that is because you're gonna experience something of the nature. You're gonna go through some of that. So if you're not willing to go through the tough times, and you just only want the good times, then marriage ain't for you. If you only want to have riches and not feel like not to have money, then marriage ain't for you, because you're gonna have those peaks and valleys in your relationship. So if you're willing to stick it out through that, then the end can be great for you.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You can't change doesn't happen without the renewing of your mind. That's where it happens.
Facts.
It happens in the mind. You got to renew your mind. You know what I'm saying? If you're thinking one way and your mind doesn't change, then you can't change as a human, as a person, as a man, or as a woman. You know what I'm saying? First, you was a boy or girl. You know what I'm saying? But eventually, you got to develop to be that man or a woman.
Right.
The only way that happens is through growth and change.
Oh man, I'm telling you, bro. That's facts right there, man. You cannot become better, man, if you can't withstand the storm. Like that's meant for you to go through that. You know what I'm saying? Meant for you to gain something. When you come out of that, man, you're a different person. Like right now, all of us are sitting here doing what we're doing right now. But if you were to rewind our life back to the time when we were knuckleheads and out there doing crazy stuff and all that, and you know your mind wasn't where it is right now. But guess what? You experienced some things back in that time up to this point in your life now that has you where you are. And even what you experienced as a child doing that old upbringing that we was talking about, it got you where you at now. You know what I'm saying? You're not out here trying to look for an old woman to rob, or running somebody's house, or trying to kill somebody, rape somebody, or take something from somebody, because that ain't who you are. That ain't what is embedded in you. Now you might have some personal issues of things that you want to change about yourself, but you don't have that mind. Like you see the young people out here right now, and you say to yourself, like, dang, man, I can't believe that this is what they out here doing. Like, we didn't do that when we were young. You know, we hear those statements all the time. And it was because what my man was talking about earlier, we had somebody to put that discipline in us. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yep.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yep. You can't keep repeating the same thing, looking for something new to happen.
Right. They say you're insane if you do that.
Exactly. Like Aaron was saying though, everything starts in the mind, man. Everything starts with thought. You know what I mean? Everything, like Aaron was saying, everything starts in the mind, right? People got to realize everything it starts with a thought. Yep. You would create through a thought. You know what I mean? Right. The thought is what creates everything. You know what I mean? Once you think, it comes into a manifestation. You know what I mean? It manifests. Right. You know what I'm saying? You know, people got to realize that everything starts in the mind. Everything. Yeah. Lust, envy, jealousy, anger, love. You know what I mean? Everything starts in the mind. Once you have control of your mind, everything else.
You're a powerful person, man.
Yes. Because the object is for somebody else to control your mind. Once you control your own mind, you are the director of your movie. You are the writer of your play. Everything else is great because life is beautiful, man. once you know that.
Yes,
Right.
Lord.
Exactly.
Absolutely.
But if you allow what's going on right now through the media and all this kind of thing to get into your mind, you know what I'm saying? What it does is it puts you on a whole different playground right now. It puts you on a whole different mindset and outlook, because you're right. Discipline your mind causes you not to be entangled into what they're trying to put in you or what they're trying to make you fearful of, because you already know, okay, I know that this is something else to this book. Somebody else writing a paragraph in my book. Somebody else writing a story in my book. Somebody else trying to create an ending to my story. You feel what I'm saying? And if you're not strong-minded, somebody else could be writing your book of your own life, because they'll be directing how you live it.
Yeah.
Facts.
Right.
That's real.
What it is.
That's crazy.
Yeah, for sure.
I needed to hear this on this Great Awakening, man. I appreciate this, man.
You hear me? That's why I told him, I was like, we was building on.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I'm like, bro, we need to bring this to the live stream, bro. The family need to hear this, especially coming from my bros. You feel me? I don't get to deal with my bros live like that all the time, so it's like a different feel than being all in the rec. You know, all of my bros still be on here, but it's another kind of feel, bro. And that shit is real shit, man. Like,
right.
And this is the
yeah, but see, man, this could be the start of something. This could be the start of something big right here, man. Because all it takes is somebody to see it. And you know what I mean? They say, hey man, you know what? Hey man, you know, I want to get into that because I got a voice and I got something that need to be said or need to be heard. And then that's how you get the word out. You know what I'm saying? Like my man said earlier, you know, we can't let the difference of opinions or different things of that nature to get in the way of learning something different from somebody else. You know what I'm saying? Like you said, putting your ego aside or putting how you feel about a certain situation or whatever. You got to just open your mind up to receive, because there's a lot that you can learn from anything. That just like if God can use a donkey to speak, if God can use a child to do things, if he can use a doctor to change your to operate on your heart or operate on your body, if he can change different things in this world to make it do what it do, guess what? You're not exempt from allowing yourself to receive something that's going to make you better than what you are today.
Yes, Lord.
That's real.
Lord. That's facts. That's facts, man.
Yeah, and then we all come up we all come from different walks and backgrounds, you know what I'm saying? Different states or what have you. You know what I mean? And some of us from the country, some of us from this place or that place, and what was instilled in us coming up, you know what I mean? Whoever in our lives as kids. My father and grandmother and them is from, you know what I'm saying? And that growing up from that country is different from the city. You know what I mean? And things were instilled in you as a child, like Will was mentioning earlier, saying like, you know, but think about the ones that don't come from that come from broken homes and different things like that. Well, their mindset is different. So you can't expect for all the same age group to be on the same page, because they're where they come from. You know, you got to be patient with them. That's what I was telling you earlier. Some are meant to lead, and some are meant to follow.
Right.
That's the fact.
You've been on this walk. You know what I mean? I've been watching for years, and gained being around certain people in your life. You know what I mean? Right. That kind of scope your direction.
Right.
You know what I mean? And because you do have a purpose.
Right.
You know, let me say it like that. You have that purpose, but your purpose is to lead and not follow. Right. Or just some don't know nothing about leading. You know, it's not in them to lead. You know, some is the sheep.
Great followers though, but
some is you know.
That's why they stick to
say it again.
I say they be great followers. That's why they be I say, you know, it's a give and take, right? Because great followers, right? It'd be like educated people who can follow to the script, and they can stick to the rules, right? So that's how they gave them the higher up. They called them the positive ones, right? When we was great followers, we was great leaders and followers.
Right.
Be like a great leader, know that he following too, and more so that I'm walking with you, more than anything. You feel me? I'm not leading no following. I'm just walking with you, bro. I'm walking, and if you want to walk with me, then we can walk. You still leading your view. You still in your own shoes on your own path. Unless I'm standing on top of you and walking in your shoes, you still in your own path. You
right.
You still on your own journey, no matter, even if you only had the eyes to lead you to follow. You feel me? Your blood is bleeding.
Right.
Being led is leading. The lead is what we're leading from because we getting misled from the lead that we reading. Most people can't interpret what they're reading. So the lead that they're reading, which is ink, lead is ink. Being led is being leading or being leading. Leading is bleeding. You know what I mean?
But look, I look,
Right.
Huey, I look at it like this. Look, I look at it like this. Look, we all supposed to be able to be like this. You're supposed to be able to be a teacher and a student. You're supposed to be a boss and a worker. You're supposed to be able to be a leader
Absolutely.
and a follower. Because you lead, but then you follow your own plan. You follow your own thoughts. You know what I'm saying? So, because it's a duality to everything. You know what I mean? It's two sides to every coin. You know what I mean? So when somebody say a follower, a lot of people get mad and be like, I ain't no follower. Like, you don't follow your own thoughts. You don't follow your own plan. It ain't about following another man. You know what I mean?
Right.
You supposed to follow the lead that you have put down.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But on the flip side of that, everybody can't be a boss to others, but you can be a boss to yourself, or a boss to your family, or a boss to your wife, or a boss to your children. You know what I mean? Because everybody really can't comprehend boss things when it comes to running a corporation. You know what I mean? Or a body of people. You know what I'm saying? And that's fine. That's cool. That's cool. Just know your role. Everybody can't be a doctor. Everybody can't be a mechanic. But I'm pretty sure if your car break down, you can work on your own car. You probably can't work on your homeboy car, but you can work on your car. See, that's what people got to realize. You probably can't do things for others, but you could probably do something for yourself. As long as you can do something for yourself, that sparks the interest to do for others. Because before you can do something for somebody else, you got to do for self.
I mean, hey man, I was just about to say that you hit it on the head when you said about yourself, because that's where the language becomes important. Because when we used to hear and people speak about, man, I ain't no follower, man. I ain't no follower, nigga. I'm a leader. You know what I'm saying? I ain't no follower. And what you just said makes so much sense, because if they were thinking with the right mind, they would have understood that, look, bro, that's not a bad thing to be a follower, because guess what? If you don't follow your dreams and your aspirations and your goals that you set for yourself, you're leading yourself, but you also following what you plan, or you're following even the plan that God has for your life. You following it. If you got a family, guess what? You are they're watching you. They're looking at how you lead it. So the best thing, so in order to be able to lead a family, you got to first know how to lead yourself. And that's where the struggle comes in at. Because if you get so caught up in what you desire, you can forget about everybody and everything around you.
Right. Yeah, because it becomes about you.
Thanks.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Well, let me say this too. You know,
everyone else's motive is all about you.
Yeah. Let me say this too. Yeah, it's not about yourself.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Y'all still there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Everybody.
I'm just gonna say, you know what I mean? That's the reason why y'all. What most know. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No.
Go ahead. We hear you.
Go ahead, bro. We hear you.
Yeah, we here.
Yeah, we here. Go ahead, bro.
Okay. No, I'm just saying, you know what I mean? Y'all know about me, you know what I mean? I don't really talk a lot. I'm quick to listen and slow to speak. I observe everything in and around me.
Right.
You know what I mean? And because really, I'm constantly gaining knowledge, wisdom, knowledge, and understanding. You follow me? So, I can have 10 friends in the room and everybody debating about something. I'm constantly just listening. But now if I'm asked, hey, well, what do you think about this? Then I say, hey, well, now I can get my honest opinion because I've heard what everybody said. My father told me this, hey, you hear and and few that listens. You know what I mean? But if you are a person that listens, then when you hear something that goes in one ear and out the other, it doesn't in between the ears. You know, it's with you. You know what I mean? My father, because he used to play cards, he used to gamble. You know, a house full of people, everybody's loud, drinking, so on and so forth. Guy walks in the door, you know somebody in the house, what have you. He walks in and said, "Motherfucker, I'll kill you." Now, from that point on, my father listened to what he said and never took his eyes off him from that point when he walked through the door. Well, some only heard, so they never saw this. My father also told me this. He said, "Son, when you're talking and a woman cuts you off and starts talking," he said, "Son, close your mouth and listen." He said, because evidently she has something more than what you was already saying. Did you pick up on that?
Yes, sir.
You know what I mean? And then eventually she said, "I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you. What did you say again?" You know what I mean?
Right.
Whereas you have gone through, through the level cut me off, then you wasn't listening anyway.
Right.
You feel me? Because I sit there like a fly on the wall, and I'll let you tell everything you got to say. And then if I get in the midst of feel like I got to cut you off, then I say, "Oh, I'm sorry, go ahead and continue." You know what I mean? But I want the same respect when I speak.
Yes, Lord.
You know, because I got the point that you made because I was listening to every word that came out your mouth.
Right.
So I got a full understanding of what you said, the demeanor in which you said it. You know what I'm saying? If it was common, if it was exactly the demeanor in which you spoke it. You know what I mean? So I have a full understanding of everything that you said. Now, give me the same respect and listen to me. You see what I mean? You know, because if you did this, if you gave me the same respect that I gave you, then when I only got to say what I got to say one time, and you should understand just like I understood.
Right.
Makes sense.
That's it.
You know?
Damn right.
And that's the reason why. I don't never try to as a man and a woman, right? Have to get loud because they feel like that's the man in them. No, a man can speak in a whisper and still be heard.
Right, exactly.
I hardly ever raise my voice. You know, hardly ever raise my voice because the word still has the same power whether it's loud or not.
Right, because it's the words that you speak more so than the tone.
Facts. Now you hit it right on the nail. It's the words. It's not the tone.
Right.
I don't know about that one, man. I think those.
Well, let me say that. Let me say this. It's just like this right here. Most of the time we were growing up, and we heard our mama, our dad scream at us about something. We knew that they meant business about it, right? But guess what though? If they tell you, if you know the character of your mother and father and how they need discipline, and you know that just based off experience, well, even if your dad will tell you, "Boy, get in there and take out that trash," right? Or he say, "Hey, boy, you need to get in there and take that trash out." See, based on what you understand about what he's saying to you and the severity of what it is, it doesn't really matter about the tone more so than what's being said, because what's being said is more important than how you say it. That's the reason why a lot of people. That's the reason why a lot of people get into altercations, is because you could talk to a guy, I could be talking to one of y'all, right? And if I'm talking in a tone or in a way or projecting my voice based on what I'm saying to you, it can create a reaction in you just based on how I'm saying it. But if I'm saying it in a calm voice, it won't allow the anger in you to build, because there's no reaction in my voice that would allow your anger to come out. I'm talking to you in a tone so you're able to hear the words that I speak, whether I say it in a projected way, because if I said it in a projected way, it's going to create a reaction. But if I said it in a way that's calm, you hear what I'm saying. Right. So it doesn't allow the anger in you to even materialize.
Yeah, so that's what I was saying about tone. That's what I was saying about tone. See, the tone, it puts the vibration on you. The tone is what you feel. You feel me? So the tone is what becomes pleasing to what you're hearing. See, like most people don't hear a lot of frequencies that being pushed out here. This is what this 5G and shit pushing about. So it got your energy uneasy, where they can push that frequency out, so they can push that scare. It's the tone that he pushing it out to make everybody scared. But if people just like, everybody right now, go into the best. We're gonna. I'm talking about if they came on right now and just was in mass hysteria. You feel what I'm saying? Just
Right.
imagine the frequency that will push out.
Right. It's already doing it though. It's already pushing the frequency out.
The way that he's doing it, and listen, the way that he's doing it now though, is making it be received more. Because it's
Right.
like, hey y'all, don't worry about it. Trust me, we got it under control. We're gonna give everyone a goddamn $1,500 a month thing. You don't have to go to work. Don't worry about your bills. Take your kids, just take off and enjoy yourself, but just stay in the house, everyone. Try to limit your activity and limit it around. If you can, just don't get out in the cold. It's like, okay, we got them. Okay, now they got the vibration of this shit out there. We got it out there. It's like sneak.
Right.
It's like this. It's like the preacher tell you, hey. It's like, why? This is why they use projection like that. The way that they project the word make you feel it. It's like, oh, he talking to me. It's like, oh, he talking that you know it and you know it. Now go ahead and put $5 in my tablet when I ride it past. Hit my Cash App at. Hey, it's like a training of projection because it's all down projection, bro.
Facts. Hey, Huey, but like my man was saying, like in a way, but both are right. But both y'all saying,
right.
But I'm gonna give y'all a perfect example, right? That's just like, right. I can send a text message to everybody on the panel, everybody in the chat, right?
Right.
Uh-huh.
Don't even worry about the message I just sent. I'm gonna text everybody the same message. Everybody is gonna receive it differently because of the mood they are in. If you're in a bad mood, you're gonna think I'm talking some shit to you with the words I said. But my man over here, he could be like, boy, that was some real shit. Or my man over here, he could be like, damn, that was deep. It's all about the mood you are in when you hear it. You know what I mean? If I say it to you in a calm way or a bad way, you know what I mean? It doesn't matter the tone I say it in. It's the words. Just like my man was saying. Just like my man was saying, if a dad tell the son, yo, take the trash out. You know what I mean? Now, once I done said it 3 times, then I have projected my words to say, hey, take that damn trash out.
Right.
But the first time I don't have to yell because the discipline and the thought pattern in his mind was to know, yo, let me take this trash out. You know what I'm saying?
There you go.
I don't have to say it in a projecting way for him to be like, let me get my ass up now. Like, no, all I gotta do is say it one time and do it. But that's the way that we was brought up. When a parent says something one time, you went and did it. You might have dragged your feet a little bit, but you went and did it. You know what I mean?
Right.
So a parent didn't have to use that voice unless they came home mad or they was in a rut and they projected to you that way. You know what I mean? Because a lot of times our parents came home that mood you was talking about. That's it. Right. Because you know what? You know what a lot of parents didn't do? They just sit in the driveway and reflect before they went in the house. You know what I'm saying? Like sometimes I would sit in my driveway and reflect a good 4 to 5 minutes and then go in the house because I don't want to bring those bad thoughts and those bad spirits that I have endured on my daily travels into my home. You know what I'm saying? And people don't realize that. You know what I mean? Sometimes you just got to self reflect or meditate or pray before you go around somebody else as your significant other or your children, because spirits do travel and they will jump and you will pass them on. So in order to knock them things off before you get out your ride and you go into your castle or whatever you live in, whatever you domicile at, you're supposed to do a woosah. You're supposed to get all that shit up off of you. Then release it. There you go. Then you continue your travel.
Right. Hey man, you know what? That makes so much sense, man, because how many times, man, have you been upset about something and then you get home and then you don't take that time and then you walk in the house and then your action speaks to how you feeling, and then you automatically change the whole mood of your house. You understand what I'm saying? When those people weren't even in that type of mindset, based on how you moving around, you change the whole atmosphere of the house. Now everybody's pissed. Now everybody's at everybody. Now everybody talking out the side of their mouth. You know what I'm saying? You created this whole situation. All you had to do was change, then take what you experienced, because that was your experience. It wasn't everybody else's experience. So everybody don't have to be subjected to whatever you're feeling. Because now what you did is you shifted that negative energy that you feeling onto somebody else, like you just said, with the changing of the spirit. You injected that spirit onto them. Now they're carried on in a way. And let me show you how things happen. Once you inject that spirit on them, then go watch this. Then you come down and ask them, damn, what you acting like that for? Because you just gave me what you had before you got in there. You understand what I'm saying? Like you came in there with that.
Yep. Hey, they call it a room killer. You know, you could be on somebody's house and y'all having a good time, and then as soon as this person walk in, oh, here come this month. Oh
yeah,
man.
You know what I'm saying? Just change everything. Just change the whole mood.
Yeah, because you can just be having a great time. The atmosphere is great, but this particular person mindset is always in just a bad mood. It's like, man, you don't even want nobody. You don't even want to be around them, and that's crazy when people be like that all the time. You know what I mean?
Because you already know what you're getting.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
A straight room killer. You kill the room, but it's on the people in the room to be elevated to a higher level to knock that down. Because sometimes I done been on people's houses and we having a good time, and somebody will come in, they don't resonate the vibe we was on. I don't let that mess my vibe up. I continue to do what I do. But certain people ain't elevated in that mind frame to elevate in that certain satire. You know what I'm saying? So you got to be elevated to a higher standard, because I ain't gonna lie, I'd have been around some people, man, who would doom a room. I'm talking about soon they come in the room, the whole mood change. The whole mood.
Hey, Tim.
Yo.
Am I not a room killer?
Nah. You put good vibes out there. You know when we be out and about. Hey,
killer though, to a motherfucker who not on this. This is what you was just saying. If they not on a high vibration, bro, I can come in and fuck up the whole mood of the room. Niggas is here this nigga come. Here we come.
Yeah.
Hey, but you know what though? But you know what that would show, Pre? You know what that would show? That you know what that shows me? That shows me that person right there is not mentally mature. Because watch this. You know, you shouldn't let the actions of somebody else cause a reaction in you. In other words, what you've now allowed them to do is change your atmosphere. You know what I'm saying? You've allowed them into your space. You know, it's just like a person can say whatever they want to say to you, right? They can say, oh man, you a pussy ass nigga. Oh man, you a hoe, you this, you that. Well, watch this. I don't have to respond to that. You understand what I'm saying? I know that ain't who I am. So, but if I respond to that, you know what I'm saying? I'm allowing you to dictate my mood. I'm allowing you to dictate my atmosphere. I'm allowing you to dictate the outcome of a situation. You always supposed to be in control of a situation. And that comes from the fact that you've been mentally mature. And when you're mentally mature, like my man said, if somebody come into the room and try to change the whole mood of the atmosphere, every person is only responsible for their space. You understand what I'm saying? You're not responsible for that person's space. So if that person right there it's hard, you know how somebody allow that person to get to them, and you started sitting there saying to them, come on, man, just let that go, bro. I mean, it ain't that serious. See, that's what we do. We trying to enter them into our space of thinking. Well, you cannot do that. A person has to be maturely, he had to get to that point on his own based on his ability to obtain knowledge so it can mature him in that way. Because other than that, you're going to always find yourself saying, damn, bro, why you let that bother you like that, man? Damn, it ain't even that serious, bro. You know what I'm saying? And it be like that.
And look,
that's deep.
We be going through that shit. Ain't that what we be going through on here, TY with bro?
Yep. All the time.
Like, bro, all the time, bro. Literally, bro. I be like, man, they just don't get it, bro. But listen, when I go out, bro, listen, I was out the other night. I forgot where I was at, but it was a comedian on the stage. And shit, I was just talking. I was just doing me, right? I was doing me. You know, we a heckler motherfucker quick. You feel me? You know You know, but I do it in a respectful way, not doing your gig afterwards. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Like whatever, right? And it's just like, man, motherfuckers would be like, bro, please, bro, stop, bro. It's like, hold on, I ain't did nothing but spoke. Y'all can't tell me I can't speak. I have the freedom of speech. I can speak now. Like I can literally know. I can just go somewhere and just talk, and I can get on the motherfucker's nerve. You know what I'm saying? Like literally.
Yeah, but see, Pre, you know what though? If you get on that, see, look, that kind of even when me and you was at that job, and me and you was talking at that time, right? We were able to still have our conversation. We were still able to talk, no matter, you know what I'm saying? We both had our own opinion about things, but it didn't cause our mood to change as far as who we are individually.
Everybody ain't just what you said. They
right. But what I'm saying is, I had the capacity to listen to you from your angle, and you had the capacity to listen to me from my angle, and then it didn't cause either one of us to get out of character. You understand what I'm saying? And some people just don't have that. Some people that have no knowledge or have no control over their own lives will cause themselves to be subjected to what somebody else is saying, and what you're saying out of your mouth now becomes a trigger for me. And now you controlling my action. You controlling my life, and it not based on what you're doing, just based on what you're saying. You understand what I'm saying?
You're ruling me. You're ruling me, bro. I told you.
Right, but it's only because I'm allowing it to. I'm allowing it because I don't have control over my own self.
And listen, I allow people to rule me sometimes because I just realize that they want to rule me. They're like, everyone wants to control Pre right now, like for some reason. I don't know why. I'm not lying. This is the newest shit going on in the world today. Literally, not none of you guys, but I'm telling you, man, everyone wants to control me. It's like, don't do that. Do it this way. Don't speak yet. Don't laugh like that. Don't joke like that. Don't rap like that. It's like, man, hold on. Everyone stop. Breathe. Let me just do me, please. I just want to do Pre for one time. Can I just please just do me? I'm not going to harm nobody. Let me just do me, man. Why everybody want to control me, bro? Why do I have to be controlled? Why can't I just display this self-control that I've been displaying all this time? I'm here by myself. I'm here. I'm still here, y'all. Hey, don't y'all see I made it? It's like I made it, y'all.
Pre, I can tell you something though, Pre. You know why they be trying to control the situation? Because sometimes people don't understand, or people can't obtain. When somebody come into, like the Bible say, when you come in light of the truth shall make you free. And once you're free indeed. So when you learn the truth, what that truth does is it puts you into an excitement mode. It puts you into a whole nother level of life because you get a clear understanding. Well, other people ain't there. Other folks are not there. So when you want to do Pre, they can't obtain Pre. So they say, please don't do that like this, or don't do that like this, because what they trying to do is they trying to only control what they can stand, or what they can understand, or what they can obtain. You understand what I'm saying? So that's how they do it. They tell you not to speak or not to do something so they can stay in their comfort zone of control, because they don't understand on those levels.
That's real. Damn, you broke it down on that one.
You broke that shit down, bro.
Yeah, man.
That's what it is.
Hey, you broke that shit down right there, bro.
Fact.
That's what it is, man. Because it's just like, man, if you was a person that walked around this world and you was lost and you didn't know your way, and then somebody said something to you to help you find your way, right? Now watch this. I'm gonna tell y'all of a story in the Bible where this man, I don't know if y'all heard about this. It was a man that was possessed with a lot of demons. And he used to stay in and live in the cemetery, sleep with the dead bodies. He chained himself. He cut himself. He was possessed with a lot of spirit, where Jesus came across the lake and he saw this man. He approached this man, but the man did not speak to him. What spoke to him was the evil spirits that was in him. And so they said to Jesus, had the time come? Had you already come to torment us? And Jesus said, what is your name? They said, our name is Legion, because we're many. He said, come out of that man. When they came out of that man, they said, well, can we go into the swine? They went into the swine, and because the spirits were so impactful, they caused the swine to run off the side of a mountain and go into the water and drown. But watch what the man does. When the man is released from those spirits, he didn't just not only did he become a new man, a new creature, a new mindset, a new vision, a new outcome, a new attitude, a new mindset. Not only did he have all that, but he ran back to the cities where he came from. For the people that knew him as a lunatic, when he went back to them cities as a changed man and told them what Jesus had done for his life, not only did it change his life, but it changed theirs too, because they knew where he was. They did not deny what he came to tell them. They wanted to be a part of that. So you don't have people in this world that want to obtain things that can make them better. They just want to stay the way that they are, and then they try to control you by trying to keep you quiet, and you trying to give them something that will make them better. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes, Lord.
Number of facts right there. Number of facts.
Boy, you said something though. You said that when he asked them what their name was, they said Legion.
Yep, because we're a minute.
Wow.
He said their name. He said we're legions because we're a minute. Because you gotta understand, this man was doing all kinds of crazy stuff. You know what I'm saying? So that's why you see people with so many different things that they are addicted to in life. You know what I'm saying? You got a lot of people that are addicted to several different things in life, whether it be a way of thinking, whether it be a substance, whether it be an attitude, or whatever the case may be. But when you really dissect it, you understand that those are all different spirits. So when people act out a certain kind of way, it's not that person. It's the spirit that's within them that's driving them to do these things. So Jesus didn't speak to the man. He didn't speak to the man. He spoke to the very thing that was driving him, which was the spirit. You understand what I'm saying? So he told them to come out of that man. When they came out of that man became a new person. He became what God already had called him to be. And he didn't just want all that joy for himself. He went back to the place where he grew up at, where he knew everybody at. The Bible said it was 10 cities he went to. This man ran to 10 cities in this region and told everybody. You understand what I'm saying? Because he wanted everybody to not only experience what he experienced, but to have the change that he had. You know what I'm saying? And people get comfortable. They get complacent. They only want to dwell in that little place that they in because they can control that little atmosphere. But if you say, hey man, step outside this line, step outside that circle, because there's so much more out here for you to obtain, guess what? It's going to be hard for them to do that when they became complacent and comfortable where they're at.
Yes, Lord.
Yeah. Absolutely right, sir.
Yep.
Well,
Like Pre told me back here a couple weeks ago. Well, one time Pre called me, or I called him. He said, man, after we had a conversation, he said, man, I knew I was supposed to talk to you today. You know what I mean?
what
Like,
3 times in a row?
Right. You know what I mean? Every time we talk, boom, it confirmed direction. It confirmed a lot of different things.
Right.
You know? Because I understand Pre. You know what I mean? Because I'm a great listener, and because you ain't gonna be able to just tell me anything.
Right.
Somebody might say, shit, Pre ass crazy. You know what I mean? Like Pre told me one time, shit, my mama think I'm crazy, my brother think I'm crazy, you know what I mean? This, that, and third. And I'm saying, no, Pre, you're not crazy at all. But what you try to do is spoon feed babies. You know what I'm saying? You try to get babies
Table food.
right.
Ooh,
You know,
facts.
you know what I mean?
You can only give a baby what it can obtain.
Right.
Absolutely. So you got to give it to them in steps. Gerber, you got to give them the Gerber first. take them off the titty and give them some Gerber baby food with the spoon. And then, you know, eventually, you know, this or that, or that, you know what I mean? You got to grow them up.
Start breaking
the
food up for them and give them the food.
Hey, but you know what, man? Watch this. This is going to be crazy right here. Now, listen to what you just said. Ain't it amazing that you feed the human being according to their growth? When they first born, the mother feeds them from her breast, right? And then then as they get a little bit older, she starts feeding them from a spoon. As they get a little bit older, you start putting the food in front of them to eat. And as they get a little older, again, guess what? They choose what they want to eat. So it's almost like everything that you obtain or everything you eat in life is according to your growth. It's crazy, man.
Right.
Thoughts and everything. Everything you consume it. What you was
Right.
doing. That's how they program it. You had said something earlier when we first got on about how about programming it at the young age, at the stage of the youth. You feel what I'm saying? The mind is the sponge. But that's when the most programming is, because they trying to take you out of what you knowing. because you had just passed through. You had just came through the thing that you knew. So you had knew everything that you knew. You was infinite. Nobody taught you nothing. You've been teaching yourself everything. You taught yourself how to listen to your mama. You taught yourself how to follow directions. You taught yourself how to breathe. Nobody taught you how to chew or swallow, or even suck on the titty or a piece of shit. But you've been doing all of the shit that you was meant to do from everything that you was doing, because you the only one that knew that the shit that you wanted to do.
Wow.
That's
So,
one
like,
thing. The other thing is, like, my brother spoke at church one time. You know what I mean? Just in terms of us being born in the spirit of sin.
right.
You know what I'm saying? That you don't have to teach a baby to lie.
Right.
You know, you see the crayon or the marking on the wall. Who did this? The baby's automatically gonna say it wasn't them.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Like
You
that
don't
was
have to teach
already
him
in
to lie.
him when he got here.
Exactly. You know what I mean? So, you know, it's the same thing. It's the same thing with kids. It's the same thing with grown-ups, even though no matter their age, you have a grown kid.
Right.
Yep, because they
That's
tell
right.
them they have the crayon in their hand and say, I ain't do it. I just got this
I
in
ain't
my
do it. And get what? Ain't nobody else around.
right.
You sitting there with it happening. Ain't nobody else in the vicinity that you in, but you still would say you didn't do it. You know, it's amazing though, man. Like the Bible,
Chocolate all over their mouth. Chocolate all over their mouth. Cookie crumbs.
Yeah.
They didn't get in the cookie jar. It wasn't them.
It just like back in the day, man. When I was little, man, my grandmother used to make these things she called tea cakes, right? And she used to put them in this little bowl thing with a top on it and put it on top of the shelf. And she know how many in there. But at nighttime when she go to bed, I used to creep in there and get a chair and go up there and get me about 2 or 3 of them out of there. So the next day she'd be like, have you been in that bowl? I'd be like, no, I ain't been in that bowl. She already know I've been in the bowl because she know how many in there. Ain't nobody else in there but me and her. So she already know I'm lying. You feel what I'm saying? But the intent of it was for me to make her believe my lie, even though she knew I was lying.
Right. She wanted to see what you were gonna say.
Right. Exactly. She already knew what the move was, man. But you know, it's amazing though, bro. You know what I mean? Like, hey, man, this right here been good right here, man. You know what I'm saying? We probably need to make this right here happen on a broader view.
I be trying to go deeper than that. We need to do it with the crew.
Right.
Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, I mean, I know.
We need to do it on a broader scale and put it on and do it with the crew, right? This is the things that I be talking to do, because we supposed to, like the last time we were together. I think we were together at Aaron on Aaron's birthday at the 50-yard line, and I was saying that I had all of the bros right there, and everybody was right there. They was all hoops, bro. We got some powerful brothers, bro. Not only I'm just talking about dude, we got some powerful brothers in the city alone. We got powerful brothers that's in the city that's connected around the fucking world. We got plugs and things that we are gifted with. It's just about us putting ourselves on our own platform and creating our stage and bringing our show to the stage, bro. Because I got so many ideas that I know that I can do, that I know exactly that y'all can help me do. And I know that it will make us bring everything that we need to do on the road, take us on the road so we can see the view, to have the view, and be the view to be seeing it, and telling the vision, and have the vision for the world to be able to follow what we trying to have, because we are the light, bro. We standing in the place where it all came from. We in Atlanta, Georgia, Atlanta. The 33rd lane line. We own this thing. We own this here for a reason. We was here on Gabi with Gabi for some reason. We all met in these places for a reason. We on Old Nat every day, the oldest nationals. We was here and don't realize why we here. We here. And we are here. They never thought that we would come. Listen, they try to stop or the God or the generation of our ancestors and everything coming back, but we always here and never left. We just keep generating ourselves over and over again. But now we done woke out of the spell, and now the power, the tables done turned. We done did the turntables, which is the turn. We always been the ones on the DJs, which is the microphone, the master of the ceremonies. You know, the MC. Him, the one who sees, the one who can move the water, the one who can flow. We were supposed to take our shit on the road, y'all. We supposed to take this shit on the road, like Jar Nephew. They do much love to them, but we got a bigger platform than what we doing because this time is needed. That is going on, and why that image is being presented out to our youth is for the distraction. They don't want them to hear this shit. They don't want
right. That's true. Hey man, them are facts right there, bro. I'm telling you, man. See, you just said something right there because you know what the world wants the young person to think. That's the reason why you always see different things that stroll across the TV. And
Right.
they know that, right now that the parents are so distracted by trying to get out and make a dollar that they sit there, then they sit the kids in front of the television. So the television, the powers that be know the power of television, social media, and so forth. So that's when they feed the child. That's why you see so much shit on TV now with two men kissing. Or you always seeing a whole bunch of commercials now. They putting that shit all in shows, and they used to be just for cable TV, right? Now they putting that shit on regular TV. You understand what I'm saying? Like so cause they really see
You to watch that shit. You had to have specialty channels to watch that shit.
right. But see what they doing now is they realizing that the parents are not having the time to put into their child. They're not training them like the Bible said, train up a child in the way it's supposed to go. They might depart, but they might stray, but they won't depart from their upbringing, right? So when you ain't got time to train them, guess who training them? The television. That's what's training them. That's because they get inside of their mind as a youth, and they put things out there to make them feel like, okay, well, this is acceptable. I mean, I see it on TV, so it must be acceptable. Or I'm reading about it, so it must be acceptable. People are talking about it, so it must be acceptable. So the parent dropped the ball because it's their job to inject in their child first, or to put something in them that becomes foundation. So if you don't do that, and the child mind is an open atmosphere, guess what? If it's just an open, empty space, then guess what? The TV is gonna put things in there to cover up some space. The social media gonna put stuff in there to cover up the space. What's going on at the club gonna put stuff in there. What's going on at school? What's going on the job? All of that becomes the training. You understand what I'm saying? And once you put that in that child, and then that child portray what he's trained or what he's been trained by, and then you look at the child and say, where you get that from? Why you doing this? Well, I don't understand who you are. I can't understand why you acting like this. Why? Because you didn't do what you supposed to done. You allow somebody else to train them. So they only acting out what they've been trained by.
You don't even know who your child is because it's another body in your being, because they didn't let other beings be in you, because they
Right.
uploading and downloading information with your spirits and bodies and spells that's being casted on them, and they don't know about it. You feel what I'm saying? Because they just are what you're saying, an infinite amount of space, because they came out infinite with all infinite possibilities, and they didn't know nothing about nothing. They never had no scares in the world. That's why they so out here gun-ho, walking around with a motherfucking 40-06 and 30-06 and all of this shit, because they don't know. They ready to fire. They just on go. You feel me? They don't go. They roboted. They gone off of social media and the vibration of with everything going on social media. The thing that they hearing on the radio all day is murder, kill, pop a pill, swimming cream, Amazon. And I ain't thinking about the motherfucking Amazon. And I'm thinking about the Armor Bra and the Armor Hammer and the Armor Hammer with the arms with my Armor Hammer. Talk about the dope and the cocaine. They got arms and Armor Hammer with the baking soda, the arms and hammer. Then they got Arm and Hammer with guns. Listen, they got them all fucked up, literally not knowing what's going on. You feel me? It's a whole big cook-up pot, cooking up some dope-ass rocks, and got these niggas running around like rocks, bro. Like, literally, bro, this shit crazy, bro, because not knowing who controlling your thoughts, and then not even knowing about God alone, and that alone, and that. Not even knowing about
Right.
it, bro, because they done lost the touch of everything, and all they listen to is social lies that they think are social facts, and they all lies. They think that the big money, they think that everybody making it big off of music, and it's just this big money.
That's the biggest lie ever told, bro. That's the biggest lie ever told. See, what they don't understand is when you look at these kids today, man, and see, let me show you how the government implemented themselves and blocking and trying to block the parents from training up their child like they're supposed to. So then they implement this law and say if you hit your child, then that's child abuse, right? And the child can call the police on you and lock you up. So if the parent feels like they can't discipline their child, guess what? And they put this law into effect, and you don't do your part, guess what? Now it makes it more apparent for the white police officer to pull up and kill your child when he acting stupid. You know what I'm saying? Or he come at a different way, then they shoot him, and then or they lock him up, or they hurt him, or they beat him, or whatever the case may be, because you put a law into effect to stop me from doing what God has commissioned me to do, is to train my child. Well, guess what? Fuck that. You understand what I'm saying? Like I don't. Hey, if you get out of pocket like that, and you know what I'm saying, I'm gonna put you back in pocket. And they got to come get me. They don't have to come get me. But one thing about it is you ain't going to grow up with that same mentality. You understand what I'm saying? You can't allow anybody else to stop you from doing what's been commissioned for you to do as being the adult or being the parent over this child. You have a job. You know what I'm saying? You have a whole task on your hand. You understand what I'm saying? Because whatever that child has to become in life, it starts with you. You feel what I'm saying? Like it starts with you. So if you don't do your job, you can't be pissed off when they out there doing stupid shit. Because you got to look at yourself and say, what did I do wrong? And it ain't never too late, man, to inject something. No, when they get up to a certain size and certain age, and you didn't do it when they were young, no, you can't go out there and say, I'm gonna beat you across your head. No, you can't do that. Now you got to put your tongue to action. Now you got to sit them down and you got to speak something into them, something that they can grab onto. You know what I'm saying? They can't grab onto you swinging on them. You know what I'm saying? But they can grab onto you throwing a word at them that's going to help them to think clearer. You feel what I'm saying?
They hear a voice of reasoning when they in the truck, a place of trouble, ways and shit. What it do to Cautious? What it do, family?
What up, bro? Peace, God.
Cautious, peace, God. Peace,
Cautious. What's up,
What's
bro?
up,
What's up? All right.
What's up, bro? Yep.
What's happening with you, brother?
Fine shit. Just trying to get into the house, bro. They done cut my hours.
I knew that
Wow.
to cut your hours. You've been getting too many hours anyways.
Yeah, I got 79.85 last week.
That's why I said all them 80-hour weeks you be getting.
They mad at me. They said, you gotta stop playing. You gotta clock out, buddy. They told me, hey, the dude could never catch me. He told the lady, if you see the pallet guy, tell him to get out of here.
Wow. Hey man, at one point they were begging for people to come work. Now they telling you to leave work.
Yeah, get the fuck out the clock, dog. I'm happy. Fuck them. I hope next week they say, hey, don't come back for 2 weeks. Cause look, bro, Huey, ain't it funny how the shit you wanted to do, they doing it to us. I mean, we could have did it today. Yeah. We could have did it.
Cautious, swear to God, didn't I tell him when I was saying this shit?
That's why I'm mad, bro, because you were telling these niggas, man, let's boycott this shit. Let's stop going to this shit. Everybody, hey, we can't do that. We can't do money. Man, you were telling these folks money ain't shit. It's bullshit. And motherfucker wanted to cry about that shit. And now look at this shit. They shut it down.
Now now they forcing it on you. Now they forcing. Look, they shutting down everything. I just got me some fuel from the truck stop, right? Man, listen here. You can't go in the break room. In the break room, the rest areas is shut down. The restaurants, like any place. Hey, look, man, this shit's gonna get crazy out here.
The mall, the Nike factory, nigga, ain't nothing jumping. Only thing still left is the grocery stores, and they gonna eventually tell you to get the fuck up out of there.
Yeah, hey man, I just heard tonight, man, and I'm letting y'all know this lady. She was telling me she was reading off her phone. Her son had just sent her email because he's in the Coast Guard or whatever that is. But anyway, he sent her the email that they got from the hierarchy. They finna get ready to ship them out to different states or whatever. When they get them in place, this is what the email she read to her. He said when they get them in place, they gonna shut the whole entire United States down for 2 weeks. You're not gonna be able to come out to your house. And they said the president's supposed to make an announcement over the weekend concerning this shit. Like they just waiting to get the troop. They just waiting to get the troops in place, and then they gonna tell everybody that you cannot come out your house for 2 weeks.
That's
bro.
Hey, look, that's why that's why they didn't need no wall. The fuck the wall. The imaginary borderline of the mind is what they want. You know what I mean?
Right.
Hey,
they don't want shit moving.
Everything been happening in California first. They just announced last night the government of California came in and told everybody do not.
They shut down. You right. You right, bro.
And every time it happened, and we got my wife niece, she a doctor there, and they been like everything been happening. They tell us what they going through, and then a week later we get it. So they been on them, and then they pushing it on us.
Hey,
Right.
bro.
Hey.
Hey, Conscious, tell. For sure, bro.
Yo.
I fucking say this same exact shit would go. I'm talking about, nigga. I said it verbatim, nigga. But nigga, I'm talking.
Yeah, you was begging motherfuckers.
Hey,
and telling them,
hey, but now it's getting forced on you, right? And then you gotta look at it like this, right? The only thing that's really gonna be open, and not even gonna be open like that is the grocery stores. But you gotta remember, a grocery store is only good for 72 hours. Now in this crisis that we in, what they call a crisis, you gotta put it down to 24 hours. A grocery store only hold enough food for 72 hours. In a situation like this, you got to put it down to 24 hours or even less. The grocery store is. I deliver to grocery stores like right now, since this thing been going on. I've been delivering to Walmarts. I ain't even working my regular job. I'm doing Walmart loads right now. I'm finna go up to Greensboro. I'm finna go up to Greensboro, North Carolina, and do another Walmart load. You know what I mean? Like, this shit is crazy. You know what I mean? Yeah. And I ain't delivering. Not all I got on my trailer is nothing but tissue, toilet paper, and toiletry.
Yeah.
And water.
Hey,
That shit crazy, man. This shit is weighed out. And you know what? Look, and the crazy part is the guard made sure she seen me put my seal on. You know what I mean? Like, she made sure that I didn't goddamn leave the yard without that motherfucker being sealed, because they know it's on back of these trailers. Need to get to this damn stove.
Right.
Hey, let me say this real quick, y'all. Gotta say this real quick. Check this out. Guess where everything is happening at, y'all? Guess where the shit finna go down at?
Right here.
Where?
No. Walmart.
Yep.
Nigga.
Yep.
That's what I'm delivering.
Nigga, all of the tunnels, all of the underground tunnels and everything is connected through the Walmarts, all of the gas station tunnels, nigga. Listen, what I'm trying to tell y'all, listen, nigga. Hold on, bro. I ain't gonna even, fuck it. I don't even like to even see. I swear on me, on my life, God. Listen, if I ain't been telling them, I don't even be liking to even think this shit, because I don't even want nothing I'm thinking never to be right. This shit keep on going down. But if it is, guess what, y'all? Look at my face. At the end of the day, nigga, the world is motherfucking mine, bitch. Nigga, the world is
Hey,
Hey, you gotta remember, Walmart is the easiest place for everybody to go to too. You gotta remember, people been talking about this for years, that Walmart, there's nothing bolted down in Walmart. So Walmart is gonna be the first place that they're gonna evacuate far as all the shit in there. You know, they could clear out a Walmart in under 8 hours with the right manpower. They could clear that whole place out because nothing is bolted down. If you go to Walmart, go to the little, you know how they have the freezers in the middle of the aisle. You know the
they got rollers on them. They got rollers on them.
There's nothing bolted down in no Walmart in the United States, and that's a fact. There's nothing bolted down.
Now check this out, y'all.
It's gonna go down, y'all. You know why it's gonna go down so hard? Guess what's gonna go down? It's going down in the United States. Guess what's going down?
What?
Y'all ready?
What's going down? You ready? Y'all ready?
Go ahead.
Us. What is us? When you add us and you add an A to it, who you at? Hold on.
USA.
They're going down. All of the money, I've been telling y'all, nigga, it's over. Nigga, this shit is over. All of our shit, we finna get all our shit, nigga. They're gonna have to give us all of our shit or everything going down, nigga. Facts, nigga. The ancestors are fucking all of this shit.
Hey, Huey.
This shit
I'm telling you, listen to me, bro. They took the time to make us all come. We all are doing something together right now.
Fact.
Right.
It's under their control. We could have did this shit on our time. This could have been on our watch, dog. But it still works itself out because we still in control. But
We still in control. They can't
Facts, no.
flipped in the goal, right? Because guess what's in control right now? You in control, I'm in self-control, we straight, we good. Guess what? We know that we are in our own place. The world ain't a goal. We ain't splitting, and they know. They know that it's flat. They're gonna have to let everybody know, because this is the reason why they're gonna be able to know that this shit is just going around us like this, and it's sitting on top of us like a big cloud, because they're gonna have to show everybody. Look, I'm talking about this is when all of the magic, all of the holograph shit finna come out that we talking about. We gonna hear a big ass siren out that motherfucker. They're gonna put a holograph of a voice of some type of spirit or a man.
Another sun, another moon, all kinds. They probably have Jesus cross the sky open and be standing up there with them big ass sandals on.
Hey, man,
Real talk. This shit gonna be just like that. And guess what's going on? Because it's already implanted. They implemented it into the minds of the man. So men was already outside. Motherfuckers was already praying for a savior. God, 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 God. They can hear the frequencies of the body and the frequency of the man. And they don't know that we are here because we done rose and we the Christ. But they can feel the frequency of certain motherfuckers. So they can see the beacon light. You feel me? So it's like motherfuckers like you, me, us, all of us. I know like me, them motherfuckers be looking like that motherfucker right there. Fucking watch this. Watch that motherfucker. That nigga knows some shit. He is breaking down all kind of codes. When we fucked up the algorithm, they got scared. When we start breaking down that 0, that 9, we start breaking down that 0 point. We got to that shit. Start breaking down all of their words, they look, man, we done broke down all of their structure because we the ones who built it up to destroy it and rebuild it again. We the generator to operate and destroy it in the end.
Facts.
The one who came from the pen with a pen. We was bleeding and speaking our layers from within. We was bleeding again and speaking our layer from within. The layer, what we was speaking was the blood from within, our DNA. And it was the L again from the land. It was ill a land again. Island, the eyes, it was all island. We was only on one land. It was called island. They call it Gaia, the God, or I am. Hear me? Or Kayan, or Kaya. They call it Ekanu or Kanai, or Akanakanu, or Akana, or Akana, or Akana. You know the Akana, what was it, the Anaku? Was it the Anunnaki or the Anaku?
The Anunnaki.
Come on, man. Who we is? We Anna and we Naki. And I am and I'm not. We knocking. We knocking at the door from behind the sun. They didn't even know we was the Mars from behind the sun. The Mars sons, the only ones who was the highest suns, the highest degrees that could burn from the highest the sun. Listen, we can burn our degrees from as high as the sun. They think we far like 1,000,000 miles away from the sun. 93, 90, and 99 million miles away from the sun. What that is, 9 and 3 3s. That's a 6 and a 9, 3, 6, 9. They showed us the 3, 6, 9 in the design of the fucking sun, and we didn't even realize the time. But listen, I just be thinking how I do, and it be coming out like a rhyme. That's how I be doing that shit. It's our motherfucking time. That's how we know it's our time to shine. Listen. We had a song. Hey, Aaron, Tef, y'all remember we had shine like I never shined before.
Yeah, I remember that song.
Shine, we never rugged.
Hey, Aaron got all the songs, man. I need some of them old songs, man. Nick got all them shits.
I got them.
That's that.
I already know.
We was talking that shit in. We was talking about shining in for infinity. That shit was too before its time. Niggas ready for that right now. That's the energy. You feel me?
Yeah,
man, but you know what? Hey, you know what, Priest? You was already designed to be on this journey, bro. Because if you saying that y'all spoke this way back when y'all was youngsters, right? And look where you at now. So even though you didn't understand what you were saying back then, it's showing itself right now just based on where you at in your life, man. You know what I'm saying? So they just let you know, man, that was already put in you, that was already designed for it to even be this way. You know what I mean? Like that's facts, man.
And I
Well, yeah,
accept it that way. There was no other way but that way.
he been like that ever since I met his ass 20 years ago. Real talk. Real talk. The same vibe. Turned up like that. You know what I mean? Real talk.
Hey, but you know what though, man? You know what though? Hey, I'm gonna tell you something right quick. If you don't have, everybody needs somebody in their life with that type of attitude. Let me tell you why. Because excitement and enthusiasm gets you a light bulb goes off. In other words, it makes something happen within you. Like when you're around people that are happy and got a lot of enthusiasm and drive about something, and you're around them, it's going to create something in you. You feel what I'm saying? So you need those type of people in your life. If you only have people that have somber attitudes or sad or unhappy, didn't want to do nothing in life, guess what? That same energy now turns off onto you. So you got to have somebody with that type of excitement around you, that type of drive, that type of energy. You know what I'm saying? That type of enthusiasm about something, because that says that they want to go somewhere. They're moving. They want to experience different things in life. They're looking forward to something. You know what I'm saying? That's something that people got to do, is look forward to something, man. You know, we can't just be looking at where we at right now, because that right there don't do nothing but just bring you down. But if you put your mind on where you're going instead of where you at, that gives you something to look forward to.
Well, see, let me reiterate on what you just said. You know what I mean? Because the main thing is, again, I'm going to say it again, some people are meant to lead, some meant to follow. Not necessarily side by side, but you got to have listeners, and you got to have speakers. Everybody that's going to want to talk at the same time, no one is going to hear anybody.
Right.
And nor understand. You know what I'm saying? So some are just born to listen and to follow. Right. If you have all the chiefs and no Indian, then then where we going?
Right. There ain't no chief.
That's real. I can relate to that. That's real. That's real right there.
You know? Yeah. So, I mean, I'm just saying that just to say, like, leadership is being developed, and it's been developed like how we come together on this platform. And Huey will tell you, you know what I mean? Again, going back, been knowing Huey since he was 11. You know what I mean? And I always had that leadership ability in him, and I was careful, through God, of course, and through the light in me, you know what I'm saying, to show him leadership and show him, and all my brothers did, He even, been around my father, a leader. He raised men, and I made sure, and I'm sure I wasn't the only influence, you know what I mean? But all the men that were influences.
Your moms, your sisters, everybody, your cousins, your homies, everybody, family. Like, it's deeper than just like friends. We ain't friends. He's my family. That's what I mean. Like, I really value every last chance, even Cautious. Like, our Cautious is like y'all just be knowing him like the last 2-3 years. You know what I'm saying? Like, I value that brother like I would value y'all, and I value everybody in life that I don't even know, and everybody that I passed through in life the same way. I think that's the reason why to make it through, bro. Even when I have a disagreement with a nigga, we can bump and still be cool. It's like the difference. Yeah, it's like.
Hey, you know what, man? But that's the thing, though. That's the thing, though, man. When you get to a point in your life, man, where you realize who you are, you can have a difference with somebody of opinion or whatever the case may be, and that don't allow you to get out of character. You understand what I'm saying? Like you can diffuse a situation just based on who you are. Because like I say, if somebody can say something to you and it creates a reaction in you, it's all about your response. Like if I say something to you out the way, if I say, oh, whole ass nigga, oh, pussy ass nigga, guess what? If you don't respond to that, how can the situation elevate? It only can become something if you interject yourself, because it takes two to tango. One person can't argue with themselves. One person can't, can't fight themselves. One person can't, you know what I'm saying? So the point I'm trying to make is, if everybody understood, you know what I'm saying? Like, look, man, I ain't gonna get bit out of shape, nigga, because you said I'm a pussy ass nigga. I said, nigga, that ain't who I know that ain't who I am, so I don't have to allow that to create something in me or get a response out of me. The only way that does that, if I allow you, now I'm allowing you to control me and control my action, control my mindset. You know what I'm saying? You can't get nobody that type of control over your life. You got to be in control of your own shit. You know what I'm saying? Your own environment, bro. You know what I mean?
Hey, the whole time we've been around here, back here doing this shit, I ain't never went one-on-one with nobody. I don't do that shit.
Right.
I don't go back and forth with nobody, bro. I ain't got time for them to laugh at your ass. That's all I'm gonna do.
Cause it don't mean. Look, man. Let me tell you something. Floyd Mayweather is rich because he got paid to fight, bro. But it wasn't no altercation that he fought. There was a profession. So at this particular point, as a grown man, when you get out there in the street and somebody says something to you out the way, guess what? Guess what you got at stake if you get into it with this guy? Well, if you got a family at home and you the provider, you rolling around on the ground with him, you break your arm, you break your knuckles, you break your leg, or you get hurt in what kind of way. Guess what? Guess who all suffers? Not just you, but the people that you're responsible for. You understand what I'm saying?
Facts.
So in your mindset, you got to say to yourself, man, I say this all the time, bro, and I pray and I ask God to give me the strength to do so. Don't allow nobody else, you know what I'm saying, I ain't gonna allow nobody else to take me from what God has given me in my life. In other words, my family and things of that nature. Like, I'm not gonna allow you to say whatever you got to say, and then me to allow myself to react to that, and then through my reaction, it causes me to get in some type of altercation or trouble, or whatever. Now I'm taking away from the very thing that I'm responsible for. You understand what I'm saying? That's the work of the enemy. But if I have control over my situation in my mind, I can let you say whatever you want to say. That's your mouth. That ain't my mouth. That's yours. So you can speak whatever you want to speak. I don't have to receive that. It don't get to a point where I have to inject and not let you get inside of my space. You understand what I'm saying? I'm only responsible for my space. So if you get inside of my space, now I have to inject myself because you've gotten in my space. But I didn't get in your space based on what you were saying. I allowed you to do so, but I allowed you to do it based on my own mentality. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. Look, you said the key words. My bad. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, I'm just gonna re-implement on what he said. You know what I mean? I'm responsible for how I treat others. I'm not responsible for how they treat me.
Right. Exactly.
Hey, let one more thing. You got a lot of prison right now because they ain't no punk. Because of what somebody said about them or raised their voice or all that kind of craziness, you know?
Yeah, right. That's real. And you know what? Going back to what my man was saying about who you gonna hurt. You know what I mean? You hurting the family, right? You got to be family oriented. See, people are scared to get back into the family. See, we have let the families get broke down. You know what I mean? The family is all messed up, man. You know what I mean? Just think about how when we was growing up, how families was. Everybody house you know to have plants in their house. Dope. It's plants. You go to people's house now, they ain't got nothing. Only they got is bottles of plant. Ain't no plants in the house. Every auntie, every grandma house with everybody auntie, everybody grandma had plants in their houses. This is a fact.
You're right about that, bro.
That right there, when you come in the house, that just sets the tone. The plant is there to clear the air. You know what I mean? This is why houses are so cloudy, so muggy, so eerie. You know what I mean?
Got no life.
Ain't no life in there. Ain't nothing there to clear the mugginess, the stuffiness out of the doggone house. You know what I mean? Right. Our elders was trying to tell us certain things, but they wasn't telling us. They were showing us. You know what I mean? My grandma had a green thumb. Every spring, she would have me out there gardening. She wasn't telling me to be a gardener, but she was letting me know, when you get you a house, this is what you do. She didn't say it. She showed me. You know what I'm saying? Teach you how to survive. Exactly. You know what I mean? Get out there and plant you something. You know what I mean? And to this day, I know how to plant. To this day, I know how to get out there and hook my yard up. You know what I mean? Right. So people got to get back into that family, that family way of things. If I go out here and fuck my life off, guess who I'm fucking up? Not just me. I'm fucking up my family. Exactly. Everybody, man. Like Aaron said, there's a whole lot of tough guys in prison. It's a whole lot of tough guys. You know what I mean? And I hate it for them because there's some who in there who probably just did one bad thing. You know what I mean? But it's a lot of them in there for doing stupid shit like, I ain't no punk and I ain't no punk. Come on, man. I understand it's all about family, man. That's what they show you right. Who you gotta be around right now when they talking about this core family? They telling you right there.
There you go.
Get your damn family together.
There you go.
Look, go out there and get you some doggone.
But you know what though?
Yo,
I think that's a God move, man. That's a God move.
Hey, hell yeah. Cause you finna be able to really we pulling our children back, bro. You really finna
Right.
get your babies get to really get a reset, dog. For real.
Right, man. Hey, boy, that's powerful what you just said, man. You right, man. They get a reset because there's nothing else out there that's pulling their attention. Now you got their attention because they can't get out to those things that had their attention before. So you're right, man. You know what I'm saying? They get a reset.
Like a gift and a curse for us.
Right.
Right. And see, this is the thing. See, they doing one thing, but they don't know what they're really doing because it's orchestrated by God, right? He's allowing that thing to happen, what's going on. But when it's pulling our families back together, now what are we going to say to our family, to our kids, to our brothers, our sisters? What are we going to say? Where are we leading from this point?
Right.
Yep.
That's powerful right there, man. That is so powerful, man, because really, to be honest with you, man, you know what it also do too? Just to us as men, right? To us that got responsibility, it actually puts us back into the mirror. You know what I'm saying? In other words, for you to look at, for you to examine your life, examine yourself, and realize what's really more important to you. Because really, to be honest with you, all the other things that you thought that was important to you are really not. You understand what I'm saying? So through you focusing more on yourself than those that are around you, you tend to miss the whole ingredient or the whole point. You making a soup, but you don't put the ingredient in it that causes it to be a soup. You understand what I'm saying? So in other words, it's almost like you just got to look back in the mirror at yourself and say, okay, hey man, you know what I'm saying? Because what it's going to do, even this situation we doing tonight, regardless of how you look at it from everybody's point of view, it's doing something to each one of us. You know what I'm saying? It's giving us something to hang our hat on, which is good.
Absolutely. It's a reset.
Yep, that reset, man.
That's what it is.
I like that right there, bro.
Facts. But that's why. But that's why it's 2020. This is supposed to be the year. Look, they put it out that when 2020 first jumped off, right? This is what everybody was saying. This is the year everybody supposed to see everything's clear. I can't tell because guess what? Everybody is panicking, right? They don't know how to survive. Right. But when I was growing up, man, look, we didn't have. I didn't use hamburger buns. You know what I mean? My mama bought one loaf of bread, and that bread was for everything. Hot dogs, hamburgers. You know what I mean?
Ketchup sandwiches, mayonnaise sandwiches.
Look, my mama didn't buy hamburger buns and hot dog buns. She bought loaves of bread, and we used bread for buns. You know what I mean? It's just survival tactics. You know what I'm saying? And people got to get back to understanding that. You got to get back to survival. You got to use the bare minimum. Just like you can't just be taking advantage of certain things. Using all the water, using all the toilet paper, doing all this. You got to know how to survive and make this shit stretch, man. You got to make this shit stretch until things get better. But see, if you stay ready, you don't have to get ready. Like with me, I got a lot of shit on deck already because my old lady been calling me crazy for the last 2 years because I've been putting shit in my garage for shit like this to happen.
Wow.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They always call you crazy when you're trying to plan ahead or when you're thinking outside of the box. But then when it come back around, when it come back around, you had that strange look on your face like, see, I told you, and you ain't even gotta say it.
Now everybody telling me, bro, you said this shit was God. I told y'all thought I was crazy though.
Yeah, but you know what though, man? Hey, I'm gonna take y'all back to something right quick. You remember in the Bible what God told Noah to build an ark, and he was building an ark during the time when the sun was out, and everybody telling him he was crazy. You feel what I'm saying? It's almost like God already gave him this before it happened, and him doing what he doing should have called somebody to say, why are you doing that? You understand what I'm saying? Or why are you saying that? Or why are you positioning yourself like that? Nobody put that out there. Now that the time has come, now everybody's scrambling around, losing their minds, worried, don't know which way to go. You feel what I'm saying? And then when you got people that say, hey, look, I said this. Like I said this some months ago or years ago or what have you. People ain't listening to that. Why? Because they looking at where they were at that time. They wasn't looking at what was trying to happen because they were being distracted by everything else.
See, what they don't know is you can go in the woods. You can go in the woods and take a shit and wipe your ass with a rabbit.
That's real. Hey, that's a real shit.
Hey, one of them make politicians.
Take it in your belief. Go take a shit.
Right.
Wipe your ass.
Hey, that's some real shit. Hey, but going on what you were saying, brother. Yeah, look, when you said the key word, he was building the ark when it was sunny outside. So of course, if a person see the sun, they ain't prepared for no storm. All they see is the sun.
Yeah.
That was one thing, but
You tripping.
it hadn't rained in forever.
Hey, but you know what
You
though?
know what I mean?
But you know what though? The thing is, then nobody stopped to ask him why he was doing it. You understand what I'm saying? Like it didn't dawn on them. It didn't dawn on them that he was doing it. They just thought he was stupid for doing it. Because when he said, and then every time that he said it's gonna rain, it's gonna rain. You know what I'm saying? People like, what you mean it's gonna rain? We ain't had no rain in a while. Man, ain't no rain out here, there but the sun out. It's dry. It's a family, ain't nothing happening, ain't nothing going on. But he tried to tell them, he tried to forewarn them, just like my man said. Hey man, I tried to tell y'all this, man, but y'all weren't listening. It's the same, hey man, it's the same situation that's playing out right now. You know what I'm saying? Because God gives people visions before it happens. And those people that have those visions try to get it out to folk, but people are not listening to that because they're only looking at their surroundings at the time. And if their surroundings at the time don't identify with what you're saying, they're not going to listen. You know what I'm saying? They're just going to play it away. And then when the situation happens, they caught with their pants down. Too late then.
Yep.
And that's why I'm glad we was back here building all them years, because we was all in this motherfucker knowing what we was finna see. And motherfuckers thought nigga was crazy when I be bringing this information to people and they don't want to listen, goddamn it. So I just stopped telling motherfuckers anything. I shut the fuck up.
Hey, but you know what though, man? I wouldn't stop telling them. I would only tell the people that willing to listen. You understand what I'm saying? Cause you know, sometimes you can try to help people, right? And then sometimes if they don't listen, that might create a reaction in you to say, you know what, I'm just gonna keep my mouth closed. No. It's been given to you to speak it. You just got to talk to the ones that's willing to listen. You understand what I'm saying?
Yep.
And if they willing to listen,
I said you got to speak to the masses, anybody that you come in contact with, because it's gonna stick on somebody.
What I did was though, I just stopped. You know what I'm saying? Starting a conversation. I wait till they say some shit that let me know they kind of on the level. Then I start inserting my shit in there. But I stopped being like the antagonizer. I stopped doing that though.
Okay, you stop initiating what your thing was. You want them
and
to.
I wait till I heard them sound like they was a little woke, and then I start dropping shit on them.
Right,
That's how
I got you.
Do it. Yeah,
I got you.
But it was my wife. It was my wife. Then she was like, "Baby, you gotta stop. The people, you can't just tell people stuff because they don't want to listen." And she was like that too, so she could tell me I was wrong. You know what I'm saying? And I just listened to her, and I stopped doing that shit. But then I started finding myself easily to talk to people because I just fuck with them with the LeBron James and the football, and just until they'll say something to let me know I can say something to them. You know what I mean?
Right. Then you can get in. You know what I'm saying? In other words, so you do some icebreakers. You know what I mean? And then you allow them to make a statement that's going to inject you into the conversation now from what your message is. You know what I'm saying? Like, because I think that, because even Jesus himself said in the Bible, he said that he went to his own city and he will receive not. So that means that they didn't want to hear what he had to say, but that didn't stop the message. You understand what I'm saying? He just went to another place where the message could be received. You know what I mean? That's just what it is, because your message is what's important. You understand what I'm saying?
You gotta bait them though. You gotta say it so they say they like it. This is what they want to do. They want you to say it politely because they want it to be politely, or you gotta say it proper or correct so they know or understand you. You feel me? Because they want to understand. They're educated, so they don't understand. They don't understand the mumble, or they don't understand the man who spoke in parables.
Right. Hey, but you know what? You know what I found out? One thing about facts don't have a way that it's spoken, because facts speak on their own. You know what I'm saying? It's solid on its own. It don't need no help. You know what I mean? So when you talking to somebody, you can just say it just like it is. Because if you try to position it in a way that you think they're gonna receive it, now you're conforming. You're not giving them the realness or the natural or the power of it, because you're trying to say it in a way that you feel like that they want to hear it. And facts don't need to be spoken like that. Facts need to be spoken just like it is. in order
Yeah.
for the power thereof to position itself to do what it came to do.
Hear me, Lord.
Exactly. And everybody not gonna comprehend it at once. Everybody not gonna comprehend it at once. The object is to spark one mind, and that mind will spark many.
Yeah.
Right. That's the key right there, man.
Because we think before we speak, so that allows you to have a discernment of the words that you are choosing to speak, which is spell casting, because you choosing which spelling that you want to put out. You feel me? You choosing the word that you're gonna select to cast out, and then you gonna in the way that you're gonna say it or you gonna project it. I'm gonna say it to them like this so they get it and everyone likes it. Hey everyone, welcome to the class. You know what I'm saying? Or it's like, hey man, come in this motherfucker, sit y'all ass down. We finna crank this motherfucker up. What it do, man? Roll y'all motherfucking blunts. We finna crank this bitch up. I'm finna crank this your boy Huey B. I'm finna turn this bitch up. I'm 1,000. You know, it's like, yeah, you know what I mean? It's like, who the fuck is this nigga? Why he so pumped?
Right.
You know,
but you know what though, Pre? But you know what, Pre? If I heard that from you, guess what they gonna make me do? Want to sit down and hear what's going on, because the excitement in you now has sparked something in me to say, okay, let me see what this brother talking about. Whether I agree or not, it's gonna spark me to want to listen. You understand what I'm saying? You know, that's the key right there, man. It's just being in the position to want to learn something.
The way that you deliver it. So this is why, like, I didn't master it because I was a master of ceremony. So I knew I had a delivery. This is what rappers do. Rappers gotta have a good delivery. This is what makes people like them, is the way that they deliver on what? They message, which is a craft, because they writers, right? Which is writing space, and they casting out vibrations. So they gonna send up. I'm giving you energy. I know when I'm on the stage, when I'm rapping, this is what that means. I'm giving. See, most people don't know that I'm giving. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? So,
yeah, that takes energy, man.
Yeah,
that takes energy.
Energy, you giving, and you feeding off of energy. And not only that, you feeding off of only, like, see, most people, like, they go in the crowd, check this out, they can go in the crowd and they can rock a show depending on the crowd rocking them. If the crowd ain't into them, they don't know it. They can lose them. You feel me? But when I'm out that motherfucker, ain't nobody out here but me. Everybody in the crowd is me. Everybody is me. Y'all ready? We turn it up. I got my body crunk. Nigga, you feel me? It's like, nigga, all eyes on me. Turn up. Everybody, put your You know, it's like different, bro. It's like, I mean, like, this is what this is why we was just masters of energy, bro. This is why they were scared of the rack, bro. Can you imagine us getting on the stage before Tribe Called Quest? They like, Tribe Called Quest, everybody came to see Tribe Called Quest. But y'all, who the fuck was this Racket City? Did you see this motherfucker?
Right. Exactly.
Yeah, who the fuck? Let me remember this nigga. I don't know. I would never forget that I came to the show and I seen these niggas named Racket City. Like, wherever you go, you had an imprint that was motherfucking like a fossil. It was like, damn, they done undiscovered and found the dinosaur. It's like, boy, I'm telling you, this is what time of the world it is right now. They ready for this message, y'all. To my home.
Hey, man, let me tell you, hey,
we
watch
gotta
this.
get up, y'all. Me, you, Tef, Aaron, Will. We gotta get up. Slick, bro, everybody, the whole family. We gotta get together, man. Because
yeah. Let's do it.
Like, what today is? Thursday. We need to get together this weekend, bro, because shit going down. We need to call an emergency meeting.
Hey man, I'm gonna tell y'all one of the smartest men that, you know, when he did this, everybody kind of ragged on him, right? But this is gonna support what you just got through saying here about the message, right? Watch this. When Kirk Franklin used gospel and put the rap music to it, right? Or had the beat to it coming from the rap industry, he wasn't trying to reach the people who were supposed to already know who God is. He was trying to reach the ones who didn't. You feel what I'm saying? His message didn't change. It just the music did, because he know that music has a purpose too. And the impact of the music gave them something to bob their heads to, so they listened to the message. If the beat was good, watch this, because even right now, before we even hear a word to any song that come on, it's the beat that grab us first. You feel what I'm saying? So when you listen to the beat and the beat good, that now puts you in a position to want to hear what the words got to say. So that's what he did, man. One of the smartest things he could have ever done is put that kind of music to his message, because the crowd that he was trying to reach was the young people, to get them to understand that, hey, man, God is real and his movement is real. And you know what I'm saying? It ain't about the music, it's about the message.
Facts. And hey, you hit it on the head with that one. It's all about the message. Never don't knock the messenger, and that's what a lot of people do. A lot of people knock the messenger instead of listening to the message.
Right.
What you got, Plant Face? What you got, a joint? That's an old school joint. You know how you used to have the roach clip? Y'all remember the little roach clip you used to have? I know I didn't have one. I tell you.
The white boy joint.
Well, don't be starting no fire on my show, Plant Face.
Yeah, just about, eh?
What's up, Plant Face? How you doing, man? What's going on up there, bro? What's going on there in Winnipeg?
Still cold.
I mean, like, what's going on with is everything shutting down? What's going on? What's going on up there?
Well, the stores are kind of cleared out. There's no toilet paper.
Wow.
But I was talking to a guy at Home Depot, and he was talking to a guy at Kimberly Clark. That's the paper company, the logging company, Kimberly.
That's what I picked up. That's what I picked up.
That he said they've got lots of toilet paper. They're just some crisis actors are buying it out of the stores, I think.
Wow.
So I'm saying, are you everything shutting down up there too? Stores and everything shutting down too. So, but I mean, like,
What's the mood like up there?
yeah.
Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me?
The people like
The moon? Yeah, I can hear you.
Nah, I was saying that's what I hello.
You said you just picked that up.
I just picked up a Kimberly Clark load. I'm delivering toiletries.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
That's funny. I was talking to the guy at Home Depot. He says there's lots of toilet paper. I don't know. I think it's just some crisis actors buying it out of the stores. See, they got these crisis actors everywhere now, right?
Right.
And supposedly they have authority to decide if you're showing symptoms. So you got these assholes. It's fucking agents all over the place, eh? They're everywhere. They always were, and they're useless. And they're like the only people that are not losing their jobs. The ones that you don't know who they are.
Right, but hey, let me ask all y'all. Let me ask all y'all a question right quick, and anybody can answer this. Why is it just a shortage of toilet paper?
That's weird, ain't it?
It's bullshit.
That's weird. It's an echo in here, man.
It's just
Sorry, hang on.
It's just a shortage of toilet paper, man. They ain't telling you it's a shortage of bread. They ain't telling you it's a shortage of milk. They ain't telling you it's a shortage of nothing else but toilet paper. What's the fascination with the toilet paper, bro?
In one province, they said they're gonna shut down the liquor stores and the cannabis stores. And there's idiots lined up around the block at the cannabis stores and the liquor stores. You know, they're all close together. They're not distancing or anything. And that's all right. And that's all right, hey? The government-run liquor stores and cannabis stores, idiots lined up around the block.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, man, but don't people understand, man, that the only way to get a frenzy going on is to tell you that it's going to be a shortage or they're cutting something out? If they really want to get you to react.
That's what the media did. The media told everybody go get toiletries. That's what happened.
They said here in my city, the damn newsman said, "Hey, nobody didn't tell y'all we was running out of nothing." He was like, "What's wrong with y'all?" That man stopped
his regular scheduled speech to tell folks. He took his earpiece out. He said, "Look, we ain't tell y'all to buy all the shit." He said, "It's not a shortage." He said,
Wow.
"Leave some for people who just buy regular. Like y'all stop buying the shit like that."
I mean, people can go to the store and get 6 big bundles of them goddamn toilet paper and go right back, man, 2 days later and buy another goddamn 6.
That
So you
shit's
got all that
stupid,
goddamn
man.
toilet paper in your house, and you ain't got but 2 asses in there to wipe. That don't make sense, man.
Hey, it's more soap. Hey, it's more soap in the store than tissue.
I'm
Motherfuckers
talking
ain't
about
even
more
wash their
soap than
hands.
tissue, bro. Than tissue. Hey, man, listen, bro. Listen to me right quick. But look, truth be told, man, if you didn't have no tissue, bro, if you didn't have no tissue, you could take a rag, nigga, and wet it and wipe your ass and wash the rag out and wipe your ass again. Your ass still gonna be clean.
You said that earlier, didn't you say that the other day?
Hey, facts. That's a fact.
Hey,
You know what I'm
saying? Shit rag.
Hey, man. Hey, you could take your t-shirt off, nigga, and wipe your ass. You know what I'm saying? You can take your t-shirt off and wipe your ass. The whole point of the body is your ass getting clean. So
And then the Clorox wipe. You can take a box of baby wipes, you just pour bleach inside them and shake them up.
right.
That's all you
You
do.
know,
Clorox wipe.
Hey, hey, that's why you supposed to take a shower. That's why you supposed to take a shower after you shit anyway.
right.
Every time go buy one rag, get a shit rag. This is your shit rag from now on.
How many people are gonna get sick because they got shit right now? Like, how many more people are gonna get sick because they don't have ass wipe?
Man,
Right.
And then what are they gonna do? Hey, we got all this shit paper. We better start eating something that's gonna make us shit.
Right.
Hey, real quick. Let me tell y'all something real quick. Hey, look, let me tell y'all something real quick. Hey, look, studies show, right, that the reason why a lot of people have been getting sick, right, was from Thanksgiving to Christmas and Christmas up until Easter, right? The highest amount of flus is from the meat you eat, right? So everybody who getting diagnosed with the corona, right, is from the mucus from the animals that you eating, right? You know what I mean?
Damn.
The mucus is in the animal. You eat the animal, it's gonna be in you. This is how you getting diagnosed with the shit. You know what I mean? Only thing you gotta do is clean your diet up, and it won't be in you. Soon they're gonna start scanning these bodies. They're gonna start scanning humans, and if they see an inkling of mucus in you, they're gonna tell you got the corona. What an inkling of mucus, just an inkling.
And you know what?
Clean your diet up.
And this stuff could have been injected in our food a long goddamn time ago. Cause everything processed now. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
You know, like
Facts.
I remember back in the day, man. I remember back in the day when I was young, and my dad and them used to go to Church of Chicken when we were young and get a box of chicken, right? The damn legs look like legs. Now you go to Church of Chicken, goddamn man, them damn big ass piece of chicken, man. Goddamn Colo, bro. Goddamn, where the hell y'all got this from, bro?
I remember when Church Chicken used to be regular, and then all of a sudden they start getting deformed.
Yeah, man, I'm talking about big ass legs, bro. Big ass thighs, big ass fucking breasts, man. The wings are huge.
They buy all the toilet paper and all the bullets. I said, what we finna do? Shooting shit?
Right.
well, we finna
Hey, or when they pull that gun out at you, you gonna take a shit.
Yeah.
Shooting shit, boy.
They stopped selling. They done stopped selling bullets.
Man, it's crazy, man.
Yeah, I just went to Academy Sports and bought 3. They only got 3 boxes of limit. I got me 3 big boxes of them.
Yeah, hey, they supposed to be shutting down the gun show tomorrow. You know, I usually go to the gun show. Every time they come out here. You know what I mean? They ain't canceled it yet, but I'm pretty sure it ain't gonna be that long. You know what I mean? I'm gonna try to get up there. If they don't cancel it, as soon as that motherfucker open, I'm there. As soon as it open tomorrow, I'm up in there. Real talk. Because look, I don't go to the gun shows just to buy bullets. I go to see what they putting out there. You know what I mean? Because them shows. They put all the stuff out there for you to treat your water. They put gas masks. Like, these people be prepared. They be putting that shit out there. But a lot of people don't go to these particular events, right? So they don't know. I go to them shows and I be seeing what the hell they putting out there. And it be a lot of shit that people are sleep on.
Wow, man. In other words, they preparing right in front of you, but you can't see it.
Right.
Yeah, and the gun show don't be nothing but $10 to get in, and it's good for 2 days. The gun show come to Atlanta Saturday and Sunday. You pay $10 on Saturday, you can go in that thing on Sunday.
Wow.
I made sure my presence is felt every time they got. I don't care which one they be on, Jonesboro Road or the farmers market. It's supposed to be at the farmers market tomorrow. You know what I mean? But every time they come, I'm going there. I'm getting me a scope, some bullets, some targets. You know what I mean? Like when we go to the gun range, we don't pay them but for the booth. We got our eyeglasses. We got our earmuffs. We got our own targets. We got our own bullets. We just need the booth.
Wow.
Hey, they buying it up though, bro. Niggas shitting and shooting, bro. I'm telling you.
Hey man, but you know what? I'm gonna tell you something, man. It's amazing though, because the way that these folks got everybody reacting off of this message that they putting across the air, it's got people really in a frenzy. You know what I'm saying? Like they trying to figure out what move to make, how they gonna make it. And the thing about it is, people that know how these folks move around, because like I told them earlier, man, if you look at the way Donald Trump came out, when he first came out about this, he was so nonchalant about it. He like, man, why is everybody acting about this? This ain't that big of a deal, right? But then right after that, his message changed, because if you injecting something like that in the atmosphere, when we trying to inject something else, we got to get your mind right. Then we're gonna put you back out front. You feel what I'm saying? Because I'm just looking at it like, how can something like this, man, all of a sudden just become this major epidemic or pandemic in the whole entire world, not in just no state, you know what I'm saying? Not in just a few states, or not in overseas, and that this is over the whole entire world, bro. This is something. This right here is a distraction from what they really trying to do. You understand what I'm saying? If everybody's worried about the coronavirus, then you can't see us sneaking around the goddamn corner. If we got your mind on the coronavirus, then guess what? You ain't worried about what we doing over here, because your mind ain't on that. We got you focused on coronavirus. That's some real shit.
Exactly. But you gotta look at the root word of pandemic. Pan means the four corners, the cardinal points, east, west, north, south. That's the root word of pan. And epidemic is what? The crisis we dealing with. You know what I mean? It's all about these words. You know what I mean? All you gotta do is look it up. Facts.
Four corners,
you know
of the
what I mean?
earth.
That's a fact. You know what I mean? What the Pope do? You know what I mean? Go like this: north, south, east, west. You know what I mean? Every you know what I mean? That's what it's all about. They want to touch every corner of this earth that we know about. And that's
what else was spoken that's supposed to touch every corner of the earth before the return of it?
Epidemic.
No, the word of God. It says it in the word that the word's supposed to touch every corner of the earth before Jesus come back. So it's almost like that they trying to beat him to the punch. You can't do that, bro. Okay, what you do? You can implement your plan. You can carry it out. You can move it in and out. You can get the people to be scared. Whatever you do, you know what I'm saying. But it's almost like if you understand that from that standpoint, based on what you just said, they call it a pandemic, and pan identify as four corners, and we know we got four corners of the earth, and they speak of that of the Bible says that when the word is spoken to all four corners of the earth, then Jesus will come back, because now everything will be covered. You feel what I'm saying? So now you got them trying to cover the earth with this particular situation to cause people to lose their focus. If I got you focusing on something else, you cannot see what I'm trying to despise behind you.
I see now what's happening though is the earth actually, we moving into another age. So when that's happening, it's like the earth giving birth to another realm. And why that's happening, when a baby coming out of the womb is coroning, it's crowning. And now if you start looking in the sky, the moon got the corona around it, which is the halo, and the sun got it. So it says when the creator is returning, it shows his creation. So what it really is everything is playing out in the stars, and they reenacting it down on Earth. So because they gotta say as above, so below. So what they got you doing is giving all our energy to the corona on the ground, but it's really giving the praises to the corona in the sky when we don't know what we giving our praise to, or we don't know what we worshiping right now. You know what I mean?
Right.
Because we could be getting the energy from this shit, but we not even paying attention to what we talking about. We just giving all this energy to corona, but it's the wrong one. But it's the right one for them.
Yeah, we taking in the energy, but we don't know who displaying the energy. We don't know who giving out the energy. We just receiving it. You understand what I'm saying? So I get exactly what you said, bro.
Right, because corona in Latin is crown. You know what I mean? The crown, your dome, your head. You know what I mean? Your head, your crown. You know what I mean? But like my man was saying in the chat about he say it's from 5G. Yeah, 5G got a lot to do with it because it's from the radiation. And right now, China has the most 5G towers in the world. And this is where this particular virus,
coronavirus, came from. Yeah.
Right. But the 5G is putting out so much radiation, right? They don't know how to they don't know how to take it. So what they got to do, they got to say there is some kind of virus, but it's coming from the 5G. The 5G is putting out so much radiation that they wasn't prepared for it to be this detrimental to the body.
And look, it's all the bad food that we've been intaking, and when they activate it, it just activate the bad food inside you and start fucking your insides up. And then you ain't well hydrated. You ain't got shit for that shit to do nothing but rattle your cage. Cause a lot of people don't drink water. A lot of motherfuckers don't eat right. They fucked up. And then the 5G in America ain't local. It's only on the highways and shit right now. Them big ass cell towers with all them gray boxes going around. They don't got them. They don't got them on the micro scale. They got them on the macro scale here. Cause I'm telling you, bro, when I go out driving to go to work, that's when I feel strange. Like my eye be jumping and shit. Just weird shit, bro.
Yeah.
I'm telling you.
They putting that radiation in the air.
They're experimenting in town,
why
too.
I say it got to do with the food, because when you putting trash in your body, bro, that shit got metals, all kinds of bullshit in it, injected in it. So when you got all that shit in you, they shaking that shit up in you, bro. I'm telling you, it's got a lot to do with your diet too, man. You might not think it, but it does.
It does. They're experimenting up here too, in town with it too, I'm sure.
Like again, I'm telling you, this is why for years they wonder why we haven't died yet.
Right.
Huh?
Say that again, bro. What you said?
I said this for years they wonder why we haven't died yet.
You said they're wondering why.
Yeah, they wonder why we haven't died yet, because the diet that they gave us was meant for us to die, but we haven't died. Hold on. Right. Die yet. Okay, fuck it.
Die yet. Why you ain't died yet? Because you changed your diet.
Hey, boy, hey, man, you need to write a book on that shit, there, boy. Cause I'm telling you, boy, you know how to put them goddamn words together, boy. I'm talking about for real.
The master, boy.
You need, hey man, for real, man. You need to start writing a book on that, Bree, man. You need to get on that immediately, bro. Serious business, man.
I know what the brother means when he says when he feels the 5G when he goes out on the highway. I feel it at night. I get hit at night when I go to sleep, and it's like it hits the water in your body. You can.
Oh, you said it. You just said it. Let me just tell y'all something. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. All devices came from the one who had advice, right? It was meant that you give advice. It's the only way that you can share it. You knew that you had to give 5G's device. Listen, it was a 5G reason why I created it, right? They don't never want to give credit to what credit is due. Shout out to the guy, Bro Cook. What it do? 5G.
Bro Cook.
5G, y'all. You know how they say the 5-star general? Okay, yeah, you was the 5 arm, leg, arm, head, the 5. Your God, you was God body. You was always the 5G. who was pushing out this energy around the world that it was a beacon. It's like the same thing that y'all said about the how. Y'all was talking about the room killers. Remember y'all was talking about the room killer, right?
Yeah, the energy.
Yeah, I never got to the fact that I was talking about the biggest room that I be killing is when I go outside. When I go outside, that's the biggest room that everybody share. I'm such a room killer. Hear me, Lord. It's ill. I can kill the whole world room.
Just by your energy.
Literally, by my energy. Now, by my energy alone, I can assume or consume, or the assumption. You know, assuming an assumption, consuming, you know, to be the consumer. Right? All right. Now, all of this shit that's going on, this coronavirus, he was talking about the coronal or the coronal or whatever it is, the coronal with the carnal, you know, whatever it is. We call it the you know, we call it the carnival. You know, where it goes around. It's the wheel when the cycle goes. The cycle is turning. The cycle then turns.
Right.
Listen. I went to they said I was schizophrenia, which is a psychopath, a psycho. It's the path that the psycho goes on. When psycho goes, it rolls on a path. It's a journey. It's already rolling. Right. It's like the avalanche, the snowball effect. When it's picking up steam, it's snowballing. The snowball effect is like, God damn, this little bitty ass germ that was nothing to the world, right?
Has snowballed.
have snowballed and became a virus. Listen, I became such a virus because they was trying to stop this energy so bad from going viral that I became a virus.
Wow.
That's real.
It's like when you became a virus, you know that you was Osiris. You was Osiris. They have the vibe. The vibe was also the vibe. The vibe was the V. If you look at HRG, or what that is.
The Quran. The Quran.
Roman numerals, when the man was Roman, when the man was a Roman man, the V was 5. Peace, 5. It's showing you I'm a 5G. You hear me?
The Koran. The Koran.
The Koran. The Koran. You know, the Koran. You hear me? The Koran. Around. You know, see me, the Koran. Hear me? Or the Kareem. See me call my arm out. See, you know, I can tell them, I say, look, I'm the Emperor of Rome. I roll with the fuck I roam. Hear me say I am what I am, and I know what I know. That's all I know. My nose was beat nose. The only thing I ever fucking knows was my nose. Look, listen. This should be crazy. How I come up with it, because it comes off. Listen, how you said the truth ain't meant to be for everybody to get it. When you speaking your truth, it's your truth to live it. So when you speak it, you live, you speaking from your heart, which is the art of speaking, which is a rhythmatic thing that deal with music. We have our lungs, we have eardrums, we got a vocal box, we got to use it. It was a gift. It was wrapped up in the present. When pre-sent it, it was sent. The present, it was sent. It was wrapped up in the gift. We used it for now. When we realized it was now and looked in the mirror, it became one. It became the present one. When he won it, he knew he was pre-won, the only one with the win. The WON, the one who was now with the win. Listen, when I seen it, I was the one that was in. I was in, I was win with the win. Look, I was the one with the win with the win. I was the O-N-O-E, the N and the N. Look, the N, the way of the N, I was the pre and the N. I was PR before I seen the R in the N. I see E's before I see the N, the N, the N, and the N. Look, or the N before I put the N to pretend. Before pretend, I ain't even had the T in the N. Listen, the 10, but even have to put the 10 in the den. Look, the dent, but even have to put the dent in the present before I even had to see the press in the dents. Listen, look, hold on. They gonna have to rewind that.
We gotta rewind it. Hey man, we gotta rewind that.
That was crazy. Like,
hey man, but hey, boy, that was good right there though. I'm telling you, man, you gotta do. Hey man, listen, bro, you can't have all that knowledge, brother, and not put it out there, because the same literature that we read came from somebody writing it. You understand what I'm saying? So the whole point I'm trying to say is, man, when you have that type of knowledge, you know, you don't have to be nervous or scared or confused about what your knowledge is and what your truth is, because that's your truth. And if you want to share it with somebody, hey man, all well good to be to that. But if they don't want to receive it, you know what I'm saying? That don't minimize your truth.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying? Sometimes we allow, because nobody don't want to receive what we're saying, you know, it make us feel like what we saying might not. Now we're allowing their action to cause what we believe in to now make us feel like that it ain't true. No, if you don't receive it, that don't take away from my truth. You know what I'm saying? That's still my truth. So now I'm still gonna speak my message, and it's gonna be somebody that's gonna understand that message. Why? Because they're gonna have they're gonna have the mindset to sit still enough to learn something other than what somebody else is teaching them. That's the key.
That's crazy. That you said it alters it, bro. The altar. God. It made me think about a song. It was who was that? Jagged Edge, Meet Me at the Altar. See, they was talking about the altar, but they thought they was talking about the white dress. The white dress was the shiny light that he was dressed in. He was adding dressing on it to make it sound like he was impressing the girl. You feel me? But he was in love with the only thing that he ever seen in the world, which was himself, the shining light. He knew who he was. He was talking about the angel light. You feel me? But nobody got the song. You feel me? It's like they never got the song, and then they went into a sexual act about the song. They always perverted the song. You feel me? It's always the perversion. The perversion is what happened with you trying to speak your message out or writing it out. Because when you get it righted, someone can alter your message. They can alter your word. They can alter what you're saying, because then they can alter what was authentic. This is why they hid. This is why a lot of things was hidden, which was the hidden books. The things that we speaking right now was the hidden books. The shit that was in the red scripture that they didn't want people to know about. Only the higher ups would figure it out and know about it. So they knew who to have their eyes and watch on, because they would be the ones to know who was speaking the real truth. You feel me? But they will only be utilizing that so they can suck the truth from you, so they can add it to them, so they can live longer, because you was the one who started it all, and they trying to keep the shit going on because they know in their scripture that it was supposed to end for eternity this time. You feel what I'm saying? Right. But eternity was only what it began for at a time. They didn't know that it ended when it begun, and it was all for the time. And time was just only a point or an aspect of our mind. It was just a point in time, a point where we was at in our mind, all for time. And through time after time after time, we're going to continue to go through the design, because it's a cycle that we have created. It was a cycle of minds. Listen, it was a cycle of mind. Listen. I made it for mine. It was the mind. I made it out of my mind with my mind. I made it all up for mine. I wanted to go. I had a goal. It was a goal that I wanted to control all my minds. Listen, it was my mind. I gave everybody that had the will with the will. That's I'm on the bill with my homie right now, Big Aaron and Big Will. He was the air. He had the air or the R with the arm. Listen, the air and the tef. Look, he was left with the arm. Listen, I even had more cost before you to be cost with arm. Listen, we had the cast so we could show you the cast the way. Listen, all of the cast, we trying to show you the cast the way. Listen, my whole entire cast, we trying to cast the way. Listen. Hold on. All right, forget it. Before the we'll never let the past away. For now, we back for pre for one in the day. We was the one, the end of one, the win and the one in the day. The end of one, we ended it up with the win and the end of the day. Listen, we was the rack. We put the rack on the back today. We was the pack, the almighty rack in the days. They remember back in the days, we was the pack. Listen, nobody want to mess with my homie J. War, Alley Cat. That's a fact in the days. Listen, the days wasn't meant to be the days and the days, but today's to be the days. Everybody give me praise. Listen, hey, all the raise day, everybody hallelujah, or the union. You how we unify the unions. Listen, all the unions, everybody be in union. All they gotta do is be commune to give me communion. Listen, hold on, wait a minute. All right, fuck it. Everybody wasn't immune to it, but we was immune to the music. Muning. We was in the immune to be communing in and be the immunity to be communing. Listen, they trying to get us from being unity, trying to separate us from being the body with the body, or the community from being all the body, separating everybody so they can try to kill bodies. Listen, they trying to body the body, God. I word to God. Listen, holy God, they trying to put me in the hole, God. Listen, they had never put me in the holy. I'm holy, God. Listen, hold on. I was the only asshole that's holy, God. Listen. I like y'all.
I hear you, boy. I hear you, boy. I hear you, boy. I hear you. I hear you. Hey, I'm about to jump off that thing in a minute, man, for my signal to go out, man.
We've been on this motherfucker like 3 hours. We ain't supposed to be on here this long. This is a crazy.
Hey, this shit was wonderful, man. This shit was wonderful, man.
Right.
I looked up. I say, man, is that my brothers on there, man? I said, oh man, let me come on up, man. Aaron on here. Oh man, boy, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I'm right here.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. My signal probably about to go out, man. I'm about to be in these mountains, man. I'm up in North Carolina.
Hey, we need to get up and show this weekend, y'all, because there's a lot of shit going on, and everybody. This go for everybody who's listening with y'all families, whoever y'all can gather. Y'all need to come up with some type of plan and tactics to be able to build with each other to make sure that everybody gets whatever that we do.
About the testing.
You feel me? So
I can slide either tomorrow evening or Sunday, man. It don't matter. I ain't gonna make a home tonight, you know what I mean? But then tomorrow Sunday, it's whatever, bro.
Oh yeah, let's do it like on the weekend when we free or something. We could probably go over Nick. Nick got the spot. We go over there and just meet over there, and everybody be willing to come over there, and we just do it, man. We need to try to get everybody there. I'm talking about John. I'm talking about everybody. We need to get everybody there. All of the females, sisters, cousins. We need to get everybody, brothers, cousins.
Hook it up.
Everybody.
Send a call out.
I mean, like.
Send a call out. Shit, make it happen. I'm down. Shit, make it happen, man.
Happy then, bro. That's what I'm trying to do, bro. And I think everybody needs to do it. I wish I could do it. I hope I can do it for everybody. But I know I'm doing it within myself, and everybody doing it with themselves. That's all that's matter. But I know if we do it, then it's a reflection that the world is doing it. We're just coming together and making sure that we can make this bond together, because this is what we're supposed to have been doing off the gate. They forcing us to do it. We got to recognize what they're telling us to do and do it, because people like to be told what to do. Like you said, people follow them. So they listen to what they telling them to do. They said stay at home and work. So we tell them, look, come together. Look, we got to go together at this time. We only got this gate. We need to get together from 12 to 7. Be there. Don't be late. Be there early. Don't be on nigga time. We ain't got nigga time right now.
Right.
Be on our time. And we can't be on our time, and they time ain't our time. So fuck what they saying at the end of the time. That's what we need saying. Because the end of their time is just the beginning of ours. Their ending of their rise is the beginning of our shine. You feel
me? That's dope. That's dope right there. That's dope.
Yeah, they think we just starting. We just cranking up, y'all. Somebody got to keep writing. The story was meant to be keep riding. There's a lot of things that wasn't written that we don't know about, because everybody didn't read all the books. There's a lot of books that people missing because you was the book. Look how big. I told y'all again. I'm gonna say this. If each one of y'all got to read, y'all, just think of how tall you are. If this is a page and I close my arm like this and I got to open me up and I got to read me like this, right? And this is the pages of me. This is the middle of the book right here. On me, this is the pages, the front and the back of me. Now, as you unfold these little layers, look at how much space in between me. Look how many books and pages. I mean, like, how many pages in between me?
Wow. That's deep right there, brother.
Hell yeah.
When people read this book, if I even stood up, I ain't even standing up. Just look how big I am now. You ain't even see it. I mean, like, just think, you're a 6 foot long, tall book with pages that's 6 foot long. Just think, and if your words was just big enough that you could see it, because if I could see the words that's on the screen to me, then I could feel the pages could be that big, and I could just read words like that.
Hey, man. Hey, but you know what, Pre? I don't even know if you know it, man, but you speaking prophecy, bro. Because the Bible said that the Lamb Book of Life will be open. You understand what I'm saying? So you are writing your own book. You're writing, and the way you live your life is how you writing your book. You feel what I'm saying? Right. So you speaking prophecy, bro. You know what I mean? That's real talk.
The Lamb. I'm the Lamb. I was always the Lamb.
Right.
I'm the lame that I know I am. I'm lame as I can be. I'm so lame that I'm a gangster lame. You know how niggas do the gangster lane? Every time they lane, but they ain't know how to get in the gangster lane. How the lane was my own. I had a lane that was a lame. Nigga, like, you know, I ain't getting in the lane. I said, nigga, I'm gonna skate up this bitch. I'm gonna ride up and down the highway, and I'm gonna drive backwards whipping on my own shit. Cause then nobody even want to be in the lane with the kid. You feel me? I was on the short bus licking the glass. They said nobody want to do it. They didn't want to be in the bus.
I was on the short bus licking the glass.
That's the opening to a song. They got on the short bus licking the glass.
Yeah, that shit funny.
Dang, that ain't crazy.
Hey, when y'all get a chance, man, go on my little page and look at. I had put a video of the little corona moon. You probably can't hardly see it, but I just kept going around showing you the little corona around it. But
Right.
they was chemtrailing the shit out that shit that night. They was trying their best to block it, but the moon was just clearing this shit out. Clearing this shit.
Oh yeah, it was a full moon. It was a full moon last week. Yup.
And I recorded this shit though. It's like about 40 seconds or something. I just showed. I was like corona moon. Cause there's all
So you can see an aura around it. You can see an aura around it.
Yeah, it's like a halo around it. Yep. Because that's all this shit is, bro. It's the shit just happening in the stars right now. And they just got us distracted on the ground, making us worship that shit for them and they power, and not for us.
Wow. Boy, you know what, man? You just said a mouthful right there, bro.
I'm just gonna say you said a mouthful, but you said it's happening in the stars. Why is all the stars the one that's getting it?
Yeah, but see, hey, but you know what though? Hey, man, you know what? The Bible said that we wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against principalities and powers in high places, right? So if it's saying that, that lets me know what my man just said has a lot of credibility, because you're right. They want us to think that it's physical, that it's grounded, but it's really not. It's in the air, something that you can't see. You feel what I'm saying? And they try to make this virus something that you can't see. They just saying it's something that you can feel. They making it physical when it's not physical. It's spiritual.
And then they tell you, you might not get any of the symptoms. You can have it, but you might not even get the symptoms.
Right.
That's bullshit. So that means
That's
it's
what I'm
make
trying to.
believe in. That shit a
Hey
ghost
man,
thing.
I ain't never had no cold like symptoms, bro, or no flu, and didn't feel that shit. I knew exactly what the hell was going on, because all the symptoms were there when I got ready to get it. You feel what I'm saying? So that tells you right there, man, that that's some bullshit. But guess what? If you feeding that to me every day on news media, you make me think that's the truth. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
You keep feeding it and I keep injecting it into my spirit, I'm gonna think that. But the truth being what you just said, hey man, this is airborne, bro. This is airborne. This ain't grounded, man. This is airborne. This is space that we can't fight. We can't get to this kind of war. This war right here is higher than we can ever get to, bro.
That's that goddamn chemtrail shit. And I don't care what nobody say. They dropping this shit on our head, bro. And if everybody got it, but only some people showing symptoms, it's got to go back to the diet then. Is what you putting in your body affecting you with the shit that they mixing in with it. So when all that shit mixed together and then they hit you with that 5G and they make a chemical reaction. That's just all I can see.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm right.
In your mind. It's what you accepting in your mind.
Exactly, that too.
Your mind is what you gonna receive.
It start with the mental. Everything starts with the mental. That's where it comes from.
That's what a diagnosis. That's why they have to do the broadcasting. They got to tell you, hey, y'all, it's some shit going on. It's like this. Come over here. You're like, what? What's going on, bro? You ain't here? Oh, the goddamn people. You're like, what? Come over here. Come over here. You know, everybody come over here, huddle up. We like this. What? We like, what happened, y'all? We said, look, we finna run this play. What's the fucking play, nigga? We finna run a play, nigga. I got this nigga who's finna come over, nigga. I'm finna sell this nigga some cake mix, nigga. I want you to come over, nigga. This nigga got about like 20 bands. We finna run this shit on this nigga. It's like I'm hooking up the mix. And okay, we finna do the broadcast. Hey y'all, I got 2 for $5s over here, nigga. I got 2 for $5. This nigga over here selling goddamn dimes, nigga. I got 2 of his dimes for $5. I done took all this nigga clientele. All the niggas over here looking at me like, man, well, this nigga he told us to quit work. And this nigga finna give us $1,000 and all the kids $500. Bitches like, bitch, you know I got 10 kids, bitch. Yo, we finna get paid.
That is crazy right here, boy. Hey, boy, that real talk though, man. That real talk, bro.
Yeah, so crazy. Yeah. I'm finna go ride the short bus and lick the glass. Goddamn.
Lick the glass. You got your tongue print and your fingerprint on the lick. Everything on
there.
Hey, look. Niggas be killing me talking about these niggas won't eat no animals. Like y'all niggas ain't never ate no cat.
You stupid. Hey, man. Hey, boy, I'm gonna tell you something though, man. Whether we know it or not, boy, them Chinese folk probably been feeding that shit there for years, man. Cause when you go in there, man, them folks shit don't look like the regular shit that you get in there. That shit don't look like no goddamn regular.
Especially that chicken on the stick shit. That shit look like a
right,
dog.
Man, that shit look like some goddamn hoofs, bro. That shit look like hoofs, man.
It sure look like some pig, like some dog paws or some shit.
Hey, man. Hey, let me ask y'all something. Y'all ain't never seen a Chinese restaurant commercial?
No,
never. I've never seen that, bro.
255.
That's some real shit.
Hey, that's real right there for real, man. That's real.
Come and get your fight right. Come and get your fight right.
Trap line down the back lane.
Hey, that's some real shit, bro. You never seen a Chinese commercial like McDonald's.
Never. You ain't gonna see
man.
it.
Hey, watch this. I was at a Chinese restaurant, man, probably about 3 weeks ago. And when I walked in, I ordered some vegetable lao mein. That's all I really get. I just got some vegetable lao mein, right? So I really wasn't trying to do it, but I went right there by the door. But where I was standing there, I could see them back there cooking, right? Man, do you know that the lady and her husband were back there? This lady, I could tell she was talking about me because I don't care what language you speak, your action speaks louder than your words. You understand what I'm saying? So when she was talking to him, both of them kind of looked up at me, right? So I'm sitting there saying to myself, I said, I know I don't understand what they're saying, but I understand their movement. So what she trying to tell him is, she probably said, look at his black ass over here trying to see how we fixing his goddamn food. He trying to see what we putting in his goddamn food or something. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that really wasn't my mindset. But because I saw her reaction, now that put that on my mind. So I got them position myself where I could just totally see their ass doing what they doing.
Hey, check it out, bro. Every time when I go, I just get the plain fried rice, and they be like, "You don't want no meat?" I say no. She be like, "Oh, okay." They want to push that shit on your ass.
Yeah,
bro. You don't want
they
no
want
meat?
you to get the meat.
You sure you don't want no meat? No, ma'am. I don't want no meat.
Like shit, I don't want no meat from here. I didn't say I didn't want no meat. I just don't want it from here.
Hey, but I ain't never. I sure did, because when I used to eat chicken wings, I used to go get the plain fried rice, then I go to Wingstop and give me some chicken.
I see that back in the days when they was on Gabi, back when they had the fences on Gabi, when Southampton was over, you know, they used to be right on the other side of the on the plaza down there, when the College Park used to be down in the plaza down there. The motherfucker goddamn, I seen that motherfucker run out of that motherfucker chasing that bitch with with one of the knives. I said, not on my life. I said never again. Shit me.
Hey, now one more thing I want to put on y'all brains. Look, y'all, turn on y'all local news and tell me how many killings y'all been seeing. None, nigga. Corona just shut niggas down, dog. Niggas won't even kill a nigga with corona out on the street.
They ain't pull a nigga over, nothing on the street.
None, bro. It's like peaceful than the motherfucker with corona ass out here.
Hey man, that's the only thing you hearing about, bro. I mean, they have just that. You know how the news used to come on. You hear the first 45 minutes gonna be about niggas killing niggas and robbing and all that shit.
Oh, it was a shooting on the 13 block of blah blah blah. One man was found dead in his car in the subway. One man, blah blah blah. I'm like, for the whole first half of the news. Now, corona this. Right after that,
that's
corona,
it. That's all,
even
bro.
Why they telling you the weather, they say something about corona, bro.
They say something about corona every time. In other words, what it's almost what they're doing is they gotta say it so many times. Yeah, because so they know as much as they say it, as much as you're gonna start receiving. You understand what I'm saying?
Exactly. They gotta say it so many times, bro. For real. That's a real talk. They got a certain amount of numbers of corona names. They gotta jot. They gotta keep saying corona this. Corona. Then they'll
subliminal message.
Then they'll hit you with COVID-19.
Right.
They'll get a
Can you see the separating and bringing together? See, they're separating everybody right now. They want to give you the vaccine before they let you get back together.
Yeah.
Right. Hey, say
They
that
call it
again. Say that again, my
COVID-19.
brother.
Can y'all hear?
Hey,
I say then
hold on. Playface was saying, hold on. Go ahead, Playface.
Oh, my bad.
Say that again, Playface.
It's the separating and bringing together. You see how they, on the news and everything, how they use their hands, they clasp them together and then they bring them apart and they, you know, they stir it around and then they bring it back together.
Right.
So they're separating everybody now, right? And before they bring it, let you get back together, they want you to get the test or the vaccine.
Wow. That's hard right there.
Right.
That's hard,
Hey,
man.
and then they militarize the name. You know that they rename it, but they militarize it by calling it COVID-19 to even make
that
mess
sound like a mission. Don't that sound like a mission to you?
It messed the psyche up even more. It messed the psyche up even more. It went from Corona, the virus of Corona, to COVID-19. Right.
COVID-19.
That sounds like the military shit. That sounds like some military shit.
Hey, bro. Hey, listen, man. I'm telling you, bro. You own to something. See, I'm telling you something. See, when you giving it a name like that, that's a code name for a mission or for some type of attack or whatever. COVID-19. You know what I'm saying? That's you know how that's the military word. That ain't no damn medical. That ain't no medical term. That's a military term. The medical term is coronavirus. That's what you put out there as a medical term. But when you start calling it COVID-19, that's a mission. You understand what I'm saying? That's a secret. Oh yeah, what they call it in the service when something the secret name is attached to it.
Special. What is this shit called?
Yeah, like a co-op name.
A special mission or some shit.
Secret. Yeah.
Top secret mission.
Top secret, cause see what they want. See how they code. See when they call it COVID-19, that's the code word for the situation they got going on. You understand what I'm saying? But guess what? Everybody don't. The only people that understand COVID-19 is the people that are on the inside of what's going on. That's their code word. You understand what I'm saying? COVID-19 is a code word. That's part of the mission. See, but they push into the media and the people as coronavirus. Cause they know that they can't. You don't have no understanding of COVID-19. See, COVID-19 is only for the people who understand what it means. You understand what I'm saying? It don't mean the same thing that the coronavirus means.
Cook said,
order has taken place.
Operational mission.
Yeah. All right, y'all.
Say that again. Say that again.
I said Cook said military operational mission. Yep. Yeah, appreciate it, Cook. Boy, I mean, Constance, I know you finna lay it down.
Yeah. I'm finna do that rest so I can awake. Cause I don't sleep. I just rest to reset, and then I awake, and I awake to my rising, and my rising is 360.
Wow.
Facts.
360. That's all I got is a 360 rising, and in between them risings, I rest.
Yes.
Wow.
Big time, bro. All right, man. Have a good one, bro. Love, bro.
All right, love.
Love.
Yeah, I'm about to fall out. I'm about to fall out too, man. I'm about to be in these mountains, man. My shit buffering now. My thing buffering now.
All right, bro. Take care of yourself. Be careful in the mountains, man.
Man, appreciate that.
For sure.
Hey, we got to get up. Yeah, all right, bet. That's a bet. I hit y'all up.
All right,
bro.
All
right, peace to love. Peace to love. All right.
Hell yeah.
Hey, man. Like they were saying, bro, it's a military operation, bro. I'm telling you, man, that COVID-19 is a code word, man. And the only people that understand COVID-19 is people that's supposed to understand it. Not everybody. Just the only people that know what COVID-19 means. It's just like, let me show you something. When 9/11 hit, right, and the planes came and crashed into the building and all that, do you know how everybody was in tune to their television? The whole entire world was looking at what was going on with that situation. You cannot tell me that was not staged. I can tell you how it was staged because it was meant for when the planes hit the building for it to blow up from the bottom, but the bombs didn't go off. So when the bombs didn't go off, you feel what I'm saying? Now they saying, okay, something got to happen because you can't tell me a plane can hit a building, and this building was designed by the type of metal that they used to build it, that if it hit the top of that peak, the only thing that would have burnt and came off of there was the top, not the whole fucking building. It's just like the bomb went off, but it didn't go off when they wanted to, so then it went off later. And the building felt like a demolition, bro. It felt like a demolition.
Let me ask y'all a question. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, go ahead.
Can
Go
y'all
ahead.
see
I'm finished.
that? Can you see that? What's that, bro? Cook on the screen.
Yeah.
Which brother is that? Is he online?
No, he chiming in. He chatting in.
He down here with us, bro.
Oh, he down there with us?
Yeah, he down here with us.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Hey, is that brother Cook out of DeKalb County?
I don't know. You might know him. He a traveling brother too.
Yeah, I know. That might be my brother right there.
That might be your brother. I was just meeting my brother, man. I hope he come up real quick. Hey, Cook, come up real quick, bro. You probably know my great brother right here, bro. This might be a great thing right here, man. I know it's a small world. You know, I ain't gonna I'll let him tell him. I ain't gonna put his B out there. I'll let him tell him.
Bro, Cook, come up.
Yes, Lord. He down here with us, bro.
Yeah. I'm saying, bro Cook. If that's bro Cook, if that's my bro Cook, it's bro White. Pull up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he probably gonna jump on.
But yeah, man, you know what I'm saying? Well, hey, man, this was good right here, man.
That's why I wanted y'all to come over here, bro. This is what I'm saying. Like, we need to be doing it. Can y'all imagine us? Like, I got another spot, like on the Discord, we be at. We don't have to be live and we'll be on Hangout. But this is the time, like, we need to be building. We need to be linked in together. Just all of us on the call like that. Just man, we're gonna let the world hear this real truth, bro. Get Kev on.
Yeah, but you know what though? Even at the round table though. Even at the round table, it needs to be live. It needs to be live at the round table, though. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Be live at the round table, bro. When we at that round table, bro, we got both bros there. Here go Cook right here. We got both bros there. You know, with the family there, man. We gonna shake some leaves, bro. What it do, bro? Great bro Cook. What it do, brother?
Huey P, what's going on, man? I heard the call. I heard the call, man. I figure I answered it.
Yes, sir. I already
what's
know
going
you
on,
would.
man?
I already know you would.
Hey, how you doing? How you doing, bro, Cook?
What's up, bro?
Bro Cook. You in DeKalb County?
Well, I'm in Gwinnett now, but I used to live in DeKalb County for a long time.
You know this brother White, right? Bro White, bro Jig, bro Bell, bro Brian. I'm just trying to see if it's the same. Bro Neely.
It kind of sounds familiar. What area, like where in DeKalb County you was at?
I was right there, not too far from South DeKalb Mall.
Oh damn. Yeah, I'm sure I knew you because I used to stay right behind South DeKalb Mall. You remember that that fence behind South DeKalb Mall? It was like a little pathway. I used to stay in that neighborhood back there. So yeah,
right.
Yeah, I'm sure we probably know each other. Cause
how long you been traveling, brother?
Huh?
How long you been traveling?
All my life, but within 20 years.
Yeah. You know Rainbow Forest?
Yeah. I know Rainbow Forest at the little neighborhood over there.
Yeah, the little apartment complex back there.
Yeah. I'm sure I know you. Cause I know that whole little area over there. Bull Run, Rainbow Forest. What's that other?
Right.
What's them other apartments? It's a bunch of them right down there on the side of Callan Road. I know you're talking about.
Right. Yeah. But yeah, we like right behind what used to be the Pep Boys. That's where we used to be. Right. Bro Cook.
Yeah, it used to be a Firestone. It used to be a Firestone over there.
Yeah, used to be a Firestone over there too. What where you have from, my brother?
Right here, down in right there on God damn it just slipped my mind. What's the name? Of Old Nat. My lodge over
Oh, okay,
there.
okay,
Yeah.
okay. Gotcha.
Oh, got me.
Yeah, on Godby Road.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Are they
My
quarantining
brother.
old people in old folks'
Yeah,
homes down
so
there?
what do you say?
Are they
But
quarantining old people in the old folks' homes down there?
Yeah,
No, that's a good question.
you said what now?
The
yeah, he
quarantining
said,
the old people.
Oh yeah, man,
And
they've been doing that, man. Matter of fact, at one place up in Marietta, they had one of the workers and two of the old people that was in there, man, had tested positive for it. So they quarantined everybody, man. They ain't let nobody leave, and all their family had to come to the windows to talk to them. They wouldn't even let them in.
that's part of the agenda too, to separate the old people who know stuff and before they tell it to the younger people.
Wow, man, that's amazing, bro.
And they're talking about in the hospitals, like the way how they're hyping up the panic on the media. I'm in Canada.
Wow.
They're saying, they're hinting about, you know, the old people in the hospital. They're gonna have to just unplug them to make room for the not so old people who are sick, like they're, you know what I mean?
Right.
It's like the hospital's like a slaughterhouse. You gotta keep the fucking meat going through, eh?
Right. In other words, they getting rid of them before they can get the word out. You know, cause they old, so they pull the plug on. They don't have time to rehabilitate.
Out with the old and in with the new.
Pretty much. But you know what? It's just like anything else, man. Cause they feel like if you try to put it out there, they're gonna get rid of you before you do it.
Yeah.
They're not gonna let you start the mission.
mm-hmm.
The
They
order have
switch-
gone forth.
Yeah, they switching the conscience up, they switching the frequencies up, all that.
Yeah. I'm just telling you, man. If you really want to see it, bro, just look at the heartbeat of Trump, of President Trump, man. He has changed his whole rhetoric, bro.
Whole
Like
demeanor.
this man came out, man, with a nonchalant attitude about this, bro. He put the truth out there, but to everybody else, it seemed like it wasn't the truth. They thought it was just propaganda coming out of his mouth or rhetoric. But really, he put the truth out there, but he had to recant that because eventually somebody gonna start believing what he was saying. Now he had to get on board. You know what I'm saying? Now you see the only thing he talk about when he come on now 2 or 3 times a goddamn day. You feel what I'm saying? With the same people standing behind him, with the same message that they speak about all day long, bro. Now he's saying, "Oh, this is serious business. We got to close everything down." Look at his tone when he's speaking. Like he talking like it's some
His whole
bullshit.
demeanor is different.
Right. He talking like it's a bullshit, and he wish he would never part of it because he feel like by him being the president, he should be able to goddamn do what he want to do, but he can't do that because there's people hierarchy than he is. He got to listen to what they talking about. And he pissed off about it.
Cause this shit fell on his watch.
Right. And he didn't want that because see what you doing now, you taking the light off him. See, they promised him the light and the power that he wanted. He desired that. So now that he got it, he feel like he got everybody where he wanted them. Now they done stepped back in again and took the power back. And he's saying, no, I'm saying he pissed off about that because you could tell it in the way that he delivering this message. He don't really, man, that man delivering that message like, man, fuck this, man. Y'all taking away my whole goddamn steam, man. Like, you know, I was doing this shit. I was all that. Now y'all making this shit right here bigger than what I am. You know what I'm saying? You can look at him tomorrow.
But see what they guaranteed him is, hey, you know, man, you know, you know what I'm saying? And through what they're doing, boom, it's automatic.
They're gonna allow this to do it.
Oh yeah, absolutely. So they said, take a back seat. We got this. You're gonna still do 4 years, the next 4.
Right. You know what I'm saying? But let us inject what we already had started. You just a pawn on the goddamn chessboard. You feel what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Like, so play your role. You know what I'm saying? You knew this shit before you got in it. You know what I'm saying? Don't let that little shit, that little power you got go to your head. You feel what I'm saying? Cause you know, everybody you see out front ain't never pawns, man. It's just like a chessboard. You notice that all the pawns cover up the king and the queen? You know how much shit that you got to get past to get to the king and the queen? They got everything else out front. You got to kill all that first before you even get to them.
So you just a pawn on the board, bro. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, before you get the checkmate, man, you got to know how to move around that goddamn board. You got too much shit to go through, so you got to know how to move to get checkmate.
So I have y'all heard anything about the movie? My homegirl was telling about the movie on Netflix. Have anybody checked that out?
What's the movie
It's
called?
kind of what's going on now. It's called
Contagious.
Contagious.
Oh, yeah, I ain't seen that, but you gonna make me watch that shit. I might watch that when I hang up the goddamn telephone.
She said that everybody she
It's
couldn't
a
get
bunch
off
of
of
them
it.
out, bro. It's a bunch of them out. And then I'm gonna tell you another one. I just watched this yesterday. It's called Hobbs and Shaw. That new
Oh, I
movie
seen that. I seen that
with The
movie.
Rock. Now you know
Yeah, I
what they
seen
talking
that.
about. They talking
What
about a controlled virus. They talking about a virus like it's a computer. It's a computer system that became self-aware, right? So, and then you know what's? Oh man, I just thought about something. The computer took over the nigga Idris Elba. You know the nigga that came out
in the movie. Yeah, in the movie. Yeah.
In the movie, he was the one that the computer took over. That's crazy.
Right.
I just thought about that.
Yeah, that's
But yeah, Idris Elba supposed to have been killed by
right. Then they put that chip or something in him, or they changed it. They changed it. They put some.
Yeah, they put that chip in him, and the computer changed him up, made him way stronger. He could see shit ahead of time and all that, right? But the virus, what the virus was supposed to be, it was supposed to be man-made. Like they were supposed to be able to. The computer was supposed to be able to control the virus.
Right.
That shit, wow. And what I like about the end of it is The Rock, how they end up defeating it, which they still didn't kill the computer. It went off with the computer saying we're gonna come back, but The Rock went back to his own island. He went back to his roots.
Right. The natural
that's
shit.
What we go. Yeah, they telling you in order to defeat this shit, you're gonna have to go through you can't use this biochemical shit. You're gonna have to stick to nature.
Yep. Who just got through talking about? Who we just heard say something about they use some herbal shit to get here. I was talking to somebody and they said that, you know, they had some my partner. I was talking to one of my friends today, man. He said he had been in the house for about 2 weeks, you know what I'm saying? Had been feeling, you know, like flu-like symptoms. But he said he didn't go get no coronavirus, no test. He didn't get try to go get no vaccine. He said, man, his girl is on that herbal stuff, you know what I'm saying? So he used nothing but a whole lot of herbal shit, you know what I mean? And that healed him. That got him back right again. Man said he didn't use no store-bought shit, none of that. He said he used straight herbal shit, man, that grow from the ground, mixed together from the old style way, from what their grandmama had told him to use. He said he drank that shit every day, man, brought him back.
But you know, that's what Killer Mike been talking about our ignorance. You know what I mean? And about we need to be teaching our kids how to plant in the field and the garden and grow our own vegetables and stuff like that. You know what I mean? And take control of our own communities. And you know what I mean? Because the power, we spend so much money a year, the black community, you know what I'm saying? Spend so much money a year, but if we were able to come together and finance, and we control the wealth.
Right. And guess what? What we don't understand is we already controlling the wealth because we are big spenders. It's just like back in the day when I was growing up in the project, you can go in somebody's house, they rent about $30 a month, and they in that motherfucker with Italian leather furniture sectionals and damn big old TVs and big radios, all kind of shit. You looking at them like, how the hell can you afford that in the motherfucking project? It's because people, you know, it's that mentality that they had. Even though they was in the project, they still want to try to seem like they're bigger than what their environment was. You feel what I'm saying? And that's how we spend. We spend like that. You feel what I'm saying? Like we spend like that. Like
you know what I'm saying? We come from diamonds and gold, and you know what I mean. That's what they came over there for, to Africa.
Yeah, but the point I'm trying to make it just like Jordans, right? It's just like Jordans. Now Jordans can cost $500, and people that are caught up in the look and having Jordans on that's supposed to make them better than what they are. They'll go spend $500 on a pair of Jordans, but won't buy their children no new shoes or new clothes, or they won't go do something else that makes sense or whatever. They'll wear them Jordans knowing that them Jordans right there ain't made. Only thing you paying for is a image that's on it and a name that's attached to it, because the shoe
Yeah.
itself is made out of cheap ass material. You feel what I'm saying? But they know in your mind, they get you to start thinking that this shoe is bigger than what it really is. You're gonna spend that $500 without even thinking about it, bro. Bottom line.
Yeah.
Hey man, y'all know what's ill, right? I'm just sitting there thinking about this shit. I said, now, he my partner the first time on this motherfucker. He see Bro Cook goddamn name in that out of anywhere, out of everybody he done seen on this motherfucker. He seen Bro Cook name and called this motherfucker out from Decatur. How the fuck did you know that was him from way never seen?
Right, man. Like for real, for real.
Crazy, bro. Like, did nobody pick up on that?
Hey man, but that's that energy though, man. That's what that is. That's that flux of energy right there that we sharing. You know what I'm saying? It's almost like
from Arizona. I mean, he could have been Bro Cook from Tijuana. Anywhere,
right.
Anywhere in the world.
Yeah.
How
Yeah.
is the chance of this? Like, I mean, how is that possible?
That
Hey,
shit
man.
crazy. But you know what, Huey? You know what? The other day, I told you this shit was gonna happen. The other day when me and you met up, I said, I'm telling you, man, everybody finna start getting together. Like we finna this shit, like homeboy said, this shit is finna. It's an awakening. It's a rising. It's a
Right.
connection.
Yeah.
This is the time. This is the time when that shit gonna be happening. You
Right.
just gonna be able to tune in. Just like he seen my name. He didn't even hear my voice. He just seen the
Right.
name and the symbol.
Right.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't know if I was black, you don't know if I was white. You just like, who the Bro Cook? That sound familiar.
Right. There you go.
It tuned right in. We gonna
Right,
be able
'cause
to
it-
do this kind of shit.
Right, man. But you know what? But that goes back to what we were talking about earlier, man. That energy do play a part, man. You ain't got to speak when energy is moving. You feel what I'm saying? Because it already has its power. So
Damn.
that right there alone, through what we was already experiencing, could have brought that to his remembrance of identifying you, not even knowing if that was the right you. You understand what I'm saying? But he called out everything. This Bro Cook from Decatur. You know what I'm saying? He could have just said, this Bro Cook from back in the day. He said Bro Cook from Decatur. He simplified it. So the energy that was already influxed in the room, that was already incorporated in the room from what we already discussing and how we sharing and on with one accord. Ain't nobody saying, no, nigga, you wrong, man. Oh, man, that shit ain't right what you talking about. Ain't nobody got that negative energy. It's positive energy. So guess what? The power that be can flow within that. So then it can come to his heart to say, this Bro Cook right here from Decatur. You see what I'm saying? Like everything it just flowed in just like that, man. Just the energy that's in the atmosphere based on what we all agreeing. We touching and agreeing. So you know what I mean? That means something.
Yeah, it do. Cause I
Right.
grew up in Thomasville Heights, right here in Atlanta.
Right.
I grew up there. And right when that first crime wave came through there, my mom was like, no, we need to get the hell up out of here. So we left there and moved to Decatur. That was back like in the early 80s when we moved
Yeah,
over
like
there.
Wayne Williams time.
Right after that. Yeah, it was right after that little time right there. We moved the fuck out of there and moved over there on it's been so long, man. I can't even think of the name of the road. But it's that right, whatever that little street is, right there on the side of right on the side of South DeKalb.
Right.
You know when you come to South DeKalb, you can go down that long, steep ass hill.
Right. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah. When you go down that long, steep ass hill, you're gonna hit a couple of stop signs, then you're gonna start going back up a hill. When you get to the top,
Right.
Like going to the
Right
mall
and on the
on your left.
yeah, the mall on your left. When you get up to the
Yeah.
top and make that left turn, I stayed right there in that neighborhood right there.
Oh
Yeah, I
I
know
think
what
it
you're
was
talking about.
called White's Mill or whatever. I can't think of the name of the street. It's been so long. But I stayed over there for a long time. I went to Druid Hills High School.
Druid Hill, yeah.
Okay.
I went to Druid Hills High School. I ain't want to go. I wanted to go to Fulton. But, my mom was like, no, we put your ass on this M&M bus. You remember them M&M buses?
Right.
That's how old school I am. My mom was like, I'm putting your ass on the M&M bus. And I went to Druid Hills High School, man. And I hated it at first, but I learned to like it. You
Hey
know,
man, but
so
you remember back in the day, man, we used to have to catch the bus to the different schools. They gave you them tokens and shit in school, man. You was on the magnet program or some shit. Like you might have stayed across town, but they gave you tokens every man. I used to get them goddamn tokens. I stayed Roger Street, bro. I used to walk on it every day. But I had I had a bowl like one of them jars. I had a jar full of tokens. I caught them. I went everywhere in the city, man. All them tokens, bro. Like shit.
But you know what's a
You know?
trip? I wish I still had some of them shit, the bus tokens and all that, man. Just to
Yeah,
show my
man.
children. Cause when I
Right.
be telling these stories to my children, they be looking at me like M program, like what the fuck? Bus tokens? You know what I mean? Like they don't know nothing about that. When I be telling them stories, man, that shit be crazy.
Man, I remember Marta. I remember when Marta was 60 cents, bro. When Marta was 60 cents for you to ride on. I remember that.
Motherfucker,
Shit
like
was 60 cents.
payphone. Y'all used to have a payphone. You used to put a quarter in the phone and pay. What?
Yep.
Payphone.
But see, that was back when they had them beepers out, man. You remember they had the beepers out? And so when the beeper go off, you stopped at the payphone and call whoever it was that beeped you.
What, a quarter?
Yeah, because the phone number come in or a code will come in, so you already know who to call.
And you remember the first cell phone, bro? How big the motherfucker was?
Yeah,
in
man.
A bag. Motherfucker used to be in a bag.
Hey man,
Yeah, but I had
hey
one.
man, you know what though?
Hey, just think about that. That thing was called a sky pager, bro. We was writing through the sky.
A sky pager. Yeah.
Through the fucking ether, bro. We was
Sky
already
pager.
writing through the sky. Damn.
So, hey, but you know what? But what have they put in the sky right now, man? You know what I'm saying? That can really track your every move. You know what that is? Them satellites.
But ain't nothing up that motherfucker. Them bitches on towers.
Yeah, but them motherfuckers are they up in the earth too, though, bro. They're up in the heavens, up there, you know, in the atmosphere. Because watch this.
Hey, on the news, it says 40 million residents ordered to stay home.
See what I'm talking about?
Los Angeles Mayor, California, lockdown.
Yep.
40 million.
But they starting it out there. But I just told you earlier, man, that the president's supposed to be coming on. He's supposed to be having a press conference over the weekend when they get the troops in place, and it's going to become a whole world, not worldwide, but in the United States, it's going to be a lockdown. Nobody gonna be able to leave out their house for 2 weeks, man. Hey, my man.
You know what I'm trying to figure out though? What me and my wife been trying to figure out, because she worked for the Internal Revenue Service, right? So she right there at the government. They locking them, they get ready to lock them down today. So what I've been trying to figure out is this right here. If this shit is as bad as they say it is, what a kill rate at?
Right.
The kill rate ain't nowhere near
the severity of what they putting out there.
It ain't nowhere near it, bro. Like the flu is killing niggas. The flu killing from 61 to 90,000 people a year during the flu season right here in the United States. Ain't nobody locked that down. But they got this coronavirus shit. The way they putting this shit out, the way they closing everything down.
It's like 5,000 or 6,000 people dying a day.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, or something like that. At least, in order for it to be a mass hysteria the way it is, you're supposed to have at least anywhere from 50 to 100 to 300 people dying a day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Your kill rate is supposed to be high as hell. What a kill rate at, bro?
Right.
What a kill rate? What they really preparing us for?
Right. That's what I was trying to tell. That's what I was saying earlier, man. This could be a smoke screen, bro.
Oh yeah, trust me.
It's got to be something, because when you think about it, what I like to do is I like to go back a little bit. Just go back a little bit and start thinking about this shit. Like Cautious was saying earlier about the chemtrails. How long they been spreading that shit in the air? And niggas been know about it. Niggas been knew about it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? All this other shit like the 5G and worldwide coverage and this, that, and the third. All these movies been popping out about these viruses and all this shit. if you take a step back, just take a few steps back, then you'll be able to see these motherfuckers been prepping us the whole time.
But guess what though? If I put it in a movie, you're gonna be looking more to be entertained in the message. You feel what I'm saying? So they've been putting it out there, but they put it out there in situations that they know that you're gonna be distracted by the real message that they sending you. So in other words, they can come back and say, "Well, they ain't like you didn't know." You feel what I'm saying? 'Cause we put it here, we put it there. We use it right here, we use it right there. We told you what was going on. It ain't like you didn't know. You didn't know that this was finna get ready to happen. So I agree with you, man. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause we have to understand, man. They have to get their information from somewhere when they put these movies and shit out. When they put these shows and all that shit out, man, and they talk about the shit that we going through, guess what? They getting that from somewhere, bro. That's part of the message.
And I'm gonna tell you something. One thing that me and Yahweh was building on one time. Yahweh was like, man, cool. You remember the Twilight Zone? You remember the Twilight Zone movies?
Yeah.
That the little mini series, the Twilight Zone, and then it's like that was back in the day when the movies were black and white, and then right after the TV go off, they'll make sure they play the Twilight Zone late at night, right before the TV go off. You heard that music.
It was always late at night. It was always late at night.
Late at night, and then the music would come on, saluting the United States. And then that big, all you see was that full screen. It'll put your ass right to sleep. Like that's the last frequency, the last energy you gonna get before you go to sleep. That static shock shit, that static on the TV. Cause most niggas left their TV on all night. They went all to sleep night with the TV on.
All night.
So this shit is programming fizz in your brain the whole night, my nigga.
Yep.
That's crazy, man.
Hey, man, it's just something for us to think about, man. That's why I say that this is very necessary, man, because whether we knew it or not, man, we educating each other, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like we chopping it up and everything, man. But I'm learning a lot from y'all, man, just by listening to y'all tonight. Like I've learned a lot.
Because what we got to do is they sending out a broadcast, we sending out one too.
Yes, Lord.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? We sending out one too.
And what we sending out to them is the shit that y'all doing ain't like we not aware of it. You know, cause they thinking that we blind. They thinking that we don't understand what's going on. But bro, I'm telling you, man. See, one thing about it is they didn't give us common sense understanding. You know what I'm saying? They don't think that we got common sense. You feel what I'm saying? Like you know what I'm saying? Like you can take your trigonometry and your algebra and all that and try to inject all your history or whatever, and I might be paying attention to that. But that ain't got nothing to do with my common sense. My common sense is more smarter because the common sense is something that was given to me from God. It wasn't given to me from somebody else trying to teach me something through a book. That was given straight from God. So that right there on a whole different level.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All day.
Anybody got any food stamps?
Hey, after a while, you ain't gonna need them because they're gonna be bringing your food they want you to eat to your door.
Yeah, they're gonna give you food in a minute. Literally.
And that's crazy when you said something about food stamps, because I remember when food stamps came in a book.
Right.
Remember they came in a little book that had
purple, green, brown was $1.
Green and
brown had the $1, the 5, the 10s, and the 20. Hey man, I remember my mom used to send me to the store with them damn foods down, man. You know how you get in the store and you see your friends in there, and you didn't want to spend them motherfuckers, so you walked around till everybody tried to leave. And get what? Hey, and the stupid part about it, them niggas in the store with the same shit you was in there with.
They had them too.
Hey, but mama never had to get that bus fare. You couldn't get on the bus with a food stamp.
So you went to the store and bought a piece of candy because they gave you change back.
Right.
Yep.
But I remember, man, even when you went in there and tried to break a $20 food stamp, they gave you food stamps back. You feel what I'm saying? Then eventually they changed it. Then you started getting dollars for food stamps. I don't know if y'all remember that, but you used to be able to take food stamps in the store and get real money back. And then they stopped that shit. They cut that shit out quick.
I remember when they used to give you food stamp back because when they opened up the drawer, the food, they'll either have the motherfuckers up under the drawer or they'll have like
Right.
they'll have a little space for what the food stamp was.
Right.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah,
I
man.
remember them days, boy.
Y'all showing
Yeah, I
y'all.
remember them too, boy. We survived like hell on them food stamps, boy. We look for them over. Hey, and when they came in books. Remember that shit? They came in that brown envelope and all them books and shit.
Mm-hmm. Went to the grocery store and bought everything.
I'm talking about had all kind of shit in your refrigerator, bro.
Fruit roll-ups. Nigga, you bought everything when you motherfucker came.
Stop showing
Man,
y'all.
Yeah. Nigga really showing how old they is now, boy.
Yeah.
Hey man, I'll tell you something else though, boy. You know how much probably if you could find one of them food stamps today, man, how much money that shit might be worth.
Hell yeah, especially the old ones, like the first one, the brown ones.
Yeah.
Man, no
And you got
telling how
the
much that
old
shit
20s
worth.
and 1s and 5s in that motherfucker, man. Boy, good God Almighty, man.
That
I wouldn't
shit
be
is
surprised
probably-
if we go back to that shit though, man. That's what I'm trying to tell you. The history don't do nothing but just repeat itself.
That shit probably but you know what? We look at them motherfuckers, especially one of us. We look at that motherfucker, we probably be like, oh shit, you see these codes on that bitch? I don't tell you what the fuck we'll see on that motherfucker.
Right. Look, the only way you can go to the store is you gotta goddamn take that mark. The only way you can goddamn go get this, you gotta have that mark on. You feel what I'm saying? Cause they trying to implement that shit, man. They trying to do it on the slide over, bro. They trying to do it on the slide, man.
Mm-hmm.
And I wouldn't be surprised because you know the government is the one that's coming up with this antivirus. You know what I'm saying? Coming up with this antidote for this virus. So they could be cooking up some shit, man, where people don't even know what they're injecting inside of them, bro.
They're not gonna know what they.
They never know.
They already
Yeah.
don't know what they putting inside their goddamn self.
Yeah.
We don't even
Yeah.
know what we're eating. We just think
Yep.
they word for it. They said this is meat, this is ribs, this is breaking back ribs, and we eat it. Listen,
Mhm.
They told us that blue was blue. They told us a car was a car, a chair was a chair. They told us hair was hair, but hair is hair, and they got a C in front of the chair, which is hair with chair. You know, and hair was hair with an I in it, but then you got shares with HARE. Hair is still hair. There was there. There was air. When we was like, wonder what was there. Was it the derriere or was it just the dare that was the air? Or you know, was it the dairy? Was dairy air? Or was the dairy was dairy products air? Or was what fuck it. Listen, they got us fucked up.
That's a fact.
That's them words, boy.
That's a fact. Yep. Mhm. And just think about it though. Take everything he was just said with the words, how they control the nigga with the words. If
Yep.
you don't think if you don't think they could if you don't think they ain't controlling us with the words, what the fuck you think they doing right now?
Literally.
Right.
They controlling you with the words right now. You ain't gotta do what the fuck. You don't have to do what the fuck they telling you to do. They
But
say
Right.
everybody stay in the house,
Fair.
everybody
But they
do this,
just
everybody do it.
the fear of what they would do if you would not do it. You don't even know what they would do. Don't nobody know what they gonna do to you if you cut out without doing it until they start showing on TV. And then they gonna figure that out there because they gonna start whooping niggas' ass. And all this shit is some pre-recorded shit that they've been showing us in movies that they had extra clippings of. We just buy it up because they showing us paintings, the pain. They showing us the scene. They showing us that everything was set up.
Yeah, cause think about this, man. Look how many of them movies they keep putting out dealing with the slavery shit and how motherfuckers were being beat. They keep making movies like that. Cause in other words, it's almost like they're trying to say without you even knowing that we trying to goddamn get you used to how shit used to be. You feel what I'm saying? Like we trying to get you back in that place again. You feel what I'm talking about? So it's almost like the subliminal message that they're giving us through news media, through the movies, through social media, through all this kind of shit, newspaper, every fucking thing, man. Cause they get you, if they get you to start thinking about that shit, they can put that fear in your heart, man. Once they got you fearing, bro, they can move you any kind of way they want to.
Yep. It's like Plantface was saying, the crisis actors, bro. They throw the motherfuckers just to think if we was together, if we was put together, we gonna do this, we gonna all put together, we gonna shoot these movies, we gonna act like we're beating each other, and then we gonna put it out to the people and tell them this is what's going on in the world right now. And we gonna control everything. Everybody gonna relinquish all their power, and they gonna come to us for answers. When they come for us for answers, we gonna make them pay us for everything, and we gonna take all of their control.
That's crazy, man. That's crazy.
And
Hey,
then they
man.
put on
Hey,
US
brothers.
consent online.
Hey, brothers. I have really enjoyed this conversation with y'all, man. And like y'all say, man, we need to make this happen, man, when we get to where physically, man, because knowledge is power, bro. Bottom line on that, man. And sometimes we go through this life, man, not realizing, man, what we speaking is truth. And you know what I'm saying? But you got to act on it in order for it to be effective, man. So we, you know what I'm saying? We got to make a move on that.
That's powerful right there.
Yeah, cause that's Brother White talking, right? You down here in Atlanta?
That's bro Williams there.
Oh, okay.
Both of them down here, bro.
I am in Atlanta, though. Both of us in Atlanta.
Oh, hell yeah. We gotta link up, man.
Hey, them some of my bros, bro, Cook.
Huh?
Them my bros right there. Them my family.
Oh, hell yeah. We gotta hook up, bro.
Yes,
like
Lord.
we gotta put this shit together. Cause I know somebody had asked me where I hail from and this, that, and the third. And I'm like, yeah, we gotta hook up, man.
Yeah, that's my big bro. My big bro, man.
That was me.
Okay. So you traveling? Yeah. You a traveling man too?
No,
yes, sir.
man. Oh, he is, yeah, bro. White is. Bro, White is.
Oh, okay. Yeah, see,
yeah, bro. I wanted to ask you, you know what I'm saying?
Where you from?
I'm Sons of Solomon, right here in Atlanta.
Oh man, I know a lot of them cats over there, man. I know some of them cats at Sons of Solomon.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I know some of them. I know a few of them.
Yep.
Yes, sir. I know my brother.
You touched him like that, and he know. I know you know him, and that's the great bro. So I already know. When y'all see, y'all gonna be like, "Oh man, this really."
Yeah. We
like,
gonna connect.
Huey P, you motherfucker.
Dang.
Yeah, I know.
Yes,
I know a couple bros, man.
You just said it, bro. Remember, I was just telling you when I was looking at your tag, and I was like, damn, bro, I ain't seen none of my bro. I was like, man, my bro, all my people and this shit, my cousin, my brother, my folks.
Damn sure said it.
This my bro right here. Though. I was just telling you, this man rose me since I was 11 years old, man. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, man.
Absolutely.
Yes, sir, bro. You feel me? So,
yeah, we got to get together, man.
I've always been around it, bro. Just never been up under it. But I always knew I was just there. You feel me? Just always aware. They always around. You feel me? They somewhere, like you said, bro. They always around you somewhere, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
This is the thing. This is my thing, bro. Cook. I know most brothers say they traveling east, right?
Mm-hmm.
I travel west. Travel east by west.
Right. So do I. I travel east by west.
Right. You know what I'm saying? I done been.
Yeah.
I done sat in the east.
Yeah. You know what? I ain't never sat in the east. I ain't never sat there. It ain't because I didn't. It ain't because I couldn't. I just didn't. They never sat in the east. And I've been. This year make 20 years I've been traveling, and I never sat in the east. Not permanent, not as a position. You know what I mean? I always filled in for my WM, but I ain't never sat there. I was always the senior,
right,
and the junior. Right. You know what I'm saying? Because to me, right now I'm the junior because that's where I want to be. Because you know what the junior do, you know what the JW do. And that's just that's just how that's always been my thing. I always wanted to, look out for the crowd and shit like that. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
I said it all three. And they've been on the burning sands.
Yeah, they trying to get me to go there now. They trying to get me to cross the burning sands right now, bro.
Right. I've been up both sides of that ladder, my brother.
Yeah, they trying to get me.
Y'all talking to make me want to get interested now because y'all over my head now.
hey, they shooting that knowledge to you.
Yes, Lord, hear me. And I hear the voices. I'm like, man, I gotta go in. I gotta go get my rising. You hear me? I hear me. You know what I'm saying? Clearly. Hey, look, man, everything happened for a reason, man. I swear, everything only in time, bro.
Yep. It happened for a reason. We gonna start seeing it, man. We gonna as the more they try to propagate this shit, the only thing they doing is they bring it, they causing a rising to come. That's all they doing.
Yep.
They causing a rising, man.
Hey man, I totally agree with you because in other words, what they think that they hiding is getting people to start thinking. And that's the whole point. You feel what I'm saying? That's the contrary to what they're doing, because if you thinking, that means that you also looking to see what's going on. You know, you just ain't letting it happen around you. You know what I mean? Because they don't want you to come aware. They want you to be fearful. They don't want you to be aware.
Right.
They want you to be fearful.
Right.
Yep. So that's mostly how people are controlled by fear.
Yeah.
Right. Automatically.
You know, they control by fear.
Because they don't know
what's been taught.
Figure it out, then you can overcome your fear. So that's why we out here and we looking. And when we looking out, when we figure it in, we done figured it out. We figured it in. We can overcome it from inside. That's what we killing their ass.
All right. See, God never it's a spirit of fear.
Right. So you already know that. So you already know that that's an implement of the enemy. You feel what I'm saying? Because the enemy knows
the enemy flexes his muscle.
Right. Because see, when he put fear in you, see when he put fear in us, if he put fear in us, then guess what he snapped? He snatches our power away. Because God said he didn't give you spirit of fear, he gave you power and a sound mind. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So if he put fear in you, he know he's that the very thing that God has given you to defeat him. You know what I'm saying? He don't want you to have, so he wants you to look at what they talking about in the world. Because if you focus on that, your own mortal physical body is already in that particular realm. You feel what I'm saying? Because you were born in sin, shaped into a iniquity. So by that being said, there's something that was already injected in you to react to what they're saying to automatically bring that fear. But if you know that God didn't give you the spirit of fear, then the spiritual part of you take over, not the carnal part.
Right.
Damn, boy, that mic hot.
Literally. Literally.
That was a mic drop. And it even tell you, just to add a little bit to what he just said, it even tell you that you are not of the world. Don't even be of the world.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? He keep telling you what your power is. Because when you overcome that fear, even when you was a child, you would be scared to do something because you be like, man, if I do this, I'm gonna get in trouble. Just on some scary shit. But the older you got, you was like, man, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna do it anyway. If I get in trouble, then I just get in trouble.
Right.
You know what I mean? You've been overcame your ill. You get on the bicycle, right? Bam, fall. What you gonna do? You either gonna be scared to get back on that motherfucker and never learn how to ride it, or you gonna get back on that bitch and say, fuck it, I gotta learn how to ride that bitch. I gotta learn. You overcome your fear.
Yep.
I was telling Pre earlier.
What it do, great brother, selling Yahweh? What it do, great light? What it do, brother?
Great light, brother. Hey, how you doing, brother? I was telling Pre earlier, man. Him before y'all joined me, him and Brother White was on the line, and I was telling him, I said, fear. I said, you remember back in the day when we were young, and there was a bully on the playground, right? And the reason why you feared him is based on what other people said about him, not your experience with him. It was just based on what somebody else said. You feel what I'm saying? So they put fear in you before you even realized that this guy really wasn't what they were building him up to be. You didn't realize that until he came at you and you was able to take him down. And then everybody else saw that, damn, you know what I'm saying? He wasn't all that. You know what I'm saying? And I said to Prenum then, I said the acronym for fear. You remember what I said, Pre?
Yes, false evidence appearing real all the time. We already on them.
False evidence appearing real, bro.
Yes, Lord.
Wow. And it's crazy about that bully shit because I could tell all y'all around my age, this bully shit, this shit been going on way long time ago.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And it's like you said, the bully and you, because eventually y'all gonna have to cross paths. Eventually,
right,
you gonna have to face a nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I had to face one, and I was scared as fuck. But I was scared not because of what he was doing to me, but what everybody
would
else
do to
was
him.
saying.
Right. That's what I'm trying to say. That's where your
You're
fear came
exactly
in at
right.
based on what everybody else was saying.
And my mama had the only way I fought this dude, my mama made me, because I was like, can't nobody beat my ass worse than my mama.
Right.
And back in the day, you remember back in the day, they'll be sitting on, my mama know all the grown folks be sitting on the porch, they drinking their beer, smoking their weed, doing whatever, watching us.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? My mom was like, nah, nigga, if you don't, you gonna take an ass whipping from somewhere. You either gonna take one from him or you gonna take one from me. And I was
Right.
like, shit, that ain't even no discussion. Like, that ain't no choice.
Hey,
I'm
man.
gonna take this ass whipping out here. And when it fought the dude, bro, and it went
Right. That's what I was about to say. Hey, you remember Herndon Home? Do you remember Herndon Home?
Mm-hmm.
Listen, I stayed in Herndon Home, bro. I stayed in Herndon Home. I was going to Kennedy Middle School. Before I went to Kennedy, I was going to Kennedy. And there was this boy in our neighborhood. We had like a little clique. We used to go up to the bakery and get all the donuts and shit from the bakery. You know what I'm saying? So we had like a little clubhouse thing we had created in the project. We would go there and eat the donuts. So one day we went and got donuts, and this guy that was in our little clique, he always try to act like he was the leader of the clique or he was the bully of the shit, right? But I ain't never paid that no attention. It wasn't until he took the donut and said, "Ain't none of y'all getting none of these donuts. I'm finna take these donuts home." I said, "Nigga, you crazy." So we got to fighting, right? His sister was out there. So when I get him on the ground, his sister sneak around me and hit me in my eye with a brick. That's why I twitch my eye right now. You know what I'm saying? Cause my eye was swollen up. I went home, bro. My mama said, "Well," she said, "What happened to your eye?" I said, "I got the fighting blah, blah, blah." She said, "You finna take your ass back out there and whoop that boy's ass." Man, I went all the way back around there, bro, where everybody be at what they call the horseshoe in Herndon Home. So I came around there and the boy daddy was in the window. Yeah, but the boy daddy was in the window. He said, "You want to fight my son, nigga? You want to fight my son, little nigga?" He said, "Go out there and whoop his ass, Scooby." Man, they came out that door, man. I was beating that nigga so bad. His daddy came out there. All the niggas, all the old school OG nigga that was out there said, "You jumping, nigga, you come out here and get in that nigga. We gonna beat your ass, nigga. You better let that man whoop his ass." You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? They jumped in it because they didn't want the dad to come out there because they seen what my eye was looking like. But I was saying that to say, this nigga was a bully until he crossed my path. You understand what I'm saying? Because it wasn't about what everybody was saying about him, but it was what my mama said. When my mama said, "You better take your ass back out there and whoop his ass," I knew what I had to go out there and do. It like, fuck the bullshit. I'm gonna beat this nigga ass with a swole up eye, bro.
Mm-hmm. And check that out now.
But the fear of her, you start to fear her.
The fear of her, yes.
Yeah.
The fear of your mama. Because your mama, man, your mom did. I mean, for me, it wasn't nobody that could beat my ass worse than my mama. Like, if anybody was gonna scare me other than God, it was my mama. And back then, my mama was God, because I would, I didn't know how to pray and believe like I do now as an adult. So when I was a child, I looked at my mama like God. She was my protector. When I did something wrong, she did that. And I think that it's a whole generation, more than one. They miss that. They need what the fuck we went through. They need this shit, bro. They need it. They don't need these video games and all this shit, man. They don't need that. They need what the fuck we went through. That ain't doing shit
for them. They ain't putting no substance in them, man.
It ain't putting no substance in them. They need to get that motherfucking dollar, that food stamp card. Take your ass to the store.
Yeah.
Walk to the store. You know what I mean? But don't come in here crying to somebody took something from you. Who the fuck took it? Because the adults was letting the children work it out. And if you got involved, then now you now I gotta get involved. But if your kid and my kid out there fighting and you got your ass whooped, come on back over here, man. You'll live to fight again.
Right.
And it wasn't no because most of the time when you did get in the fight, y'all ended up being best friends or good friends anyway.
That's all it was. It was just you dealt with it and then you went on and started playing together for the rest of the day, man. It was over.
Now niggas can't even take ass whoopings no more. You get an ass whooping, somebody finna get killed.
Somebody finna get killed, bro. Straight up, man.
Niggas can't even take verbal abuse now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Hey, Aaron, you remember that night, man? You was at we was at the spot, man, and old girl was drunk and shit, and then she opened that door and hit dude's car.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna tell you something, man. When she hit the car, right? I closed the door on her and I said to Buddy, he jumped out. I said, hey man, I said, listen, bro. I said, I said she intoxicated and whatever. I said, what I'm saying? I don't think she did no damage to the car. Well, any grown person would have just still came around and looked at it, and then it would have been ended up. But he didn't do that. He had a whole nother mindset. He jumped out like, God damn, man, you know what I'm saying? This bitch gonna hit my goddamn car, man. Fuck my mom's car. Hey, somebody gonna have to pay and all that. I said, hold on, bro. He said, well, hey, man, the bottom line is either somebody gonna have to pay, bro, or you know what I'm saying, or this shit finna pop off. So I closed the door. I looked at him. I said, damn, bro. I said, for real, my nigga, you finna take it down?
Oh.
You see what I'm saying? Like, so the point I'm trying to make is what y'all just got through saying is almost like right. And nowadays, man, niggas go from 0 to 100 real quick. They don't even give a situation time to resolve itself, man. They go from 0 to 100 real quick, bro. You feel what I'm saying? So you have to be careful about how you move around these folk, man. Straight up.
Yeah, and what's funny is like,
Can y'all hear me?
I run into
we can hear
shit
you, bro.
all the time.
All right.
I run into that shit all the time, my nigga. Well, it just be little simple shit. You know what I'm saying? It be little simple shit, and people just jump up and just get irate for no reason. And I'm like, damn, bro, like, okay, why we gotta go there? Because most of the time, niggas don't even want to take it there. Let's resolve this shit nice and calm.
It's for Christ.
I'll fix your shit for you, bro.
It's a program for Christ.
If it take me a fucking year to get up the money to fix your shit, I'll fix your shit for you.
Right.
You know what I mean? If I gotta pay for it myself, if I gotta say, all right, you pick somewhere, okay, the bill $2,000. All right, my nigga, well, this what I do. I give you $100 here, I give you $300 here. I'm gonna fix your shit if I said I'm gonna do it. But
right, they're just on some grown man shit though.
Yeah, just on some
grown man shit. Yeah, right.
It's the program for Christ,
I
y'all.
don't get it sometime, bro.
That's what it is. I'm telling you.
Go ahead, brother.
Program for Christ, man, is as soon as I came in, the world disgusted with me.
Right.
And the more I become myself, the more it's 0 to 100.
Wow.
You feel what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
I can guarantee you that if you really look, you'll see the better you get. They call it like when you get somewhere, something try to pull you down.
Uh-huh.
Which is the program.
That's how they made it.
Yeah, it's like right on time. Like it's kind of hard to see because it's like it's sync with your life.
Wow. Damn. That almost go back to what we were talking about earlier in our conversation, man, about how they wore back in the slavery days, right? And how the master, took some slaves from the field and brought them in the house. And because he done that, he automatically made them feel like they were better than the one that was out in the field. But what he forgot was he still was a slave, no matter if he was in the house or out the house. You feel what I'm saying? So it's almost like the mentality of what they trying to inject. You know what I'm saying? Like, huh?
Willie Lynch letter.
With a Lynch letter. For sure. For sure, man. I mean, like even right now, man, like I'm looking at the news and shit, right? And these young people, the young folks, they ain't really listening to this bullshit they talking. Like these folks still trying to party down in Florida. There was a whole bunch of them down there. They doing their thing. So they realize, they say, okay, we got to change this right here because if these young people ain't on board, you know what I mean? Then we got a problem. So what they done did was to try to contain them is shut down every goddamn beach, shut whole Florida down, all that shit. Told them folks to take their ass home. And folks know what they doing, man.
That's the sync. The sync with your life.
Yeah.
Syncretism. The same power, the same ability Father had across the street right now. Don't stick your hand in that business. It's the same ability he gonna try to have with you. Street code. Street code. When common sense come in, some people I don't know. When common sense will come in and you push it to the side because of the code.
Crazy, right?
Yeah. Which is outside of you, right? So the instigator or pull a gate up, he start instigating. That's Satan interfering with your common sense. Interference, like on the football field.
Wow.
Wow.
Real talk.
And that's
Real talk.
yeah, that's crazy right there. The instigator. Cause the gate he gonna pull that gate up in the instant.
Yeah.
Instantly.
It's called
Automatic.
community watch.
And call interference.
Yeah.
Wow. Interference. Interference.
Damn.
Wow.
It's like snitching without snitching.
Yeah. That's crazy though, man.
And due to the
But you know
status
what?
of the person getting snitched on, his status, it's okay to snitch on him.
It's crazy, man. That's crazy, bro.
Yeah, it's cool to snitch on him. It's all right, cause look at it. It's cool. We can tell on his ass.
Yep.
You feel me? And I know it. Like,
Wow.
and I give you something to tell. I give you something to tell.
Yep.
You be talking all your damn life. Like,
Oh, you want to see? Oh, you want me to show you my ass? Hold it. Literally. Okay, all right. I got your ass. I got your ass.
a deer would do the same thing. A deer would do you the same damn way.
A lion deer. What you call it? What you call it, Huey? A lion deer.
A lion deer. A lion deer. A lion,
Literally.
literally.
Hey, damn, bro.
And he was
Yeah,
lying.
man.
The lion deer was lying by a reindeer. It was reindeer. It was grass deer. A bee was even there. They said a bee was there. I said, yeah, dear bee. Bee, can you be who you are? It said the bee was there. The bee said, bee, am I in there? The bee said, yes. He said, I was there when he told the bee to there. The bee said, what? Really? The bee said, I was there. A said, listen, look, man, I was there and B was there. I've seen it. C said, yup, I did too. D said, yup, I was in it too. Look.
Man, crazy, bro.
It ain't hard.
Lord, that's
Mhm.
crazy. You get it? I see Rays. Ray. Rays. Why you see Razy? Boy, because you're crazy.
The greatest show on earth, I'm telling you. Hey.
The greatest show on earth.
Literally.
Oh, earth. Lord have mercy.
I've been putting this shit together all my life. I ain't playing.
I swear to you.
When you love like your mama love and you lame, bro, I'm telling you, it's rough.
Lord.
Oh boy, I'm telling you. Lord knows.
Man.
Well, you gonna figure something out, bro. Turn carbon into diamonds, bro. Under pressure, bro.
Oh my God. Y'all see, hey, Nick, y'all see why I be on this motherfucker, bro. This shit, we be on this shit, bro.
Hey, man, it real. Hey, boy, you know what I'm saying, man? Sometimes you don't even realize what you're missing out on, man. But this is really, really good info, man. Because you never know, man. Once you never know now unless you get other perspectives from other people, man, regarding situations, and you know what I mean. It helps you to understand shit maybe a little bit clearer than what you might have understood it before. Because some people might just have, you know what I'm saying, a little bit more knowledge about a situation more so than what you understand can help you get to that light. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I mean? Like you ain't in the dark about shit because you got a chance to do this kind of shit we doing, but we using dialect. You know what I'm saying? We you know what I'm saying? We kind of piggybacking off of each other, or we giving knowledge for somebody else to hear. You saying, wow, man, that was deep, man. That was good right there. You know what I'm saying? Yep. Man, you gotta have this. This is something that we've been missing for a long time in our race, bro. Yep. You know what I'm saying? Like black people are only used to talking to each other when they got damn talking about what they gonna do to one another, or talking about what they ain't gonna do for, you know what I'm saying? But nobody ain't never been together on this type of platform to say what we're doing as a unit and then piggyback off of each other to give other people knowledge to help them become better than what they are, man. This is big time, bro. You know, you can't downplay shit like this, man, because it don't happen all the time.
Bro, that was so deep. You said we
Wow.
help. I don't know how you just said. You said help. We look not to help. I don't know what you said, but however you said it, that shit was crazy. You just fucked my head up with that. Because we don't. We'll rather talk about how we ain't gonna help each other before we talk about how we gonna help each other out.
Right.
Say, nah, I ain't gonna do that for you. Then say, look, man, I can't do that for you, but I can do this for you, bro. I ain't got that for you, bro, but I got this, bro. Maybe I can do this for you if you needed that, bro. Maybe we can work this out, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's like, you know what I'm saying?
It's always the shit that you need, and they can't get it to you.
Man.
So it's always a contrary. It's always a this instead of that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I need that. He said, I can't give you that, but I can give you this. You feel what I'm saying? It's always a this to your that.
Yeah.
Well, I need that right there to survive. Well, I can't give you that, bro, but I can give you this right here. And the this is always the shit that you don't need.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you say goals, that's why that's there. When you set a goal, you're gonna put a goalie in your way, and you gotta ask people questions to get through access through certain areas, portals. Here we say,
Yes,
right.
Lord.
That access to that certain area is the goalie.
Wow.
The ask him, may I enter and use the library at 8:30 or something? You know, that's the goalie in your way, and because you got a goal, you gotta set a goalie in you.
Right. So you gotta reach. So you gotta get past something to get a goal.
Or you look within. And I call it self-noticing. I talk when you sit back in groups, I don't know what to call it, and they messing with you, and you did your best to try to solve it, and everybody act like you ain't do nothing to solve it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
God damn. Did y'all hear that?
Yeah, I heard it.
I need to hear that again, though. I need to hear that.
I heard it.
Say that again.
Yeah, say it again.
Come up a little bit on the mic, Yahweh.
Okay. You know how when you be in the group, a person be in the group, and they don't quite qualify, so I guess, and he'll try to fix the problem with them or that person many times, but everybody act like he ain't never tried to fix it.
Right.
Like, it's like the guy that come at me, I'm talking about me. The guy that come at me, he say, your mama ass. It could be ass. It's up to me, right? And I was like, bruh, that's what you see, bruh. I mean, I can't tell you what you see. So,
if I look like an ass to you, man, I hope I look like a fat, juicy one. You know, it's like,
yeah, you feel me? Like, a donkey, right? A donk, right? Hey, he ain't lying. She do got a donk.
But I feel you because I know exactly what you're talking about, and I didn't heard it. Because even if you try to, what they say, make amends with somebody, even if you apologize, they'll act like you ain't even did that and still hate you. You can apologize to somebody. Hey, Brad, I apologize to you, brother. I apologize to you, sister. Go ahead. The next time you say something, they'll attack your ass as if they
again.
Right. Hey, man, you so right, bro. Because I just had a conversation with my brother today, man, of an old friend of mine. You know what I mean? And you know what I'm saying? We might have had a little difference or whatever. It was about maybe 2 or 3 years ago. And me and this guy used to be really, really close, man. Like real close, bro. So I'm sitting there saying to myself, like, and I felt some type of way one day. So I reached out to him. I couldn't get him on the line, but I ended up texting him, right? I say, hey, brother, I'm sorry, man. Whatever the case may be, I don't know what it is that, you might be upset about. I said, but I apologize, brother. I said, I still love you, man. You know what I'm saying? I pray that your life, you know what I'm saying, it blossoms and you able to reach the destiny that God has for you. All this shit. Now, you would think that if somebody reached out to you and made a statement like that, whatever it was that you were feeling, you got to say something in return. You understand what I'm saying? Like you can't just leave it there. So what you're saying is correct because you can try to make amends with people, man. But one thing I realized, bro, and I said this earlier, man, you can only control your space, bro. You can only clear up your area. You can only make your spot. You can only get the trash out of your area. You understand what I'm saying? You can't really get it out of nobody else's, man. You can only, you know what I'm saying? You can only clear up your, like the Bible say, you know what I'm saying? You can ask, you know, how you gonna ask God for forgiveness when you don't forgive your brother? You know what I'm saying? Whatever. You know, you gotta ask for forgiveness. You know what I mean? The same aspect. So you can't look for forgiveness from God if you can't forgive your brother whom you see every day. Ain't no way that's gonna happen.
It's to know that brother is gift, which is present, which is forward given.
Right.
All is forgiven. And it's something on people's eyes, y'all. There's something on their eyes.
Right. And it could be them scales, man, that Jesus even had to remove from the man's eye before he could see. And it ain't that he couldn't see, it just he had something covering his vision.
Yes, it's something on their eyes. Because when you wake up, you see these people that you watched on the movies look weird. I ain't saying too much, you know, but folks look weird when you open your eyes or something.
Yep.
You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
And you be like, why ain't see this before? Like, why I couldn't see that?
Right. Yeah. Like all the evidence was there, but you was blinded from something where you couldn't see.
Like something on your eyes or something.
Yep.
Like if it's a dude, something on your eyes will put hips on it or something. I don't know. I don't know how to, you know, like, I don't know how to explain it. Like
That's crazy, man.
Yeah, that shit is crazy, bro.
Magic.
Fucking
I think when people start understanding, I think that understanding doing something. I don't really know. I think when they understand, they go under for real.
Yeah, but you know what, man? But you know what? God has equipped every man. Because the Bible said, all you get and get an understanding. So it ain't that person don't have the ability to understand. It's that if they have the ability to contain what they now knew. See, because what they know now is something new. It ain't that they don't have the ability. Right. They got the ability to understand, but they first of all they gotta digest the new shit. You know what I'm saying? They gotta digest the newness that they just learned. So once you digest that and you know that, okay, this is something that's new to me. Okay, now I gotta allow myself to digest it. Then I can get an understanding. But if you just try to give something to somebody, man, and they just feel like, okay, man, you know what, man, I don't get that, bro. You know what I'm saying, man? I don't see where you coming from. That it's just that they're not. It ain't that they don't have the ability to understand it. They just don't want to understand it. You understand what I'm saying?
See, I know that though, but it's formula and it's technique. It's called one day I'll be telling Wayne, I'm tired now, tired. Like that's what you're supposed to be saying, because you're on your way to waking up. You feel what I'm saying? Like it's recipe, formula. One person, see, people seeing a messed up moment, like, bro, he said that. Like, that's just the first ingredient or something. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I've been doing it all my life with my loved ones that sit right beside me. You kind of get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got one of them. So I mean, I get you, bro.
Yeah, so due to I love them and I'm trying to find peaceful ways to do this stuff with my loved ones. I've been doing it all my life. So I already know the recipe. I don't know the ingredients. I don't know how to write it down. You just got to watch me. Like, I call it grand level mind screwing. Like grand, I ain't talking about no today mind screwing right now. Today, no.
No, you talking about old time, the old way.
I'm talking grand level, like yo, life mind screw. Like grand level. I ain't giving you no one day mind screwing. No.
Hey, you know what's so crazy, Cook?
What's that?
These my people, right? These my people right here. These they first time on my platform, right? And for them to hear, bro, they can hear them.
You know, I was thinking about that. You know what I mean? I was thinking about that because it's funny how because I couldn't hear him at first.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I was like, what the hell, this dude? And we had one stream, I'm talking about all it took was just one time. And I was like, wait a minute. I heard that. Like I heard exactly. It was almost like I didn't want to hear the shit.
Something was on your ass.
But as soon as I open my ears, now I hear everything he be saying. I catch on to the shit. It ain't even nothing to
Great
catch
light,
on
brother.
to. You know what I'm saying? It ain't nothing to catch on to. If you just listen, you'll know.
Yep.
And I be hearing niggas like, man, you know, y'all would be on that bullshit. I'm like, bro, no, that's not it. Okay, if you think that's what it is, do me a favor. Put that down for a minute. If you think that's what it is, just put it down for a minute. It's like carrying around a bag full of bricks. Why you carrying around that bag full of bricks when all you gotta do is sit that motherfucker down?
Right.
You talking about you got weight on your back. You talking about this shit
Yeah,
heavy.
recipe. You see, y'all put the recipe together. Y'all put
Yes.
the recipe together.
Yeah, just put that shit down.
So
Now
what you
look at
saying,
what you
you're
see.
saying today. I know people don't get it. I put this shit together. I'm telling you,
Yep.
all my life, literally.
That shit crazy, bro. I'm just sitting here listening. They was just communicating like you and Bro White was just communicating. I'm like, hold on, man. Come back down, y'all. Everybody talking. It's like, this is what the build is supposed to be, and this is what time it is, y'all. Everything happened in time, bro. We done took this all the way. Here it is, 8 o'clock. We've been on here since what? I got damn 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock.
Man, we've been on here for 5 hours, bro.
I felt you come on. I felt you come online, but I said, nah, I'm gonna go ahead and lay down. I ain't even look at the phone or nothing. I just felt you come on.
Yeah, man, we've been on here since 5, bro.
Literally.
We've been on here 5 hours, man.
It's funny y'all always say that because all yesterday I wasn't doing hardly napping, right? My wife kept saying, you ain't gonna get on your pod, you ain't gonna get on your pod. So I kept checking. I was like, I know that nigga Huey gonna come on any motherfucker today, or he gonna come on in the morning or something. You know, because I got a few people that I know be coming on late at night, be coming on early in the morning. And so when I saw you, I ain't even see you come on. But when my wife got up to go to work, she was like, your phone buzzing. And I looked up, I said, damn, let me hop on this bitch, man. I've been waiting on this nigga to go live all night.
Hey, but you know the funny thing about that, man, is that we were just chopping it up early, man. Me and Huey and Bro White, we were just chopping it up earlier on when I was at the house on some other shit, and then he brought it up. He said, hey man, you know what, man? Shit, man, goddamn, man, we need to hey man, I need to cut my shit on, man, and get y'all niggas to, you know what I'm saying, get on there, man. We goddamn go live on this shit. That's how it actually started. You feel what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? Then once we got on there, that shit was just getting so good, bro. Boom. Then somebody else chimed in. Boom. Somebody else chimed in. Next thing you know what I'm saying? We full blown, man. This shit. It's been all that ever since, bro.
Lord.
Yeah, I can't wait, man. I've been waiting to catch up with some bros. Y'all gotta come back on, man.
The hotel.
Yeah, y'all gotta come back
HOTC.
on.
The hotel.
HOTC.
The whole to see the hotel.
Hey, Cook, did y'all find out was y'all gonna do something? Was y'all gonna do something today? Was y'all gonna try to do something today or tomorrow for the giveaway?
Hope to see the hotel.
Man, I ain't even heard back from them dudes, man. They
shutting everything down, man.
They shutting it down. Yeah, and I think that we still gonna do something like Saturday. I was trying to get over there today, and they still might because it's early, so I probably won't hear that until about maybe. I'm thinking I probably hear something like about 10 or 11 o'clock if they're gonna do something, because we usually do shit like around noon. You know, we'll get out there and start getting stuff popping, but I'm still trying to get them to come away from that field because everybody like, man, you know, ain't nobody gonna come out. I'm like, man, if we out there, how we gonna know ain't nobody gonna come out if we don't go out?
We ain't out there.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm trying to get them to realize. But even if they don't, I still might ride over through the other day because I know tomorrow, you know, they shut Alabama down too.
Yeah, I know.
That's messed up. And my daughter down there. So tomorrow I gotta go down there and pick her up. That's gonna be we supposed to do that early. You know, so I should be back up here around 12 something. And I'm trying to stay in the street, man. I'm gonna show these folks. I ain't scared to come outside.
Yes, sir, man.
I say y'all, we can if you got any plants that have any seeds, bro, this is the time you might want to start growing something.
Yep.
We talking about earlier.
Yeah.
So we shouldn't have never went hungry because we could have kept all our seeds. We threw them in the trash like we rich minded, right? Like,
Yep.
you know what I mean?
Or like, you know what I'm saying? Or like we accepted what they was trying to do and give us this instant shit. You see what I'm saying? Because if they took out your mind that you ain't got to go out there, man, and toil on the ground to grow it, we already got this shit ready. All you got to do is just goddamn do that right here. It's a wrap. You know what I'm saying? You got to do all the hard work.
Trying to grow some cherry trees.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, yeah, they was there to provide seeds, but due to we got lazy, we got rich minded.
Right.
And you feel what I'm saying? And we started throwing the top of the tomato off where it had a few seeds in it. We just throw it in the trash. And we could have never went hungry, like never. Well, I found it great,
man.
bro.
It's the mind, brother. It's the mind that we allow them to put that program, you know what I'm saying, in there. But you know, thank God, man, that you got brothers like yourself that are on this site or on this live feed, or other people that you come in contact with that allows you, you know what I'm saying, to get your mind off that situation, you know what I'm saying, to unlock your vision again. Because sometimes you could be blinded by the things that you accept because everybody else is accepting. You feel what I'm saying? So in your mind, if everybody else is doing it, then it must be right. But that don't mean shit. I can tell you right now, you can go in a crowded area, bro, and you can be standing in the midst of the people, and you can just take off, start running, bro. I guarantee you, man, at least 80 to 90% of the people gonna run with you.
Mm-hmm.
Because they don't
sit
understand.
in the crowded area. Yep.
Right.
They
don't know. Look, they don't even know why you running. But because you reacted in a way, it made them feel like, well, he just running from there, so I don't know what's going on, but I'm gonna run with him. And you could be running to a goddamn slaughter, but they don't know that. They just running because somebody else is running. And that's how this shit happen, man. Because somebody else accepted, then somebody else accepted, then all of a sudden it became the norm. Then you said, okay, why you doing that? Well, you could just go to the store and get it there. I already got it ready. You feel what I'm saying?
And the government's hired crisis actors too out there doing shit, making people panic and all that.
Yeah.
Crisis actors.
Just like you said, there's people that go into the store and they start sneezing and coughing and looking around to see who's looking at them.
Right. You can't even goddamn sneeze. Goddamn. You got to sneeze because of the fucking pollen on the ground, man. You got allergies. And you don't even want to sneeze because you don't want people to think you got no damn coronavirus, man. And so you got them covering up your mouth, going in the bathroom, going up a whole nother goddamn aisle. You holding that shit till you get all the way over there.
Foolishness. A bunch of foolishness to me, bro. Fuck all that.
Hey, Huey, that sound like the same shit we said. Like when I pulled up, I was like, look at all this pollen on my car. Nigga, my car parked in the
Oh, perfect time to throw this stuff on you with the pollen.
Yes, my car, my boat. I got a cover over my boat, right? That bitch look.
Man, this
look like
bruh.
It looked like somebody painted it yellow. Like this,
this how they got crack in your community. This is the same thing, y'all. So due to, like he's saying, the pollen and stuff, and then it's like nature to start sneezing and stuff. So people gonna program each other, like he was saying, follow the leader. One start doing it, one start doing it, and they can make this real inside of themselves, like crack. Even the HIV thing, the same thing.
Same shit. Hey, you remember when they were talking about the HIV epidemic? They were talking about the HIV epidemic, right? And they were saying how this shit right here gonna take over the world. Everybody gonna have it, blase, 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 blase. But do you even hear them even talk about HIV no more anywhere?
Nope.
Because I'm rejecting this shit, y'all.
No.
I reject all this foolishness, y'all. This spell casting, and I always knew it.
Yeah.
And my mama said when she was little, and she seen that moon landing BS biscuits, and she said that ain't real. And she said she was going around everybody that it ain't real. And everybody looked at her like she was crazy.
Yeah, talking about they land on the moon.
Yeah. My mama said she always knew it wasn't real.
And all they was on the movie set. They was on the goddamn movie set moving around and shit.
Yeah, my mama knew it right away. She knew it soon as, right? Like soon as.
He said they was on the set.
They was on a movie set, man.
Yeah. So I think if one good man in the land, right, it can send that through the sun. But the program is to hide them from y'all.
That's what they do.
You feel what I'm saying?
And that's
Right.
a fact, because when you think about that moon landing, when I seen that shit, I asked one question, and could nobody answer the question. Who was taking the video?
Right. If all the
That's the only
motherfuckers walk,
question I asked. What the fuck? Who was taking? Where the cameraman at?
right.
And people was like, the cameraman where they was filming it. Who is they? Like who
Yeah.
was filming it? Somebody had
Shit,
to
the
be there.
goddamn the producers on the set.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
who was there? Because notice now, check it out. They showing the moon, and then they showing niggas landing. So my thing is, who was there first to set?
That's
the
what
shit
my
up?
mama was saying. Like,
Hey,
yeah. Like,
Hey man,
man,
these are the
screw it. Like,
look, these are the messages, bro, that they putting out there. And guess what? You gotta understand something, man. They can be anywhere. They can go to goddamn Tyler Perry studio, bro, and they can goddamn come up with some shit to make you feel like they on motherfucking Mars, bro. Throwing a goddamn a party. You feel what I'm saying? On Mars. Like nigga, we on Mars right now, bro. Look around you, man. You thought it wasn't no life form on Mars. Shit, look over there. There's some motherfuckers over there in the stores. Some motherfuckers over there in the store. Niggas on the movie set. But you don't know that because they got it secluded and concealed to the point to make you feel like what you watching is real. Now you inject that shit in your life, and now you
with a
say,
script.
right,
Because when you see it, it's Earth. But then they'll say, well, Mars, blowing horns and shit, right? So that script, if you comprehend English, you could be story told, like drugged in, the breadcrumbs, gingerbread house.
yeah, same thing. Mary had a little lamb. Motherfucking
Spell casting.
Shit, Popeye with the goddamn spinach.
All of the above.
Popeye with the spinach, boy.
Cause what's going on
Hey, man,
for the
hey,
camera? Come on, y'all. They
Netflix
say,
is CIA mind control.
Right.
hey, they talk about it all the time. The movies talk about it all the time.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you something else, man. You know how when them guys back in the day, man, when they was in World War I, World War II, and all that shit, when they were fighting over in there, my brother's dad was over there, right?
Mhm.
And when he came back here, when he left, that man was fucking. He was a wise man, very scholarful, had degrees and shit. When he came back over here from the war, bro, that man got down was walking around. He wasn't combing his hair. He let his beard grow out, and people thinking he was crazy. That ain't what it was. He was just like, if you were to sit down and talk to him, this man was the same guy, but he just had experienced a whole lot of shit that he didn't never knew that was going on in the world like it was going on when they was over there watching. You feel what I'm saying? Up close and personal. And then the shit that they was giving them. You feel what I'm saying? Like the shit they was giving them was designed to take their minds off of their personal life. In other words, it
Something
fucking,
on their eyes.
right, put them in a spell. So now I can program you to only thinking about fighting, shooting, and killing, and that's it. That's all you thought about. They gave them motherfucking heroin, bro. They gave them heroin. Man. Why you think all them servicemen came back on heroin?
They gave it to him. Yep.
They gave it to them, bro.
Yep. They gave him heroin. They gave him morphine. They gave him what's the other? I can't think of the name of that other drug, but they gave it to
LSD.
him. You're right. LSD.
LSD. Yeah.
Yep, they gave it to him, man.
Yeah, when
Give
you
the
on that
pilot
LSD
speed.
shit, man, right. You remember watching Friday when goddamn Chris Tucker said he didn't like them Migos and shit. They were laughing at them when they passed by, and he told old boy the story that he goddamn was sitting in the back smoking a blunt with them. And the next thing you know, goddamn, he found himself in a fucking chicken coop, running around naked and shit. That's the whole point, man. That shit was designed to your mind, bro. It was designed to put you in a whole nother mind frame. You understand what I'm saying? You wasn't yourself when you was on that. So when they was over there in them other third world countries in World War I, World War II, fighting them wars and shit, they had them conditioned to just kill. And they put that shit up under there. Right, there you go.
Demon possession through chemical.
And
Now they
trying
got
to
the
do same
helicopter
shit right now.
pilots and jet pilots on speed.
Yeah.
See, but they implement the same shit right now, man. And they doing it with the psychic mindset of the coronavirus. And then, like we were saying earlier, when they think you got symptoms of a regular fucking cold or a flu, you going and getting that goddamn vaccination, bro. You getting that
Like every,
vaccine, man. You ain't
like
even got the
everybody
shit
using
yet.
dollars. Like everybody
Mhm.
agree to use dollars, then if the mind turn on this law inside of the mind for the land, everyone has to do, not everyone, but you know what I mean. Follow the turn led to go. Turn led
Yeah.
to a goal.
Hey man, I don't know if y'all remember, man, but back when Bush was in office, right? Bush came on TV and said that the dollar bill, the American dollar, is what it is, but all that money that was over there in Kuwait, you remember that Kuwait money that they found over there? He was saying
Yeah, I
that they
remember
would
that.
turn that Kuwait money into actual dollar for dollar like American money. So they were telling everybody, you can goddamn buy, you can buy $2 million of Kuwait money for fucking like $500-600, shit like that, because they finna get ready to turn that money over to regular dollars. You know what I'm talking about? Like it was a whole bunch of bullshit that they was putting out there that people were jumping on for their needs. You know what I'm saying? So they were doing little shit out there just to see how many people they can get on board. How many people gonna get a buzz out of it? That's how they started. It started with little shit like that. So when
That's
they
how the
bring shit
dollar
like we
started.
dealing, right, the shit that we dealing with now, we'll easily accept it because we bit the first motherfucking bait that they threw out there with that little bullshit.
Mm-hmm. Mind screwing.
Yeah, man, this shit crazy, bro.
The signal, man. The signal. Mind screwing this, y'all.
Yeah.
It's in our face. Skynet, this shit, man.
You know, I was talking to this chick one time, man. I was over Bro White House, and she told me, she said, you know what? She said every guy that have tried to talk to me, he have always tried to tell me how much money he got. He have always tried to show me the shit that he got, how big his house is, you know, what kind of car he driving, all kind of shit like that, right? She said, but you know what really get my attention? She said, not none of that shit don't get my attention. She said, what get my attention if a man that can fuck my mind. You see what I'm saying? She said a man that can fuck my mind. That's the way she put it. But what she was saying is a man that can stimulate her mind. You know what I'm saying? To get her to start thinking. She said that's what she's attracted to, not the material shit. So I understand the power the power there'll be with dealing with the mind, because they realize if they get your mind, they control your action. And that's just what it is. And we seeing this shit unfold right in front of us right now, bro.
Literally. It was always there.
Yep.
Before we this the cover, right? This devices, it's a cover for what was already there. The Ouija board, the calculator on your device is the Ouija board.
Right.
Literally. And you asked the Ouija board, they asked the Ouija board questions.
That's deep. And it talk back to you and they feel your energy, spirit, and you swiping it. And it's, oh man, go ahead. Damn,
It's been there, y'all. It's been there. And I know, because I've been that individual where they put the target on. Like, I ain't claiming that, but I've been here all my life. And they ain't have all this shit.
Right.
This the cover up. This the cover it, and so you accept it. And now the homeboy that bullied me,
We're
right?
all on a Black Mirror.
Yeah. Now the homeboy that bullied me, he could call his homeboy. He could call like Star Trek shit. Like, oh my goodness, y'all. But using his body as a vessel, right? Using his body as a vessel, he hold the Star Trek device and he called Scotty. You know what I'm saying? Scotty come and join in on the bullying.
Right.
We call it normal life.
This shit crazy, man. I mean,
hiding in plain sight.
I mean, it's really in plain sight, really. And if you take a back seat to the shit that they trying to block your view with, if you see, like right now, see, this is the time for people to really identify with what's going on, and they don't even see it. You feel what I'm saying? Because now they've made everybody stop doing what they used to doing every day. So if you stop doing what you're doing every day, now there's something else that you can focus on. But the people really not, see, because they crafted with it though, because they know if they get you to stop doing what you do every day, they got to start you to doing something else. So what do? All you see on TV now is about this motherfucking coronavirus. You understand what I'm saying? You don't see shit else all fucking day. They talking about it everywhere, all day on every fucking channel. Because they realize now that they got you stop doing what you're doing every day, now they got to put your focus on something else, because if they don't, you're going to figure their shit out.
I already did.
Right.
I'm waiting to be.
That's because you was already aware of it. I'm talking about the motherfuckers who wasn't focusing on that. You see what I'm saying? I'm talking about the people who was already blinded and consumed by the shit that's going on in the world. I ain't talking about the people who got it a long time ago and then they just seeing it play out now because they understood it already. I'm talking about the people who was already in the dark. They got to do something to keep them in the dark. You see what I'm saying? So they putting this shit out there.
Yeah. So Jesus hung out with the thieves and the murderers.
Yeah, he did.
And so to me, my brothers in those prisons, bro, it's a lot of them in there for no reason. They were set up. They said ass back to the guy that said ass first, and he ended up in there. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
So due to I know that the brothers in there and brothers like y'all, man, y'all can touch people, bro.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. I'm gonna tell you something, man. One time I got locked up in Clayton County, right? And I didn't, I had to go. They were gonna transfer me down to Troop County, but I had to sit up there for about almost 4 days. But one day when I came in there, the first day that I was in there, this white dude, you know what I'm saying, him and this black guy, they was conducting a Bible study meeting, right? So they had quite a few guys in there. So the first night that I was there, I just came and sat at the back door and just kind of listened. And then the next night, because after talking to one of the guys who was leading it, the next day, then he asked me a question. He said, "Hey man, so once you get involved, whatever, boom, boom." So then I started talking, right? Now after all this was over with, this young boy came to me, man. I was upstairs sitting down and shit, with my other partner that was in there with me. So I'm sitting there with them. So the young boy came to me. He said, "Hey man, you know what I'm saying?" He said, "I heard you in there talking, bro. You know what I'm saying?" He said, "Hey man, I'm gonna be real with you, man." He said, "Man, I don't know nothing about this Jesus thing, man." He said, "But man, I want to know about it, man, because I want to be saved." So, after I left that place, I realized why I was there. It wasn't because of what they had me in there for. It was for me to get this young man, this knowledge that God gave me. You feel what I'm saying?
Amen.
That was the whole purpose, bro.
Like a Star Trek mission, like you Captain Kirk or some shit, like, like.
Hey,
but they made him geeky and lame though, right? Like,
yeah, I went to the planet, man, but them motherfuckers couldn't kill me though, because I was indestructible.
Yeah, I think we the deep cover, the true deep cover of the sun.
That shit crazy, man. It's crazy, bro.
The light came into the world with dark and void, bro. It sounded like a ship or something, bro. Almost like his face moved over the waters. It was dark and void. Like.
Yes, Lord.
Sound like a living spaceship or something. I don't know.
Or a satellite.
Yeah.
It sat, the light. It was sitting and it moved. They said, how did he sit and he was standing? A stand is supposed to stand still. Okay. It was moving like the man will. It was rolling across the water. It looked across the ocean still. It said, look, is that the view still? I see it. It was like, is that the view still? Was the still like the man still?
Yes, the S on the chest, on the treasure chest.
Yes, the Superman, supernova. Chessie, Clark, chess, Clark. He was the Clark. He was the clocker.
On the chessboard.
Yeah.
Literally.
His chessboard. He was on the board game. The game. He had games.
The greatest power of all. When you go there, you just see all bullshit magic, or you see it all. When you go with the sun, you see everything.
Yes. They said the greatest love of all. Who said that? Whitney Houston. Whitney Houston. She was Wendy in Houston. Fuck it. Wendy was winning. She was winning. Whitney,
In
she knew
whose
she was the
town?
greatest. Yeah, she knew she was the greatest love of all. She said that she believed the children, the chillings, the little chillings. Why would they call them chillings? Listen,
Mhm.
if the sun was hot, the clouds was clouds, and they was yelling, and they made the rain fall down. And the chilling had a chilling. He was cool. The cool was hot. He even had a warm. Wasn't that look? It's warm, hot, baby.
It's chilling on the movie The Shining.
Yeah.
Here's Johnny.
But, okay.
Man, I'm telling you, man, they put it in your face, right? Like,
yeah. Yeah, that'd be good.
they switch it around. They switch colors and stuff. Whose town, right? Hughes Town. H-U-E. Hughes. Color
Hughes.
town, right? Whose town, right? And you don't see a copy of yourself because it's Jack Nicholson and like this crazy mother, like you know, like
Run DMC. Run DMC.
yeah, interference, right? Interference, same thing. Like,
Hey man, let me ask y'all a question, man.
Oh man.
Why is it that the United States, right, is making provisions to get other Americans out of these other countries when they're using the coronavirus as the reasoning for doing so? When everybody else got supposed to have had this shit where they at, why are they making so much haste to get only the Americans out of these other countries and bringing them back to America?
well, I say, look at the title of the book, right?
You feel what I'm
They
saying?
call-
Like,
what they call it?
don't that shit kind of sound weird to y'all a little bit? That a
What the title of the
motherfucker
book is
taking
telling
just
you.
Americans.
The title of the book telling you they call it Corona, and to me, they talking about sun. Period. Like, it due to a person's perception, they might look down. They might look down for needles and stuff. You know, because they cast a spell or forecasted it a certain way, so people will look down for change. And to me, we saying like the pastors say, Jesus is the sun, Jesus is the light, and then he'll peek his eye out at you, like, y'all still sitting here, like, you see us sitting here? Oh, okay, well, let's keep going, right? The title of the book is telling you, like, the sun above your head is the title of the book. Yeah, like, right. So Corona, sun above your head, the crown, don't let no one take your crown. Is what he said, right? That is your crown above your head, literally.
Halo. Halo. Your halo.
He's speaking to you.
Yes. What did he say? He said halo, but was he yelling it? He yelled low, right?
Up.
He was speaking to you. He said halo. You had a halo. He said halo. You was low. You were lowered. The lower.
Hey, my love.
Yes, my love. Hey, me love.
Hey man, earlier, Earlier, I was looking at the video that Aaron had sent, and I know you seen it too, Hewitt. And on the video, this other guy was saying, he said, why do you think that all of the major motherfucking CEOs, the major billionaires are resigning from their posts and taking their money out of this shit, right? Like he said, Bill Gates resigned, fucking head up goddamn Uber resigned. Like he named off at least like 10 or 12 big time motherfuckers that's over shit that have resigned out of there off the whole shit and took their money out of it. Like they got their money. You feel what I'm saying? Like they already know what the fuck finna get ready to go down, bro. You feel what I'm saying? Like when have you ever known for motherfuckers that have been in that type of status over that type of shit to just all of a sudden resign? I'm talking about resign and get they money out of the stock that was already there. They got this shit out. They already know what's gonna happen, bro.
You know, sometimes in a movie, right? The little groups with the lab coats on, they find stuff inside of portals. And they's like, oh shit, bro, what the fuck have we done now? Like, you know, they excited, bro. You know, they excited, they geeky, you know, in the garage making computers and shit, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, and they pull up some stuff that, like, damn, bro, we didn't know that it was gonna be this messed up. Like, this shit tricked us. And then they say, well, what if the Bible telling the truth? Like, what if that book telling the truth? And we got to find a way to tell the children, help us. But how do we say it, right? Like, how do we say it to God's children? Help! Like, we don't messed up something. Like, get us out of this shit. Like, wake up, please. Please wake up, children of Israel. Please. You can't get what I'm saying?
Right, I hear you.
Because to me, they're telling me, like, help. Like, you know, people in the forefront hear the agenda, but the one that can hear what's being said can hear it. Like, because to me, you're telling me, like, like, why are you telling me? When you just sneak up on me with it? Like, why are you telling me?
Right.
You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, but see, I think messages are meant to be brought. See, some
Yep.
things are meant to be put out there so they can move the real agenda. You understand what I'm saying? Because they know that people are fear of their money, they in fear of their health, shit like that right there. So
Which is the
if they
reason.
put something out there to distract you, they can move their real agenda. That's the whole point.
Yeah, man. So the program, bruh, is powerful if you're not aware of it.
I agree.
You know, and I say in a twinkling of an eye, like the book saying, but due to people's programming, they might be like, this is messed up. For all this will come to pass, do not be afraid. Because
Well,
I'm the only one that can see. Dude, I'm holding on. Maybe y'all hold on to your love. It in vogue, right? uh, you got to hold on. Got me, God. And I think when you do that, they come with you through the love. The love is eternal life, y'all.
right.
Period. The
All
love
day,
is
every
the
day.
light. Yeah, is the life. Is the we turn love into not getting a teddy bear on a certain day or something.
Right. And that's the kind of shit that tripped me out, man, because you know, it's like I told my wife one, I told my wife, she tells me, you don't like Valentine's Day. I told her, I said, I don't like Valentine's Day. I said, Valentine's Day don't mean shit to me. I said, because if I ain't showing you love no other damn day, why the fuck would I just wait for Valentine's Day to do? You feel what I'm saying? But this particular day that has been set out there is a day that everybody's supposed to neglect. All goddamn 51 weeks in the year, and just this 1 week that comes along that this day is on, then love's supposed to automatically be in there. Like if I don't give you anything, then I don't love you. Come on, man. That's bullshit. That propaganda. That's a way of controlling you again, because you only looking at that one day. How can you miss all the other 364 fucking days? You feel what I'm saying? And then miss that one day is so significant. Come on, man. That don't make sense to me, bro. That don't make sense to me, man. You can't make one day out to be bigger than 364 days. You know what I'm saying? Like that one day can't be bigger than 364 days, because each day presents something different. So you can't look at that day and say, oh, this day right here is major because they have put it out there for this day to represent something. Well, every day of your life is supposed to represent love. That's automatic. That ain't something that they put in place for no one day. That's something that's been put in place ever since the beginning of time.
I'm back, y'all.
Right. I don't know if them other gentlemen still on there with us, man. They might be gone, ain't they?
I might have stepped off. You know, we do that sometimes.
Right.
You got to get to the room and stuff. Like,
yeah. One of them might be asleep. I think I hear him snoring.
I appreciate y'all, bro. I do. I appreciate y'all hearing me. Lord
Right,
knows.
man.
And I feel it's all the Father, man. That's through me. Feel y'all disciples that's deciphering and breaking it down, right? You feel me?
Yeah.
Breaking it down to build it up. And we all disciples of Christ. I'm your disciple, Christ. If you kind of get what I'm saying.
No, I get what you're saying, bro, because that's what we are. You feel what I'm saying? And we're disciples because of what he stood for and what he taught. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing that we carry now. Because one thing about Jesus didn't just come to the earth and then live the way that he lived, and then he left and then leave anything. He said, no, I got to go because that's been designed and already predestined for me to do so. But I ain't gonna just leave. I'm not gonna just leave and not leave you. So I'm gonna leave you something that's gonna be me. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna be me, but not me being here physically. He says, so I'm gonna leave you a comforter, which is the Holy Spirit. That's supposed to lead you to all understanding. You understand what I'm saying?
Common sense.
Right.
It's me, bro. I'm Christ.
Yeah,
I am him. Yeah, I'm him. Yeah. So therefore I am your disciple, right? You feel what I'm saying?
I agree with you. But see, guys, what though? And see, now when you look at it from that standpoint, any man would know that what you're speaking of is based on the fact of you being, because the Bible said when people use the word Christian, they have to understand that that word comes with a definition, and it comes with a stance, or it comes with an attitude or a lifestyle. Okay, when you say Christian, that means to be Christ-like. Well, Christ had a lifestyle, he had a character, and he had integrity, and he stood for something that was worthy. Well, if you're gonna don that, you know what I'm saying, then you got to understand that you got to carry the same characteristics and attitude he had. So when you make a statement like you said, you know, I'm your disciple. See, people can't take that as saying that you under me and I'm over you. No, that ain't what it's saying. What you're saying is, if you are of Christ, that means that you automatically become a disciple based on what his teachings were and what he instilled in you. You know what I'm saying? Now you become a disciple. Huh?
Love thy neighbor as thyself.
Right. Simple, man. Simple.
It ain't hard, right? It's easy.
It ain't hard, man. But how do we make it hard? Because we allow things that we allow our own personal feelings and desires and all these different things to be the mediator for us. Instead of us controlling it, it's controlling the situation. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like let our egos get
profit making. Yeah, they making profits, false profiting.
Right.
You feel me?
Right.
Because Jesus paid for all our sins. So what are we paying
man, you
for?
know what? Good, man. I'm so glad you said, man, it's so hard for me. I tell people all the time. Like, me and my mama had this discussion, man. And I told my mama, she said, well, baby, I just think that this is just a plague that God done put on, that God is doing to the people because the way they live. I said, Mama, I'm not denying what you're saying. I said, but I got a slight issue with that. She said, what you mean? I said, well, think about this. I said, you know, why would God do that when he sent Jesus into the world to save the world? I said, he sent Jesus in the world to save the world. So why would he be the one to take the world out? You understand what I'm saying? Because Jesus said, I didn't come into the world to condemn it. See, condemning it would mean that I put a plague on you to kill you.
It made it empty. It make it empty.
Right. But he didn't say that.
You're not at home. He wants you at home, or not want.
Right.
He loves for you to be at home.
What did God tell Adam and Eve after they sinned and he put them out the garden? He said, now go and replenish the earth. You understand what I'm saying? So that means that replenish means to fill. So here it is. You in a situation where right now we are to fill this earth. We are to replenish this earth with the knowledge of Jesus Christ to the people. We are responsible. We're the disciples. We have to fill the earth.
Bro, you sound just like, bro, and it's coming from your heart and soul, and it don't sound like you went to school for it. Like the real deal.
That's the real deal, man. That's the real deal.
A real man.
Cause see, like, I listen to these guys, man, that go to these different colleges and they go to these seminary schools or whatever, and they learn how to dialect or have dialect over the word. Like it ain't. See, to me, the realness is what God puts in there. You know what I'm saying? It's fabricated when man put it in there, because the fabrication comes from you understanding the mindset of another man. See, there's none like God. You know what I'm saying? And God said, whatever he blessed, can no man curse, and whatever he cursed, can no man bless. He said he don't think like man, his ways are not like man. So he separates himself from the mentality or the carnal man or the physical man. He's on a whole nother level. But he don't hinder us from being on that level. But in order for us to be on that level, we have to deny the flesh and then walk in the spirit.
Which is love.
Right. That's the main. That's the big. That's it, man. That's it, bro. But the Bible said love covers a multitude of sin. Love covers a multitude. You know what a multitude is? There's no number to multitude, bro.
Yes, that's what I'm trying to. I don't know how to say it. I'm saying it right. Like, and inside of me, that's why I'm the way I am. I truly love. Like, I don't know how to say it, but I'm saying, and that's why I can see the power. I don't want to use the word magic. I can see the power, but some people might call it magic.
Right.
I can see the power in his word through truth and love.
Right.
When
that's
I
how
lie
you
to
see
myself,
it.
yeah. If I was to lie to myself, like you would ask me, have you ever? I'm trying to keep it nice. I'm on another man's chapter, but have you ever did this thing in the room by yourself? Yeah. You feel what I'm saying? But if I tell you no, I'm not lying to you. I'm lying to myself.
Right.
And due to I'm lying to myself, it's gonna block me from seeing his true word.
Right. That's so real, man. That's real
You
talk.
kind of get what I'm saying? Yeah. So I can't blame you because I missed his word. I'm lying to you, right?
Right.
Like, I'm gonna be sad if you find out, like, you know what I'm saying? Why would I lie?
Hey,
Father say, yes, brother.
I'm gonna tell you something, my brother. You know what the craziest thing it is to me with life and with people is that we try to hide ourselves just like Adam and Eve did once they sinned against God. We try to hide ourselves from one another, not knowing that we all got the same stuff that we trying to hide from. Nobody's exempt from that.
Yeah, the adversary is hiding behind that hiding.
Right, exactly. Because he know that we what we don't understand is when the Bible said that all have sinned and came short. See, we don't understand that speaks for everybody on every level. You understand what I'm saying? So if Jesus said that I've died for your sins, it's up to me to understand what has taken place and what's been done on my behalf. And that's part of me knowing who I am and whose I am, right? That helps me now to identify his mission, his message, and then what he calls for me to implement as being one of his disciples. Now, when I receive him, that becomes my mission. You understand what I'm saying? It becomes my message, because no matter what I've done in my life, I can't be ashamed of that. You understand what I'm saying? Because when I've done it, Jesus told me, look,
you releasing the covers, bruh. You taking the cover out. You know, Jesus said one day the cover would show you or tell you everything.
Right.
Yeah. So to me, you pulling that cover, which is the veil on the eyes.
That's what it is. He said, but it's behind the veil. And think about that. Think about that. So you got to be on a whole nother level to even understand behind the veil. The veil represents you being on that level to see what's behind the veil. You understand what I'm saying? Because he's letting you know it's behind the veil. But if you're not prepared to look behind the veil or to go beyond the veil, then you only going to be looking at the veil. He's telling you it is behind the veil. So what do you need to do? You have to prepare yourself to go beyond the veil. You understand what I'm saying? And in order to do that, you got to understand who he is, what he represents.
There. You were already there. We got educated. And we came down off the mountain.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying?
Totally agree.
Yeah, which is that love itself. That is the behind the veil. The cover.
Yep.
The love. The real true love. I mean, it ain't no word for it. It is word. Ain't no word out my mouth for it. You kind of get what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah.
Because
You can't describe
Yeah,
Hey,
it
you
is.
can't describe it in no other word but just saying love, because you know what I'm saying. It carries such a mighty weight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, agape.
Right. That's it.
Yeah, so so that's what I have. I always had it. It's the same love my mama have.
Wow, man. See, that's heavy right there, man. Because like I was telling them earlier, man. I say, you know, the worst thing that could have ever happened in our race is when men was telling young men when they fell down and scratched their knee and all that, don't cry. You know what I'm saying? Boys don't cry. You know what I'm saying? Men don't cry. That's the worst thing that could have ever been said to anybody, man, because that's a part of your makeup.
Yeah,
For you to
don't be
shed tears.
Christ. Don't cry tall. Don't crystal. Don't Christ tall.
Uh-huh.
So to me, Christ is all, and it's
Right.
Christ tall. Christ tall, which is crystal, the one who
Right.
cries tall, or the cries to all. So yeah, they said don't be Christ. Don't drink from the living waters. To me, tears is that living water. To me, tears is me.
It is, because it's a
Yeah,
release. It's a
yeah.
release. You feel what I'm saying? Tears are a release. You know, it's flowing. You know, and what he said, he told the children of Israel, go into the land, the promised land I give you, that's flowing. You feel what I'm saying? His blessings are flowing, ever flowing. You know, the river was designed to flow. If you see the waters, they flow. So, and everything represents what comes out of our eyes? Water.
Yeah.
Water comes out of our eyes, man. And sometimes when you telling people not to do something that was designed for them to do, now they are fighting themselves. Guess what? You're building so much pressure that eventually that pressure gonna have to bust. You feel what I'm saying? So when you teaching your young son that he shouldn't react to him falling down and you don't supposed to cry, you're taking away the very the genuality of God that he put in man. That's a part of man. That's a releasing point for man, bro.
Influenza, peer pressure.
Yeah. Some of the best feelings that a person ever experiences after they cried about something. When you cried about it, bro, you felt way better, man, because you released something. You got it out of your spirit, out of your system, out of your soul, and you released it because you washed yourself. You washed it.
The fetus position, which is the praying position.
Right.
Yeah. And I've been doing it all my life. That's how I do.
Wow, man.
Which is the G, which is the fetus position, is the G, the energy.
Yeah.
And they don't want, they made a program where we don't want to be like that. To us, it's degrading through the program. And so the fetus position is the G, or the fetus inner Jesus, or the energy. And it's to me, it's the same thing in my mama, or the womb and the waters.
Right.
And it's praying to me. To me, that is the prayer when I'm crying out to my Father.
I mean, man, it's so powerful because you just said it. When a child is in his mother's womb, what is he resting in? He resting in a sack of water. A woman's water breaks. The baby can't come until the water breaks. You know what I'm saying? Until the water flows. When the water flows, now the child can come forth. The child can't come forth before that water flow. So the significance of the water
inside too.
Right. And the significance of the water is for it to flow. Because once it flows, something comes out of it. So when you cry, you're releasing, you're cleansing. Not only are you cleansing, but you're releasing.
Like you said, the child will come forward.
Yeah.
So they having the child to be pushed back by not crying, or one is having themselves to be pushed back. The program to keep you.
Right. Now you're right. You own to something. You own to something.
When you release the water, the child come forward. So when they release the tears, the child come forward.
Right. And the child could be in the form of you know what I'm saying, a release, a heart release, a heart repair, a mind repair, you know what I'm saying, a new vision, a new outlook, a new attitude. See, all those could be because the form of the child coming forth, that's just the root, or just the physical, or what we're looking at. I'm talking about when you look at that as just the thing that's being put out there, but it means something different. It's still the same thing, but it's something else that you're getting from it. You feel what I'm saying? Like it ain't just you crying and nothing happened. Because I'm telling you, man, some of the best times that I felt I had in my life is when something was I was dealing with in my life, but after I cried about it, after I released myself from it through the
To
tears,
me,
I felt a
you
lot
talking
better
with the
about
Father. To me,
it.
like
Yeah.
you talking with someone or some, you know, you talking with spirit, I guess, or yourself, and you
No, I'm
like,
talking. No, I'm talking. No, you had it right. I'm talking to
yeah,
God about it, bro.
yeah, you feel me? So
Yeah.
to me, when the water break, the child will come forward, like literally,
Right.
like,
That's the
you feel
gift.
what I'm saying?
Yeah, all day, brother, all day, man.
Those
And
that's
see, we
born
don't
of
even
water
understand.
and the spirit can see the kingdom of heaven.
Right. You know what? When Jesus hung on the cross and they pierced him in his side, what came out?
Plasma.
It wasn't blood. What came out was water.
Yeah.
Water ran out. Water spewed out of him. You see what I'm saying? That was a release. See, that's what I'm saying. Because something was going to be birthed. Even though they thought that they was killing something, really what they were doing was they was breaking the water.
So
The
I
water
see what you're saying.
the
The
water
spirit of
represented
destiny.
birth.
Yeah.
Man,
The spirit of destiny, which is it is written. The spirit of
yeah,
it's written, or the spirit of destiny, the spirit of it's written.
yep,
You feel what I'm saying? So because it's me, like, when I realized, I always say it's destined. I always say it was written, and the spirit of destiny is that pierce with the water flowing from my eyes and my side, right? Like, so I realized that this what's the word I'm looking for? Man? This dumpster? No, I don't want to use that. I don't know how to say this. Goop. Goop was like
right,
something you poke on the ground. You like, what the heck? Like, um,
right.
yeah. So when it brought tears to my eyes because I didn't quite comprehend it. Like, and people was crying and reaching out of the goop and stuff. And they show you the stuff in the movie, and I ain't even copying it, right? It's just I can see it.
Wow. Well,
You
yeah,
kind
man.
of go, yeah,
I'm telling you though, man. I mean, and it's amazing because we talking about this, and it's almost like God is giving the real identity of the situation as we're speaking because when we're talking about a releasing point and we're talking about a woman's water breaking and then a child comes forth. Well, when they pierced Jesus in the side and then the water came out, you feel what I'm saying? That was they his water broke. In other words, it was about to be a birth, a new creation. You know what I'm saying? A new this was been and it happened. Even though what they saw was a physical death, actually began to be a birth, a spiritual birth.
yeah.
Because you feel what I'm saying? The water broke.
Super Soldier
He
Program.
gave up the ghost. He
The
gave up the
Pierce.
ghost.
Yeah. Go ahead, brother. Keep
He
going, brother.
gave, yeah, he gave up the ghost. They pierced him in his side. The water broke. They identified something is about to come forth. You feel what I'm saying? So what they thought of taking him out, it wasn't about the physical body that he was in. It was about the spiritual birth that was happening.
Literally, it's me, right? Super Soldier Program. So I could, because I'm the only one that could be stupid enough to try to do something against my father. Stupid.
Can't
If you
do that.
kind of get what. Yeah, you feel me? It's like like
Can't
it
do
don't
that.
make sense. Like it's
I don't
like
care what you do.
it's stupid to even say it, right? Like it's like to even have that thought to even think of, right? Like so
You
if I
can't
go into
look.
work, if I
He
was
said
going
you
to,
can't get over him and
yeah,
you can't get under him. So if you
yeah,
can't get over or under him, that leaves you no room to try to outwit him or
yeah,
think you
because
get
one
something
is
about
lying
him.
to oneself. One lying
Right.
to oneself to try to go out and join these groups of the world and like become that atheist thing and probably not know it. And like ain't blank minded of my common sense. That's across the street or something. Blank minded of my father.
Right.
Which is the one that's I'm being like turned it on his brother at the at the excuse me, let me say it over. They had a table and the two guys sit there and one be turning the gun on his brother, right? Um
Right.
yeah. So to me, that's what it tried with the inside, not the flesh, but the inside
Right.
through bullying me. So I be I'm tired. I'm tired. I gotta, you know. But no, I'm gonna carry this cross, right?
You got to.
Carry. You feel what I'm saying? I'm gonna
Got
carry it
to.
because I can see. Cause my mama, he said, always put your mother before you, right? So my
Right.
mama always kick in my head. Boy, what you do? Like,
And see, you know what? You know what the good part about that is? You know
uh-huh.
what the good part about that is
Yes.
that see, even though you attest that to your mother, right? Which is a good thing because your mother was what you needed in your life in order to get your attention
That's why I
to
chose.
what you understand right now in your life, right?
Yeah.
So in other words, your mother actually becomes what you said a few minutes ago, where you said you can't get nothing past God, man. What make you feel like that you know, so you trying to pull the wool over his eyes, right?
Yeah,
So when
yeah.
you find yourself in situations that you're doing something, your mother comes, she reflects on your heart, she reflects in your psyche, in your mind, to cause you to pull back the reins and say, okay, hold up. You know what I'm saying? What am I
Yeah.
doing?
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah. And the look on her face when she walk in that room seeing me sit down looking stupid. Like I already see it. Like I'm good.
Right.
I'm good.
Right.
I'm good. Why didn't you just leave it alone? Like
Right. But
I'm
see,
good.
you
I
gotta
don't want
understand,
that. Like
you gotta understand something. See, look, you gotta understand something. She almost know you. She don't know you as well as God do, but she know you enough because she carried you. Number one. Number two, she been with you ever since your existence, right?
period.
She
I
she
told
was
my
the first
mama
one. She
I'm
was the first
always
one
come with
to
her.
impart something in you. You feel what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So she know you, but she don't
I,
know you more than God do because
I
God
know
created you.
her because I chose her.
Mhm.
I feel that the name we get is the name she was given, or it comes sometimes a father name, the father on earth name. Sometimes uncle and name. Sometimes the person in the room when she had a baby name. So to me,
Right.
that's the child. Um, that's the child telling me, or we might call Father in heaven, uh, telling me to name my son Gideon. It's Gideon telling me, Daddy, go in there and get my name. Go in the book, get my name. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
That's what my son Gideon told me, what I feel. And I told my mama, my name gonna be Wayne.
Uh-huh.
And she said she loved John Wayne movies or something. She said, and John Wayne is the son, but I think they put it like that to kind of throw you off though. So John Wayne is the son. So she telling me she loved the son. Like how you were saying God knows, and there ain't no way over it. So she telling me in code, whether she knew it or not, right? Like that she loved John Wayne.
Uh-huh.
Um, you feel what I'm saying? Because Ion
Right.
is John, I is a J, and Ion is John, right? Um,
Mm-hmm.
so John the Baptist is son the Baptist. Um, so I see her loving John the Baptist, her son, John, the son, right? And
Right.
through my title called Wayne, which is a frequency
Wow.
that's in my hand, like they call it fingerprints. Like raise your hand in the name of the Lord. And so your fingerprints is your name, literally.
Wow.
You feel what I'm saying?
I hear you.
So I feel that we gave them that name, who we felt that named us, because we before time, literally before the time we born. Um, and
Yeah, because they
God
no, go
say,
ahead.
who told you you was bare, naked? Who
Right.
told you that you was a stupid nigga? Who told you you was born not know nothing? Who told you you was a black man? Like, who told you you was stupid? Who told you your mind was empty or naked? You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
And then you see the element tree in the center of the garden.
Wow, man. That is amazing. But let me ask you a question, man. What is the biggest state in the United States? What state you
State
think got the most people in the United States?
got the most people in it.
And
Okay,
it's probably the biggest state.
I would say me. spiritually speaking.
No, okay. I mean, I get it. Spiritual.
Yeah.
But I'm talking about physically and in the physical form. What do you
And the
think?
Alice in Wonderland world. Like, hey, I don't know.
I'm gonna tell you why I said that. You know, if I'm not mistaken, California is a big state. Like it has a lot of people that lives in California. You know what I'm saying? I think they probably have the biggest population than any other state in the world. I mean, in the United States, I think California, right? So if California is the biggest state and has the most people, because I just seen something go across the bottom of my screen that says that it was projected that 56% of the residents of California would have the coronavirus if they didn't go to drastic measures to shut the whole entire state down, right? Well, guess what? If they feel like the biggest state with the most people is on board, then it'd be easier. They started with the biggest, with the most people first. Now they're gonna take it out abroad over everything else and everybody else. Cause they figure if they get California, and everybody know that California is a huge place and they got a lot of people out there. So now they said, okay, every other state gonna be easier to fall in line because we started with the biggest first. We didn't start with the smallest first. We started with the biggest. You see what I'm saying?
Say my cousin Ant, right? Not Ant with human legs, not a la body, right? Like Ant that we train ourselves to see on the ground. Say my cousin Ant sitting beside me and that message comes across. And I start thinking a slew of things, bro. Ant just sitting. Like Ant don't quite get why I might be reacting the way I am. To me, Ant might feel like a spell or something's catched him. You feel what I'm saying?
I got you.
Yeah, so I say no. Because to me, the passing judgment, saints watch. Sit back and watch. So to me, the passing of that judgment is when one thinks that something, the spell that leads your mind like the breadcrumbs to the gingerbread house with the evil witch inside. To lead one down a path. So I say no. I say no, half of it ain't. I say no, because I think that me making that decision is what's helping all of us. Me, I don't understand. No, like you feel what I'm saying? The passing of the judgment within oneself, like that feels uncomfortable, or however you say it, like right? Or I don't care, or they gonna do and we gonna sit here and wait, or it's up to you. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
I say no, bro. I say no. I say no half of California.
Right. No, that's what I'm saying. I'm only saying what I'm saying because I know what they're trying to project. You see what I'm saying? It's a message that they're trying to send through using certain instances or certain situations to get the attention of the people. So if you're not a believer, if you're not a person that's, you know what I'm saying, that's strong in your faith, then situations that you just seen will rock you. It will get you to move in the way that they want you to. You feel what I'm saying? Without moving you. Now all they gotta do is speak it. And then you're gonna react off of it because they've already put things in place to get you already motivated to react when they tell you to. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
but right. Yeah. But when you a faith walker, when the Bible says I walk by faith, not by sight. If I walk by sight, then what I just seen will affect me. But I walk by faith. Yep. Faith is forever active in trusting him. That's the acronym he gave me. Through the Spirit, he gave me that for faith. It's forever active in trusting him. Yeah. You see what I'm saying?
Forever active in trusting him.
Right. And those are the letters of the word faith.
Yeah.
So I carry that in my life. So when I see things like this, I don't allow that. Of course, you have some reaction because you're natural in a natural world. You see what I'm saying? But then, you're dual nature just like Christ was. See, that's what people don't understand. God didn't just allow Jesus to come here dual nature. Jesus came in the form of the word and the power of God, but we were the same ones. We were created the same way. We were dual nature. He
He had
created
to
us in
tell us that it's you also. I am a child
right.
of
That's
God.
what I'm
You are
trying to say.
also. Yeah.
Right.
So everything that I have, you have also. The
Right.
one it is you. And that's what I'm saying, y'all. We understand, and we don't get what we say go. And if we don't go for it, then it don't go.
It don't go. But that's what I'm trying to say. But look, the way that you don't go for it is that you
By
have to
faith.
know who God is. You know, so
Yeah.
what I'm saying? You got
It's by
you get
faith.
you right. You gotta
Yeah.
have faith in the one that you
So how
know
does
that
one
makes
see the
everything move.
faith though? See, I wouldn't
They
even
gotta
look
see
for it. 'Cause when
no,
you
they gotta see it in you and me. We're the
yeah,
light.
yeah. So when let me explain though. When I was little and you were a character acting you, when he came and tell me this, what you telling me now, I ain't get it, man. Like I don't get what you're saying. I want to see what you see, right?
Right. There you
So
go.
I went to search for it, and to me, he right there, like his light that he made right there, which is in my face. To me, it's my faith. It's my face, right? When you
Right.
see it with your eyes, you can go into different feelings and stuff. But by spirit, which is the one that sensing what he's sensing, is the one that's in discernment or determining what side is you. If I can say it that way. So due to I can see his word, his literal living word. My faith or my face is truth, right?
Right.
So I want to point it to, like, to me, he pointing like the painting of a character acting one of us. He's pointing, or it appears his painting character is pointing. So to me, I'm pointing to the light, like I'm pointing to that light which is behind my head when they take pictures of paint pictures of the light behind my head, or when they don't have the light behind my head, it's in my face. I'm looking up at it, like in this picture right here I got with my avatar. I'm looking up at the light, like, and to me, I'm telling you through that picture. It's right there. Like, you feel what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah. Cause they got
And I'm gonna
they got yeah, go ahead, brother.
no, what I'm finna say is, you know, like you know, like I asked a question to some people. I said, what is the face of God? When the Bible says seek my face, what is he telling you? What is the face of God? I asked people that question, right? And a lot of people said a lot of different things. But if they were to really look at the question and then understand when he says seek my face, watch this now. We know through the word that you cannot stand the glory of God. In other words, seeing his physical face. You cannot stand that in this particular mortal body. You have to be in a supernatural state in order to see him, right? Now watch this. So when he says seek my face, what else do we have in this world that equates to God that will represent his face? Just as powerful as you looking at his face. But this is something that we can stand because he used it to create everything. He used it as the power of his might. And what is that?
His word.
There you go. And so when I say this to people, I say, look, when God is telling you to seek his face, you should already know that literally you cannot seek his face because he, even though he's not dwelling among you in a physical form, right? You've never seen his face. You know what I'm saying? Now, when you look in the mirror, you see an image of him, but you haven't seen his face. And what I mean by that is, I said, so when he tell you to seek his face, he's telling you to seek his word because that's where you will find him. You understand what I'm saying? That's the face. In other words, you will find me if you'll find my face when you seek my word. In other words, you'll find me when you seek my word because everything who I am and my identity is in my word.
Yes, and that's what I was talking about. That feeling of not magic, but that feeling of
it's a spiritual thing, man.
Yeah. I don't really know how to word it right. Like
it ain't. But see, look, it's just plain and simple. Look, it ain't See, you can't use magic when you're talking about God because
His
now,
word, right? 'Cause
right
that's what
now you can almost equate that to witchcraft and sorcery. So you can't
that's why,
really
that's
use.
why I don't, but that's why I don't do that. Or don't want to. But I know that most people don't quite get this feeling I'm trying to explain.
But it's simple. It's the spirit. That's what Jesus said. When Jesus said, "I go, but I'm gonna leave you a comforter," he was talking about it's the spirit. That's what it is. It's the spirit. It's the spirit of the Holy Ghost. It's the spirit of
Love.
Jesus, the spirit of God. You know what I'm saying?
Love.
But see, love and all that is wrapped in the spirit. That's part of that's one of the characteristics of the spirit. That's one of the gifts of the spirit is the
I
love.
ain't talking about
You know what I'm
out there
saying?
love. I ain't talking about out there love. I ain't talking about like visual love. I'm talking about itself. It ain't no word for it. Like you saying, spirit, but it ain't no further word for it. Like, because it is word itself.
Right. But see, but that's what I'm saying. That's why the Bible said, "For God so loved the world that He gave His only begotten Son." He didn't give him an option. He didn't ask him what he thought. He didn't give him a decision to make or gave him a time to make the decision. He gave him because that was part of the prophecy. That was the whole
gift, right?
Right.
Because I'm
Right.
present. I'm gifted. I'm presented, which is present. Hear me, Lord.
Right. And in the beginning, the first coming of Jesus, as we know it, was Adam. Adam was the first coming of Jesus. You see what I'm saying? In other words,
which is
right.
me, right? Like, because I'm
God
the
sent,
you talking, right?
yeah. I don't know, but I know God sent Adam into the world first. He gave Adam all the power and dominion over the entire earth and everything in it. Right? He gave it to him. But when God created woman, and then woman had her own desire, and it was not the desire of God, that gave Satan something to play with. Now they gave him something to go after, because their whole desire in the beginning was to please God. And the Bible said that without faith it's impossible to please God, but with faith all things are possible. So their whole existence and their power laid in their ability to believe in God and to follow him. You understand what I'm saying? And to carry out whatever he had put them here on earth to do.
Yeah, which is education.
Right. So, but when she allowed her own self, now watch this. God did not take, watch this now. This is something that people don't even understand. God never took their personal feelings away, because if he did, then Eve would have never had a desire to want to partake in that tree. See, the desire would have never been there. So he gave them a naturalism of themselves, but they had to choose his way and not their own. So he put it out there, and Satan knew this. So that's the reason why Satan went after Eve, because Adam didn't have a desire for the tree. Eve did. But when he made the statement to Eve, he said, "You're not going to surely die." And Adam heard the whole conversation. So when she bit into the fruit, and then nothing physically happened, it supported, right? It supported what he said. So it made it seem like that he was telling the truth. So what did Adam do? Yeah, Adam bit into it, and then that's when all hell broke loose, because God gave Adam.
Who told you was naked? Like, who said you was stupid? Like, who told
right.
you? Who told you?
He told, and you know the amazing part about it is, God asked the question to Adam, "Who told you were naked?" Because he wanted Adam to answer the question and tell him who he been listening to, even though God already knew it. God said, "Who told you were naked?" In other words, who voice that you've been listening to? But let me show you what God did. See, God knew that everything that he created was under his suggestion and under the power of Adam. So when he got ready to scold them or curse them or whatever he wanted, or get on them or whatever he did to them, when he got ready to do that, he didn't leave nobody out. See, because the serpent was even punished for allowing Satan to use him. He said, "From this day forward, you shall eat the dust from the ground." In other words, at one point, the serpent walked around on legs. You see what I'm saying?
Mhm.
So he even cursed him. And then he cursed the womb of the woman. He told the woman that she shall, when she bear a child, she shall bear in pain. So a woman, a woman complains about that pain, but what they got to understand is that's the curse that God gave you for Eve disobeying God in the way that she did. You still gonna produce life, but you're gonna have pain producing it.
Yep. True.
That's gonna always remind you of that moment that she had with Satan when she disobeyed God. That's what that's for.
Mhm.
It's just like the rainbow.
To pull you forward to feel the pain.
Right.
Don't touch
So
somebody's
you
heart.
right. It's just like you looking at a scar. It's just like when you was a child, you ran through the woods, you cut your arm, right? And at the day that you done it, oh man, it was really bad. You had to get stitches, all that. Boom, it was bad. You felt the pain for a while, it was swollen, all that. Then years passed, and you became a grown man. But every time you look down at that scar, you can give that story because that scar, every time you look at it, it reminds you of what took place on that particular day. So this is the same situation when a woman having a child. Even though it's a beautiful thing, even though it's a beautiful thing for her to have a child, guess what? She got to go through something to have it.
Yeah, love hurts.
Yeah.
The
Because
truth hurts,
because
which is love.
right. But watch this though. Even with even with that, it's what God done that. He told woman that you should bring forth a child, but you're gonna bear it in pain. He told man, he said, I gave you everything. I gave you the fruit of the land. All you had to do is go out there. The harvest is gonna always be waiting on you. But since you disobeyed me, now I gotta take my production status off of the land. Now you're gonna have to go out there and till the ground in order to grow your stuff. You gotta work from the sweat of your brow.
Which is education.
Yeah.
Yeah. So to me, the woman he talking to is flesh, Felicia, and Adam is the one inside flesh. To me, also, if you kind of get what I'm saying.
Yeah, I hear you, brother. I mean, I'm all ears, man.
So when flesh, for the sons, God seen the daughters of men and seeing that they was beautiful, took wives of their choosing, right? So flesh of the children of God, even man is plural, masculine and the feminine, or man, woman, and child. So we, as a whole, seen the daughters of men and took wives of our choosing in our mind. Which is no one on the TV. Not saying you, I'm not pointing finger. Which is no one that's on that TV. It's no one on the TV. You know what I mean? So
Right.
some people took these characters and started fanning them, becoming fans, and making love to them literally in their mind, creating children for sake, literally.
Wow.
Because man has flesh too. So man has his wife flesh to help make to Adam is my flesh.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
And my flesh start filling out applications in the elementary.
That's because it has an appetite of its own. But
yeah.
if you feed it, if you feed it, you know what I'm saying? All it's gonna do is desire it even more.
Which is
that's
the
the reason why.
Of men.
Right.
The appetite for the daughters of men to
the
one
appetite
day,
for the daughters of men.
Yeah, to one day be there. One day help there or be a part of there. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
And you'll get your ID one day, like you gonna, the flesh.
The flesh is so. The flesh has its own. It has its own agenda. Like it's totally separated from the spirituality of a man. It's totally separated. And at one point it wasn't. They flowed together because one was in, both of them was in the light. Neither one was not in darkness and one was in light. They both were in light. But one took upon darkness.
And even though it took up on darkness, it couldn't cover the light because the light was more powerful than that. You understand what I'm saying? Because the body came from the dust, but what gave the body life came from God. So automatically the spirituality of a person overshadows the physical part of them, or you know what I'm saying, whatever. But at one point they dwell together. You know what I'm saying? One was not in the dark and the other was in the light. They both was in the light. But when man chose the body over the spirit, you feel what I'm saying? Yeah. That's when the body went into dark. You see what I'm saying?
Adam is inside of Eve. Yeah. Adam A E, Adam N E, Adam D E, A N D. Adam and Eve. Adam A E, Adam N E, Adam D E. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah. So when one is happening right now, like, so when one goes to that elementary, because you in that wholeness that you was talking about before this spell, this learning of education, to go into the world and eat off that fruit in the centers, department centers of the gardens. In the centers.
Go ahead, I'm listening. Yeah.
So in the centers of the garden, where the centers are, with the staff meetings.
Right. Yeah, everything, because everything happening is the center. The center is where all the meat at, where everything is. It's the power thereof. There's a lot. There's because guess what?
Their sun, a beacon of light.
Right. Because even the tree was in the midst. So that means it was in the middle of the garden. It was in the middle, very middle. The center has a lot of significance, because for the beginning of time, man been trying to dig to the core of the earth. They've been digging for a long time trying to get to the core of the earth. You see what I'm saying? They try to get to the center of the earth. They're trying to figure out this earth thing. It was never meant for them to do it. It was never meant for them to try to experience or understand that part of life, because that ain't what God orchestrated or God designed. He gave you everything you needed. Now, why are you trying to figure out why he put it in the way he put it, or create the way he created it? Now,
out of the light and the dark, what you were saying.
Right. Now you trying to go beyond the veil without being invited.
Exactly. which is like showing a skeleton in the classroom or something. Seeing it somewhere where you can't see, that's digging in the earth. That's the same thing to me, right?
Seeing the earth?
Yeah, seeing the skeleton in the classroom in the different systems of supposedly body. To me,
right.
we gave that painting, you know, that skeleton structure.
That they use in the biology class.
Yeah, how you see in there? Like, where you get that from? They tell you. Grave robbers. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah. So to me, that's the same as digging in the earth, like seeing inside the body like that.
Right. Aaron, you there, man? Aaron. Oh, I don't know if he there or not, but anyway, he probably sleep though. I see all them cameras. Oh, this bro Will, man.
Bro Will.
Yeah, I mean this Will.
Will.
Yeah, my name Will, man. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not walking to anything. I'm just, I said that, but yeah, you know what I'm saying? My name Will.
I got you. Well, he know about their name, right? Like I know people by their name. Like, you tell me your name, I know your story. It's a title of your book.
Right. You see, so like me personally.
By name.
Yeah. I mean, I know the guy that was on here with me earlier. Not all of them, but I just know two of them, because we actually started this conversation tonight because we were talking earlier, just about some of the things that were going on. We were just talking, just chopping it up on the phone, and then Brother Huey decided to say, "Hey man, look man, you know what I'm saying? I know it's late, man, but hey, we need to take this live, man." He said, I need to open up my live feed right now. So he did it, you know what I'm saying? But it was probably about maybe 2-something in the morning when he did it. You feel what I'm saying? Like we went on around 2:53 in the morning. This is how we were talking. So we went on live about 2:53, and we've been on ever since. Which we've had quite a few people to chime in tonight. A few people took video to the situation, but these are the kind of dialect conversations that we have to have no matter where you at, as far as what you believe in and who you believe in. Because really, don't get me wrong, that's important. But the main thing is you opening yourself up to for dialect, because everybody can learn something from the situation. You hear that?
Yeah.
There's somebody alarm going on. I know what that is. Yo. Okay. Can you hear me, brother?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. So, but yeah, I mean, I just feel like that this arena, this platform that we have, sometimes we might not understand how big that really is, because even though I haven't physically saw you, we still have a connection through what we believe in, through a spiritual connection. You understand what I'm saying? Like, because Jesus said when he was teaching in the temple as a young boy, and his mother and his brother came looking for him, and they stopped. He had the priest and everything that he was teaching around him as a young boy, and they told him, say, "Hey, your mother and your brother are looking for you." He said, "My mother, my brother, or whatever, is the people that do the will of my Father." In other words, those are the people that I call my brothers or my mother or my sister or whatever the case may be, because you was bought with a price. In other words, you was bought with a price. Now you was adopted in. Now you became an heir and a joint heir of the kingdom. So it automatically becomes our responsibility in knowing that to do the same, or to have the same agenda that he had when he was here.
And that's why I kept it simple. I kept it so simple that it's so simple one can't imagine how simple it is. And when one follow these commandments that I gave, and one will automatically be following the other 10 or the other 100,000, whatever we click, right? So to me, you love thy neighbor and you love the Father. So,
I'm listening.
So to me, those two commandments, which I feel is my common sense, like you feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, but you know what though? That was way more than 10 commandments that was wrote, right?
Yeah, that's what I said, or whatever 100,000. But these two right here.
But you know what? Them two that you just spoke of is the two that God told everybody to hang their hats on. Them the two that he told out of all the commandments that was wrote, the main two that you need to focus on is that there should be no other God before me, and love your neighbor as yourself. Those are the two.
Yes. Love the Father with all thy heart, mind, and
all
soul.
Thy heart and all thy mind.
Yes.
And then he said, love thy neighbor as thyself. You know what I'm saying? In other words, those two right there. Because if you can't hold on to those two, you feel what I'm saying? Those two can very well be our ticket to the land that Jesus said he went to prepare.
That's what I'm saying. It's me. It's me. I'm telling you, I've prepared a place for you, right? Like, I don't know how to say it to you where you seeing lights and stuff. Oh, like, because to me it's common sense, but I'm saying it in English.
Right.
Yeah.
Now let me ask you this: are you equating that to the identity of how he spoke it, or are you talking about here on earth?
I'm here on earth.
Okay. But so in other words, do you believe that would be an afterlife?
Do I hear an afterlife? Is that what you're saying?
No, do you believe there will be afterlife?
Do I hear
a new heaven and a new earth? The Bible said that.
Let me explain. For one, is that life. I am that book of life itself. I am the only life that can hear you on this device right now.
Right.
I'm the only one looking through this room. I am the only one that ever been looking. Therefore, I am life itself, which is eternal life. I am the love. I am the bread of life. I am the book of life. I am the sign, and I am the word of God itself.
You're totally right. I mean, the reason why you're right is because out of everything that God spoke into existence, and I told them this earlier, man was the only thing that God put his hands on.
Mhm.
Not only did he mold man from his own hands, but he blew his breath in man, and man
Yeah.
became a living soul. So all the things you're saying are correct.
Yeah, I
But
feel it. I'm not copying. I feel it.
right. But that's what I'm saying. But see that's not wrong. That's right. Because
Yeah, yeah.
it
I
has
want
to
to
be.
look for it personally. I didn't want to hear you talk and just copy you. You feel what I'm saying?
Right. You want to see evidence.
I want to know what I'm talking about.
I got you.
Yeah,
And I
so
already know that is to express that.
it's to feel it. Like I feel it. And then I say it to
Right.
you in English because I can see it.
Right. I
I
get you.
I can hear it. Hear me, Lord. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. Can I raise my hand in the name of the Lord? I'm here. I'm here. Hear me, Lord. I'm here.
Mm-hmm.
You feel? So I raise my hand. He see my hand. He say, "You there?" Right? Like he say to me, son, say, "I come." Right? He say, "I'm coming." Like not being nasty, but it's the same thing. Like he say, "I'm coming." Right? And then he say, "I rise." You see me? And then he say, "I was there, and now I'm here." Then he say, "I was there, and now I'm here." Then he say, "I'm gonna butt your head." You think? Like then he say, "I'm about to go." Um,
Mm-hmm. I'm listening to you. You there?
I'm here. My microphone went down for a little bit, but my battery ain't too low. Right? So I'm out here in my what I call my light, but this is light manipulated to look like my light, what you see if you look at
Right.
this. Yeah, so
I'm looking at the screen.
this the real original light where I stand, but you see a copy of it.
Uh-huh.
You kind of get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So when I'm out here speaking my father's word, he'll get brighter. He might do it while I'm speaking now. He shows me because he talks to me like literally. So it's point blank range, right? So you point and literally blank is what I do, and he'll give me a message, kind of like cuneiform. You ever heard of cuneiform writing?
Who that?
Cuneiform writing, ancient text called cuneiform.
Oh no. I
Okay,
can't say that I have.
okay. So when you point and blank at the sun, and it's like taking a picture. Like the camera is a copy of you blinking.
Right.
So you take a picture of that light in your eye, which is a message. Hey, brother, because to me, huh, one moment though. Hold on, I'm having a meet. Um, so it's a message, and to me, when I point blank range, right, and I can do it 3 times. How many times I choose? Um, I sometimes write it down, and sometimes I don't. Go in.
Uh-huh. That might be on my hold on a second. Hold on.
Okay.
Okay, go
I
ahead.
thought it was me. Yes. No.
No, that was me.
Yeah. So when I point blank range with the sun, I I get a message from the sun, and then it's called the physical. Me, what I'm thinking is what he telling me.
Right.
If you kind of get what I'm saying.
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you loud and clear.
Wonder why I'm echo. Maybe somebody else.
You still echoing now?
Had the echo gone. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's still echo.
I
My
can hear you
YouTube
clearly
video
though.
or something. still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, hey, I have to go with it, I guess.
But when I'm out here doing my little thing, he'll talk to me. He'll show everyone around me he get brighter.
To me, he telling me that's true, right? He telling them that's true.
Uh-huh.
Brighter than that than on the screen though.
Right. And see, if you put your finger up there, it can appear that you touching that light, but you light years away from it.
It's right there.
Right. It's right there, and you touching it.
It was always right there.
You touch it. Yeah. It ain't never left. The sun gonna shine
Exactly.
regardless.
The world. One will go to outer space and it's mind and be mind captured. For it's a world spiritual wickedness in high places. So when one goes in that outer
Right.
space,
Just say,
yeah, then one mind will be captured by Satan.
I just said that earlier. I said that earlier because the Bible said that we wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against principalities and spirits in high places. And there's places that we can't go in this physical form.
Amen.
You know what I'm saying? And that's a place where that's his area. You see what I'm saying? Because we can't fight Satan because Satan ain't physical. He's a spirit.
Mm-hmm.
So you have to leave that fight to God. That's why he say that the battle is not yours, it's mine. Because the battle is not against flesh and blood. So we trying to fight battles in the physical when the spiritual is prevailing. Because in the spiritual realm, he can move without you seeing it, but he can't move without God seeing it. So when you believe in God, he becomes your protector. He covers you. He wraps you up. He got you covered. You know what I'm saying? He just wants you to know that and believe that because he's fighting the battle that you can't see. So when you try to fight it physically, you lose because you can't see what you swinging at.
Trying to steer your way into heaven. Trying to steer one way into heaven.
Right. That's what he's trying to do. Exactly.
Yeah, because
so if he can,
I am.
So if he can make us, so if he can make us think that this war that we're in is physical, he knows that we're defeated. Because if he make you think that it's physical, how you gonna fight something that you can't see? It's just like that movie that just came out with the woman that's trying to identify the invisible man that's in her house. And the only way that she finally got to him is she threw something that was able to identify his whereabouts. She threw it on him, and then it made his invisibility to become visible. And she was able to deal with him then, but before she tried to fight the invisible man from a physical standpoint, and she lost. She was losing the battle. It wasn't until she gained the idea of trying to find whatever she needed to bring him to life. You know what I'm saying? To bring him to a physical form, and she threw it on him. And when she threw it on him, he's not invisible anymore. Now he's visible.
She threw Jesus on him. But see,
You know
that's paint though. That's
so
but yeah, I get it.
Right. But, yeah. And in the realm that we live in, we don't supposed to be trying to fight this war from a physical standpoint because the Bible said that God said that the battle is not yours, it's mine. So only thing we're supposed to be doing is just rejoicing and giving God the glory for the victory because he can't lose. The victory is already won. He cannot lose. But if Satan makes us feel like that we can lose,
best to cut off your left arm than to what is it? It's best to cut off your left arms off. Cut your arms off. That claim you're holding from left arm. His best arms off. His left arm or arms that he hold in his arms. What you saying about fighting the physical war? It's best to cut your arms off like God. You can't even saying I ain't talking about your hand arms. I'm talking about them arms that people Yeah, the people that collect arms. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, go ahead. I hear you. Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, it's best to cut those arms off.
Then to try, then to try to go against God, because you can't win.
Yeah,
In other words, you might well you can pluck your own eyes out. You know what I'm saying? You can bring you. In other words, he's saying you'll be better off bringing defeat to yourself rather than trying to bring defeat to God. Because you know what I'm saying?
exactly. Exactly. I see the movie Independence Day.
Hmm.
You
I
know,
did
where
too.
they all was on Earth, like now, like how things was kind of each other, looking at each other to blame, and then these things came, and all of a sudden the new order or something came together, where everybody came together to fight this one thing,
Right. That's
which
what
is
we living in right
independence
now,
and
brother.
not dependent on the Most High, but independent of the Most High. They
That's why they call it Independence
T H
Day.
E Y. Yeah, independence THEY.
Yeah,
Yeah,
day.
yeah.
Hmm.
Where they shoot fireworks up at arrows up at the Most High.
I
You
mean,
feel
that's
what I'm
deep
saying?
right there, bro. That's deep, man. That's deep. I mean, it's amazing though, man. Cause like right now, I wish we had a major audience right now, honestly, because see, the truth is so powerful, man. Because the Bible say that when you come in light of the truth, so that means that without this truth, you're in darkness, and when you're in darkness, anything that resembles light, you follow it. But it says when you come in light of God's truth, that this truth will make you free, not set you free, because they've been using that statement for a while. They misquoted it. They said set you free, and it's because if you set somebody free, you have the ability to lock them back up again. But when you
Hmm.
make somebody free, then it eliminates the possibility of them being locked up again because you're making a whole new freedom. You're making it. You know what I'm saying? That's a new creation. You see what I'm saying? So when you make them free, the Bible said when you come in light of the truth, that this truth will make you free. And once you're free indeed. You understand what I'm saying? So
Hmm.
there's no going back. There's no going back to the mindset of being locked up in what you were. Now there's a whole new situation where you're free from that. That can no
You actually
longer
can
affect
feel
you.
it. You can literally feel it. For
Yeah, you
me,
can.
one is under spells, and one is claiming to be under it. Understand how to spell. And I think when one realizes this and start reversing the spells, they'll feel the change coming up.
I agree with you there, brother. Totally. And you're absolutely correct. You're absolutely correct. And people have the power to do so. You
And one
understand?
life is that proof. Some of us are seeing close to those situations in our life, close to those diet situations, DIET. Um, and we still here. And I'm saying that is the proof of his word itself and his love itself.
Right. Right. You're absolutely right. You see, but see, when we do stuff to as far as start conforming ourselves to the world, because the Bible said, in order for your mind to be strong, in order for your mind to be changed, then you cannot be conformed to the world. Now, the word conform is a major word because it talks about you allowing yourself to be subjected to the world way of thinking,
Yeah.
the
With
world
the
way of doing.
information, getting in line
Right, right. So you're taking that in and you're living your life according to what the world say how you should live your life.
with
But
the
the Bible says,
information.
right, the Bible says that you cannot be conformed to the world. You have to be ye transformed by the renewing. So, in other words, it says by the renewing of your mind. That means that the old way that you have, the old way you've been thinking, or the old way that you've been perceiving things, you now have a new mind
because the
which is
mind that you
actually
have now
not the
is the
old way,
same
it's the
one that
new way.
Christ Jesus had.
Yeah, you
Go ahead.
come with it. You come with it. You get edited or educated. You're already on the mount when you're born. Like you're already on the mount.
Yeah, that's the key
Yeah.
right there. You just said it. You already on the map.
So
But because sin now becomes the mediator between you having a new mind and you having an old mind, the sin is what's the mediator now. Because
mhm.
even though Jesus died for the sin, you got to understand that he has, and you have the victory over it. But when you subject yourself to the point of saying, what's the use? Or I can't get out of this, or I can't get over this. You see now you've enslaved yourself, or you enchained yourself, or
Mhm.
chain yourself to that particular way of thinking, because the world says there is no God. The world says there is no Jesus. The world says hell is on earth. You know, heaven and hell is on earth. You know, how you live, how you make it. See, they don't believe anything other than that, because they are walking by sight.
It's literal.
See, faith, the Bible says, now faith is the substance of things hoped for, the evidence of things not seen. Think about that.
Hmm.
It's the
Yeah.
substance.
So one can see it if one choose to. And when
Right.
one comes down off the mount, which to me is the love mount, the mount of love, and one is come down off that that wall or that fortress wall of love and goes into the world and and can't see the Father's word because they within formation or conform,
Right.
which is saying to me that's a great condemnation and they not at home.
Right. And see, they haven't, and also just to piggyback, they haven't gotten the memo, because Jesus said in Romans, therefore there is no more condemnation to those who love the Lord.
Yes,
Right.
which is you at home.
Right. And are called according to his purpose. Right. So if you know, if you are enlightened of who God is and what he stands for, right, then you understand that you are the part of what he's speaking of, that you
The
are
only
not
one.
condemned. You're not in that circle of people that will be condemned. He said
Yeah,
therefore
he said, "For he said, I took you out of the world because you're not of the world, and if you was of the world, they would take you in and love you." So to me, I was always kind of like the lion going around the pride, or the
right.
proton around the atom, or the outside looking inner,
Uh-huh.
uh, looking inner inside myself and the inner over there at the group having fun, what they call fun.
Right.
So due to I'm out there, I see the consequences of their fun, whether up or down at it.
Uh-huh.
Mhm. So due to I see that, I see the guy that dunked on the guy that fell, mad, and they laughing because he dunked on them, and they end up can argue or fight. To me, it's for no reason. Due to I
Right.
can see both. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah. Because
I
the
don't take.
dunking on him,
Yeah,
if the guy that got dunked on would realize that that's a part of the game, he wouldn't
exactly.
get mad. See, the only reason he gets mad is because he feel like he's been showed up or embarrassed, or somewhat of that nature. So now he has to respond to that, when really he's fighting for no reason, because what the dunking is a part of the game. You understand what I'm saying?
Hmm.
Like, when you understand that that's a part of the game, then a guy can dunk on you, and then you just take the ball out and go back down court and try to do the same thing, because that's a part of the game. It doesn't cause you to react in a way that now you got to show your disgust in what just happened. Because if it
Hmm.
wasn't a part of the game, then you would be justified. But because it's a part of the game, then you know what I'm saying? What you're doing is not justified, because that's a
Yeah.
part of the game. You see what I'm
I
saying?
also see down the road, yeah, that guy that's upset, he can get separated
Right.
from
He
them.
can't he can't separate himself from that moment.
Or
See,
he
that was
gets
in that moment.
separated from them and like weeks later or months later due to I'm on the
Right.
outside looking in. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah. I agree with you, because
Mm.
he can't get past that moment when he felt the way he felt when he got dunked on. So now that
Mm.
becomes a part of his life. It becomes vindication. It becomes, now I got to get back, or now I got to show my
That's
disgust of
learned
what
though.
happened. You feel what I'm
Yes.
saying? Instead
Yeah,
of
it's
just
learned.
realizing, right, that's learned, bro.
Mm.
Because when you become mentally strong,
then you understand what's a part of the game. Like in our life, right? Sometimes things happen in your life that you don't agree with, but that's the cards that you're dealt. Well, guess what? If you understand that that's a part of the game that you're playing in life, then you just have to play the hand that you're dealt. It's just like when I'm playing,
Which is it was written.
right? Like the game of spades or the game of Bitwist. Are you familiar with Bitwist?
Nah.
Are you familiar with spades?
Yeah.
Okay. Now you got a partner with spades, right? Now you and your partner have an opportunity to bid on the number of books that y'all gonna get. Well, your partner can say, "Hey man, I got 7 books," and you can look at your hand and you can say, "Well, I ain't really got no sure books, but I got some possibles," right? So you tell him, "Well, hey man, I got 2 possibles." He said, "Okay, well, shit, we're gonna try to go ahead and make a 10, right?" Now he's gonna be basing that off of his hand, not yours, because he feel like if he play the right way, and then you pick it back off of what he's doing, then you can run the 10 because those 7 books he got are also followed by some other strong possibilities based on how his partner played. So in your hand, even though you can't see anything solidified as being a sure book, what you're doing now is playing off of his lead. You know what I'm saying? Whatever he played, when it gets back to you, you got to automatically know the outcome before the outcome happens. That's equated to faith, because the Bible says faith is the substance of things hoped for, the evidence of things not seen. Now, even though you can't see any books, you are automatically playing your hand just like you are playing his hand. And based off his lead, that's how you play your hand. Because even though you don't know what he's going to play next, based on every time he throw a card out there, then you understand, you automatically gathering information based on what he's playing. So when you live life according to faith, what faith does is it puts you in a position to have the things in your life when you are allowing God to create them. In other words, you're playing with God in the game, in the actual spade game, and however he played, then that's what you're believing in. Get that 10. That's how you play your life. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I don't know if you understand what I said.
Chessboard. For the one looking over the chessboard is the Son of God. In the physical that we can see with 2 eyes. God, our Father see it all, right? So, and then I'm looking over the board. So to me, he's showing me my son will show you how to see the board.
Right. So you know which move to make.
Yeah. And he's over the whole board.
Right. Because the objective is to checkmate Satan. That's the objective, is to checkmate Satan.
Yeah, he see his hand in your hand.
And think about it is he know what moves to make in order to do it. So when you're leading your life, when you're living your life according to his direction, all you got to do is just move the way he's telling you to move, and you're going to be successful.
Common sense.
Yep.
I'm saying it. Come on, sense. Come on, man.
Yeah, but see that common sense. But watch this though. Even though it's common sense, right? That's common sense was given by God. But you have to acknowledge.
That's what I'm saying.
Right.
That is him saying, don't cross right until now. Don't hold up. When you put your feet back up on the sidewalk. Like to me, common sense. This is a commandment. This is a commandment. Don't jump off. Don't what the heck? To me, he talk like me. Hell is you doing? Like
right.
You feel what I'm saying? I think he need to say it to me like that. Yeah, so I'd be like, damn, you saying it to me like I'm stupid? Like, like you feel me? Like,
but you know what though? He don't talk. See, he talked to you. He talked to you according to who you are. See, that's why he said when Jesus was here on earth, he went to where people were. You know what I'm saying? He didn't. They came to him, but he always went to where they were. Like people saw him in positions dealing with people that he didn't supposed to be with, according to what he was or who he represented. Now he was a Jew, so why are you hanging out with Gentile when you a Jew? You understand what I'm saying?
All my life, yep.
So, but see, with Jesus didn't see no separation. He didn't see Gentile. He saw his child.
I love. Oh, it's me that's over there with the group that they like. Yeah,
He
the
saw
group.
himself.
It's me getting bullied all my life. It's me over there hanging around the one that's gonna bully me next week. It's me over there that the people see me over there with.
Right. He didn't see Gentile like you just said. He saw himself. So when he saw
Yeah,
himself, you know what I'm saying? He knew that that person was created in the image of God. That was a part of
literally.
him.
That's why I can see you.
Right. Exactly.
You're moving, which is word, because you're talking when you're moving, which is my Father's word.
Right. Yeah. Word. That word has always been an action. It's always been an action. It has life. It moves. It does everything.
Like I was saying, what the son say, he say, I'm coming. Like he said, I'm finna leave, man. I'll be back.
Exactly.
So that's my Father's word. Where I stand
Exactly.
at home, because at home is now.
And see, like even with all this stuff going on in this world, see that's the reason why the Bible says that you have to. He said, in all you're getting, get an understanding, because if you don't understand what's going on in the world and understand that it's already been prophesied, that it's already been put into existence, right? Then what's going on right now will scare. It will scare you.
The spear of destiny.
Right. It will scare you. It will scare you into submission because you don't have the understanding of God's word and knowing that He's already told you that these things will be going on. So now that you know, because you're in tune with Him, the things that the world is trying to present to you do not become a part of your life as God knows it or as you know it. It don't become a part of your everyday life because you're not conformed to the world. You're transformed from the world. You conform
like the
to
ant say, because I'm looking from the ant eyes, I'm looking from the deer, the cat eyes, I'm looking from the bird's eye. And birds say, hey man, y'all can go get all that stuff, man. Yeah, like if you even feed a sparrow here, always feed me, right? Like y'all can go get all that stuff.
Exactly. He
Like
said,
right, so
do
the
not
ant
worry.
telling me,
Yep. He said
subdue the animals, subdue the animals, right? Subject
Yep.
do, your work is do, subject do, right? And so I subdue the animals, right? They telling me, like they telling me.
And he said,
he say, go to my word. Like, oh my goodness, yo.
Because one thing we do as a people, right? one thing we do as a people is we're easily to worry about our well-being. And God said it clearly in His word, spoke through Jesus. He said, do not give thought to the worries of the world. In other words, about what you're going to eat or or your well-being. He said, if I feed the sparrow, surely, he said, surely. And when you hear God say things like surely, you can bet your whole life on that. You understand what I'm saying? That's a promise. He said, surely I will take
You
care
are the
of
proof. You are that proof
exactly
itself. So you already written, and we find out that hey, let's talk about me. Like how you know? Because I lived it. Okay,
you lived it. You've been through it. You've already seen His power. You already seen Him unfold in His power and what He said He would do. He's always proven His word.
So His word is right there.
It's right there. And guess what? His word is walking around and flood. Like his word is actually walking and doing exactly what it said. Like it ain't. He said, before my word fell, all heaven and earth shall pass away. Right. So He said He's not a man. He cannot lie. If God said it, it's gonna take place.
It is.
You know what I'm saying? Everything has an appointed time.
It's happening now.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Watch this. Do you understand that even we're going to go back to the garden for a second. Watch this. Now, God gave Adam and Eve a free will to the tree of knowing good and evil that was in the midst. Now, watch this now. He did not give them free will to the tree of life. He gave them a free will to the tree knowing good and evil. He didn't give them a free will to the tree knowing life. You know why? Because if man would have got to the tree of life, man would have Satan would have took control of time. See, God gave man dominion and power over everything except time. Because see, God the only one that controls time. So when man sinned against God, God gave man an expiration date as far as his life is concerned. You understand what I'm saying? Like every breath
that's breathing on this face of this earth has a designated time to leave this earth. But that don't mean that they're gonna leave the living part of life, because there is an eternal life. See, and when
It is
people get
it
on,
itself. It is one's life itself. Literally, because you are the only one that can hear me talking.
right, as we
Eh,
see it now, as we see it now,
And you know everything from beginning to point A to point Z. You know everything in your life. You're the only one that know.
you saying you're the only one that know.
I'm the only one that know my life from A to now, right? So
Right,
I'm the only
yeah, up to this point,
yeah. I'm not yeah. So what I'm saying is I'm the only one that know, because I can get off this device and you won't see me again, which is believe I left, right?
right,
So I was there, I would be there, and then I left, right? I leave. So so from point A to now, I'm the only one that know. Period.
right,
Just walk. Yeah,
right,
you know what I'm saying.
right.
So
Other
it's
than
it's the same for you and anyone else if they can realize that they the only one know Alpha and Omega. They the only one
because
ever heard of it.
see, cause one thing about it is, even in our life, like you just said, we only can identify what we've already experienced. That which we haven't experienced, we don't know, because like right now, we don't know what the rest of the day holds. We don't know what tomorrow holds. But we know what our past holds, because we've already
We do know.
experienced that.
Why we know? Because he the same today, yesterday, and forever.
Yeah, he is.
So we
He
know
is.
that. So we know that.
Yeah, we know that he's the same. He's the
Yes,
same yesterday, today, and
today and
forevermore.
forever. So we know that.
Right. But
So we
what
do
I'm trying
know
to say, but what I'm trying to say is, literally speaking, you don't know what the rest of your day holds. Now you know who you believe in for the rest of your day, but you don't know what the rest of your day holds. In other words, you can't
Yes,
predict
you
the rest of your
do.
you can't
For
predict the
my
rest of your
cup,
day.
for my cup runneth over, right? And I'm gonna show you how you telling the truth. And then to me, I'm finna change it, not change it, but it's the same. It is written, so I know. You feel what I'm saying?
Go ahead. I'm listening.
So since it is written, then therefore I already know it's written. So why would I be upset with it anyway? Like that's the
No,
way I
listen.
see it. Like
I get where you come from. No, I get where you come from. I already understand what you're saying. You're saying because it's already been written. It doesn't matter whatever takes place. You already know what it holds,
already
because it's
know
already been written. You know
it's
what I'm saying?
written.
Right.
Yeah,
I got you.
the
We
spirit
on the
of
same page.
destiny.
Yeah. We're on the same page. See, that's what I'm
Because
saying.
one
That's
is
the
the
reason
only
why.
one that knows.
Right. But that's the reason why I feel like that people don't give themselves an opportunity to listen to someone else, or when they're saying something, like they don't give themselves an opportunity to really listen to what they're saying, because if they do, then what would happen is they will get an understanding.
It's
But see,
magic.
when
It's real.
right,
So
but
it's magic on their mind. And
yeah,
they can't hear it because they under the program. So some know
right, there you go.
exactly
That's
what
what I'm
they
about to
doing.
say. That's what I'm
Instigators know
about
what
to
they
say.
doing, and the people that's behind the instigator don't know. They following the program. His shoes is dirty. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And
So
see,
the lamb is the lame because the B is silent and the E can also be silent. Lamb, lame. So the program is to look down on lames.
wow.
You feel, or the lamb. So
And
they
listen,
can't receive the lamb because they are programmed to reject lambs.
wow. Mm.
And
See,
we all say it sometimes, right? We have that brother sometimes, some of us, that brother, that sister that's out there hoarding, and they out there in the rain, fine. They out there sometimes on somebody's back porch sleep. And we say if something happened, where I'm coming, where you going, where like they know how to live out here in his word. Lame.
right, right.
You kind of get what I'm saying?
Yeah. The
So
element
when
of
you see,
survival.
Yeah, when you see it, you realize the program is to reject the one that could tell me what's in his literal heart.
Right. And then, and see, in other words, the media that portrays it makes you feel a different type of way according to how they are living their lives. Like, you know, they make you feel like that there's something wrong with them, or they're homeless, they don't have, and all this. Sometimes they don't even understand that this is it's on a whole different level, because
turning everybody into pros.
Right. And what we don't understand is when the stuff hit the fan, and then everybody has to go to that type of living, guess what? They're gonna already have an upper hand. They're gonna already know where it is, because they're already there. And everybody else now everybody else will be in the same position based on the fact that them now looking down on them, and they don't understand that sometimes certain situation is not about habit, it's about choice. Because of what knowledge that they have. You understand what I'm saying? See, every time you see a man in a position, you can't look at him and then identify him based on your thoughts. You feel what I'm saying? Because you don't really know why he doing what he doing. But if you put your thought process, right, if you put your thought process to what you think why he in that position, then you're gonna automatically give him an identity that he don't identify with.
Walk with him, not against him.
Right. That's what but see, that's what I'm saying. That's why the Bible say don't judge a man. Don't judge unless you want to be judged by the same measure. Because see, you judging something based on your own perception and not based on the fact. Because you don't know why that man is doing what he's doing. Sometimes it don't have anything to do with a physical situation or a monetary situation, a financial situation. You know what I'm saying? Don't have anything to do with that. This could be a choice of matter. You know what I'm saying? This could be something that they've obtained that caused them to do the things that they're doing because they got something that you don't have. So when you don't have what they have, and then you base your understanding on what you think that you see, that's why the Bible tells us don't walk by sight, because your sight can bring the wrong perception to what you see, and you gather your opinion based on what you see.
Which is called mind screwing. So to me, the person don't have to tell me that I'm crying. Can you hug me? Right? Because they already.
I got you.
Right. You feel what I'm saying? Where I stand. I ain't talking about TV and stuff. That's the Antichrist.
Right.
Talking about where we stand with the ones we see that's alive with our own eyes.
Right.
Which is my Father's word, or our Father's word. Because I see you standing. God telling me you standing there. Literally, like you ain't saying that out your mouth. Right? You feel what I'm saying?
And physically, like you can see him in every area. His word is it's shining like new money. It's shining like the sunshine. You feel what I'm saying? Like it's
which is his word. The sunshine is his word, right?
It is. Definitely.
Yeah, that's to me. That's the crystal. That is the crystal. That is the light of the world, the salt of the world that sprinkles as it seasons. And it cooks everything to perfection. And bruh,
Jesus said it though. Jesus said that I am the light of the world.
Of the world. So it's me.
Because you are him.
Because I am light of the world. When you see me walking, I'm light, right? So you see me.
But see, you know what? I agree with you, because what gives us light is the word. The word is what gives us light.
Therefore, it ain't no words you can speak out your mouth, because it's already spoken.
Right. But no, the point I'm trying to make is I'm agreeing with you. I'm just saying that because of the word of God, the word, once we receive that word in us, that word now becomes the light. And that's the light of the world.
Which is literal.
Yeah, because see, Satan is the prince of darkness. You understand what I'm saying? But Jesus is the light of the world. He's the light.
Yes, which is the one walking
in his light, in his word.
In the spotlight that only shines on him only, or you, or me. Right. You're the only one that can see.
When we're walking, when we're walking in his word, that light shines.
In his word.
Yeah, that light shines.
Talking. Yes. So it's dark and void out there, like we stacked on top of each other, right? And out there when we go on a vacation and the beach and stuff, it's dark out there. You can see it, like you can look for like miles, ain't nothing but trees and farmland with some.
Look, even though it's physically lit, lit, when you're looking at it from a spiritual standpoint, it's dark.
Yes, because the light follows you.
Right.
because the people see. Watch this. If I come up to a person, right, and I'm the light of the world because I'm carrying the light, the word of God in my heart, and I want to experience it with somebody who don't know who God is, but that person would be in darkness. That person would be in darkness, and it's up to me to share the light that I have so it can clear up that dark.
Which is you standing there. Yes.
Because there's something. Because there's something. It's just not me physically. It's what's inside of me that
Yes.
light.
That allows you to move right there. I see you in my Father's word, which you're shining. Like that's why I see you moving, because you're shining.
Right. Watch this. There's a scripture that says, "Let your light shine before men, that they may see your good works and glorify the Father."
Which is your body movement and good works.
Right. See,
because your father saying, my father say, don't cross the street right now. Now cross. But the person down there see me crossing the street. It's my father telling me.
Right. And if they need to get across, you have now given them an avenue to take because you listen to the Father tell you to cross when it was time.
True living word.
Right. Exactly. Because you know what I'm saying? Now, because you're a light in somebody else's dark. So if they're in darkness and you have the light of God in you, what end up happening is when you're listening to his word and his direction, then you know when you want to cross the street on your own. He said, don't do it. Then he said, now you can go. So if somebody else want to get over there to where you are and they're in darkness, you the light. So when you cross when God tell you to, you become an avenue for them to cross.
Which is heaven, right? Literally. So this is what I came in here to do. I put it together. It's my Father's word. It's where he had me to speak. And I don't know if you've seen me in the last few weeks. What's been happening with when I appeared.
This is my first time. This is my first time on the live feed.
Oh, okay. Well, your brother he'll fill you in if he choose to. But it's been a wild ride, bro. And we can't right. That's why you here right now, right? For real. As I came in and I told my truth, but the program was kicking in some people, and they heard me say I'm as holy as my Father, and to them they perverted their own mind, right? So they perverted their mind. They thought I was talking nasty.
Mm-hmm.
You kind of get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And how they look at a lame. You feel what I'm saying? I ain't supposed to be able to. I'm qualified in certain people's head, right? Yeah. So due to I ain't qualified, a lot of people tried to attack me, like I'm Christ, like literally, bro. Like,
wow.
You feel me?
Just based on how you spoke your word, your truth. They
literally.
They attacked you in that way because they had the Bible said that people perish for a lack of knowledge. So if you don't have the knowledge, then what the way somebody might say something to you become offensive to you because you don't understand the knowledge that they're speaking.
They went spoil or perish.
Right. But see, man, you've been having this conversation for a while. So if I was in that mindset, you know what I'm saying, then we probably wouldn't been on the phone this long because I wouldn't have been able to accept what you're saying. I have the knowledge or understanding of what you're saying based on how you're saying it. It all comes to fruition because if you understand the truth, right? The truth is the light. And and the Bible says try the spirit by the spirit. Okay. Mm-hmm. So that right there null and voids any personal thought that you have based on what somebody else is speaking. Because if you know it's the truth, then you can identify.
Exactly. So I came in shining light because I'm only using light. Because to me, the light over any giant transform, whatever creature you see in, Jesus allowed me to see it, right? Like whatever it is, right? So to me, he is the giant killer. And he the one that stand over all to allow me to see it in the first place, right? So so I use God's word, not magic, right? So I came in using his word, right?
And his word stands alone.
Yeah, and it stood over.
It don't need no propping up. It don't need no help. It don't need no nothing. It stands by itself.
Love, which is the love I have for all.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying? And due to I had that love, and I talked with the Father literally all my life, and he showed me how to live through this bullying. I've been getting bullied all my life. He showed me how to do it with love without I'm trying to get through this without the kung fu man that don't want to fight. He just rolling around and stuff. You know what I'm talking about?
Right.
Yeah, that's what he teaching me how to do without feeling, right? Like
And that's a good thing, man, because that means that you are attentive to God's movement in your life. You know what I'm saying? Like you're attentive to that. So it's easier for God to teach you because you're not allowing the other things. You're allowing love to be your foundation. And because
Amen.
love is your foundation, you know what I'm saying? It's easier for God to show you which angle you need to take, which the other person that you might encounter might not have that same type of love or that understanding. So that becomes a struggle. But it ain't really a struggle because
it ain't
you fighting it.
Yeah.
See, you gotta let God be
It's
God.
my son above me. It's my sunlight above me, right? So due to I can see the chessboard. I'm playing chess, right? So due to I can see the board, the one the love foundation I'm on, I see that, and I see the foundation that he might possibly be on. He could be an actor. So either way it go, my father prepared me for the actor and the one that have no clue on how to lead them to the love. It's a formula, if I can say it in English.
And see, I even say something to the bully though, because let me show you something. One thing about it is the bully lacks something that you possess, and that's love. Cause see, a bully only reacts out of a angry place or out of a misunderstood place, because they feel like that they have to always defend something. So the defending part becomes a overwhelming point in their life, and then the identity that people give them is bully. Because what end up happening is when you encounter somebody like that, see, some people might say, well, man, why you don't react in this way? Or why you don't come at them in this way? Why you don't come at them in that way? Because that's not the spirit that God gave you. God gave you a spirit of love. That's why Jesus never fought with the people that try to bring harm to him, because he loved the people.
You, right? Like, so I tried to find a way to get around you and not fight with you. And I found out that it can bring you to the love the way I did it.
That's the reason why it will, because see, you're letting love fight the battle instead of letting you fight the battle. Because see, love is so powerful that the Bible said love covers a multitude of sin, right? Sin is bigger than any bully. So if love can cover a multitude of sin, it can cover a bully easily. So the bottom line is, because you are allowing what God put in you, which is love, to be the forefront of your life and not to get ahead of that. Because sometimes people can get ahead of that based on another person's actions or reaction to them. Right. But see, if you know who you are and whose you are, you don't ever allow yourself to get ahead of love, because love is your protection. Love is your protection.
Yeah.
It don't.
When you love, that foolishness don't make sense.
It don't make and see because love is the main ingredient to your existence, right? Now you don't allow anybody else's actions to move love away, and you step in front of it. You don't allow that.
Satan wants
right. That's the plan of Satan. That's what plan of Satan. The plan of Satan is for you to step ahead of love, because you step ahead of love, you step ahead of your covering.
Come down off the mount.
There you go. That's it.
Amen. Hallelujah. I love you. Yeah.
That's it, man. That's it in a nutshell, bro. That's it in a nutshell, man. I mean, so I would tell you that is a marvelous thing, because a person can learn from. Let me show you something. A person can learn from that, because
Amen.
In the world that we live in, this world is not designed to love. This world is designed to hate. Listen to what Satan said to God. He said, if you take that hedge arm around Job, I can make him curse you to your face and die. Right? So he had to inflict pain. He had to inflict something that was going to create anger. Right. He had to inflict something that was going to bring anger out of Job for him to literally go against the very thing that he possessed where God is concerned, which is love. Yes. So he tried to take the love away and then replace love with hate, because of what he was going through
and the world.
Right. But what Job did, Job was so strong in his faith that it kept his love intact. He said, though they slay me, yet will I trust him. In other words, yet I'm gonna love him regardless. You know what I'm saying?
Amen.
Naked I came in, naked I will leave. I'm not
For it
confounded
was
or conformed.
written.
Right. He said, I'm not confounded or conformed to my materialistic stuff or my physicality. I'm totally spiritual and I
Yes.
love God. So
Yes.
because of that, it doesn't matter what happens to me or what happened to my stuff. That ain't gonna change my love that I have for God. So what God did was God saved him and then replaced and replenished him and everything that he had, because he didn't allow his condition to change his position.
Because God look at you as you the only man on earth. I'm telling
He
you.
didn't allow his condition to change his position.
One
He
is
didn't do
Job.
that.
One is Adam and Eve. One is Cain and Abel. One is Jesus. One is Jonah in the well. One is Samson and Delilah. You feel what I'm saying? Because one is the only one that know the story.
Right. And that story is light. Those stories are light. Because every situation that deals with those stories really is a part of your life, because those people, so a lot of those people had a very real encounter with either God or Jesus. You know what I'm saying? Like that encounter was a real one. So you can learn a lot. Right. So you can learn, even though Jesus is
the
not
one that's
physical.
crying. The one that's crying is Christ.
Right. Exactly. And the Bible said Jesus even wept. If Jesus himself cried, what exempts man from crying? What you mean to tell me that man is bigger than Jesus? No, he's not. Man is not bigger than God. If the Son of God wept, what make you exempt? What make you feel like crying is a weak thing, or crying is a sissy
One
thing,
is that
or whatever?
Son of God.
Right. And see, that's the act of Satan. Satan wants people to feel like that you showing compassion is a weak thing, when you showing compassion is a strong thing. That's stronger than you showing any hatred.
Which
you know
is the forgiveness.
Right. That's
which is the forward giving, the gift. You in the present, present before time.
And you can't forgive without having love in your heart. You cannot forgive without having love, because see, people can do some really mischief things or really nasty things. And you got to have a real godly love. And I heard you use the word agape earlier. You got to have that type of love to love a person that have wronged you or wronged somebody around you in a very derogatory way. Because see, it's going to be the love that's going to allow you to love that person. It's going to be the love of God that you have that's going to allow you to love that person despite, because the Bible said, love those who despitefully mistreat you. Right? Amen. You still got to love them. See, because you're not loving them with the physicality that the world says love is. You're loving them according to what God says. In other words, agape love is loving in spite of. You see what I'm saying? That's
and forget a father for they not know what they do.
See, that's the type of love I'm talking about. See, even though man despised Jesus after hoisting him, for he's a jolly good fellow, the same person that sung "He's a Jolly Good Fellow" sung "Crucify Him," right? But see, Jesus knew that wasn't them. That was the spirit in them.
And that's what I say. I say it all the time. That's not them.
That's not them.
That's not them.
That's why he said, "Father, forgive them, for they know not what they do."
Because not what they do, because it's not them. They're in the second place. They in the second place, and to be lame is scary. To be lame is scary to come forward. They're going to see me crying. They're going to see me not paying my bills on time or something. They're going to see me not riding that car I got to get for them to see.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying?
Right. Or my car got repossessed. So now you got to, you know what I'm saying? So what you do is you play according to the things that you shouldn't even be. Because the Bible say, listen, right. And then when you conform, that's what the Bible means, conform yourself. Now you got to try to hide situations in your life. You conforming yourself to the mindset and the world is thinking, or the world perceive you to be according to what you possess. And the Bible strictly tells you what profit a man to gain the whole world and lose his soul. Like
which
you
is
gain
literal,
the world is not
demand possession. Yes, it's literal demand possession, supply and demand possession.
Right.
Literal. For they not lying to us. Satan is a deceiver. He's not a liar. He will tell
Automatically.
you yeah, he will tell you the truth. It's up to you to disciple.
But
Shit.
but listen to what he said to Eve. She
Mm.
said to him that God said the day that we eat of the fruit that's in the midst of the garden, and eat from the tree that's in the midst of the garden, we shall surely die. He said to her, "You're not gonna surely die. God just don't want you to be like him, knowing good and evil." So he didn't listen. He used the word, but he put a spin on it. In other words, he would see. He knew that it wasn't a physical death. See, that's what he knew. He knew it wasn't a physical death, but he had them thinking that it was a physical death. See, that's the only reason why Adam even partook, because he was also thinking physical. So when she didn't die, when she bit into it, it made what Satan said now have some credibility. You see what I'm saying? See, he didn't understand that this was beyond physical. This was a spiritual separation. Because that's the reason why God asked Adam, "Who told you?" That's why he said to him, "Who told you you were naked?" Because
in your mind.
Right, because what ended up happening is you made a choice based off another word from
Because
another
he asked
entity,
me. He asked
not,
me that.
not me.
He asked me that. Who told you you was born stupid? Who told
When
you
I
you was
created you, when
just black?
everything I
Yeah.
created was good and very good, who
Yeah.
told you?
Yeah.
Who you
told
been listening to other than me?
Yeah. You feel what I'm saying?
So
due to
what are
he-
you doing? Are you questioning my creation? Are you saying I made a mistake with you? Who told you you were stupid? Who told you
And
you
he
weren't
will
on a mountain?
always come in whenever stuff come up here. Come in and tell me, look at this. Look at these 3 snail shells. You scared?
Mm-hmm.
You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
So he say, whenever you see something that can put fear in you, find it in nature. Where they get paint from, Wayne? Nature. So is that a monster? Like, you scared of paint, Wayne?
Who created
You feel what I'm
nature?
saying? Yeah, Father. See what I'm saying? So that's why he say find it in nature. So he say pull. You see in your hair in a 6 shape. What they taught you, that's a 6. And if you get 3 more, will you be in trouble? Will you be in trouble if you see three more pieces of your hair? Right? You feel what I'm saying?
Why did your mic go down?
I don't know yet. Hey, bro. Hey, it's technology. This the AI. It's Kane. Right. So so he say when you see 3 pieces of your hair in 6 shapes, are you in trouble? So he say find it in nature. So when I went to nature, I see the eggplant is the shape of the alien head. All alien heads is trees or some kind of plant on the TV. You feel what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Well, y'all
Yeah.
boys still going in.
Movie
Huh?
magic,
I
makeup.
said y'all boys still going in.
Man, we've been on here, man. We've been on here, boy. I'm talking about for real, man.
Bro, I done went to sleep and everything. I said this Will still on here. Will and them some of y'all way on here.
High
Drop
Chief do Chawa.
Man, the final hour. Here we are, literally. Hey, that's amazing, y'all. Y'all enjoying it in the screen. I know y'all are. Y'all had to say this to y'all, but it's amazing, y'all, when one of my great brothers can come on and he can hear the great God Yahweh, right? And they're able to, they just up here just building like they've been talking for years. He hear them.
Wow.
He clearly can hear Yahweh. He didn't have to get properly introduced to him. He didn't even have to be explained what them about, because he was grown enough to know who he was and knew exactly what everything was about. He knew it.
He has his father's word. Literally.
Hey, Will, you on fire, bro.
Wow.
You on fire, Will.
You got it,
Hey,
bro.
man. Hey, man, we've been chopping it up like crazy, bro. I'm talking about, man, we've been in it, man.
Bro,
And so, when you in something that's good, man, because like the Bible said, "Oh, taste and see that the Lord is good." And when you're getting something good, it's hard to let go of it. You know what I'm saying? Like you enjoy it. It's something that gives you something that you can be fulfilled with.
yes,
And so,
bro.
and see, God, the world wants to fill you with all of his mischief and all of his deceitfulness and all of his, derogatory ways. And sometimes we allow ourselves to be filled with that. But all that feeling does is make us sick. You see what I'm saying? But when you're getting something that's good for the soul, you know what I'm saying? It fills you up and it sustains you. It gives you substance. You feel what I'm saying? It keeps you literally sane during these perilous times, which is so important.
Yes, bro. Bro, you a real wizard, bro. I knew I liked you for some reason, bro. Hey, look, bro, that let me know we got great judge of character, though, bro, because for real, bro, I was never wrong about you as a brother, though. That ain't nothing new to me, but it's just sitting here listening to you. And, you know, we don't get to talk all the time. But when we talk, it's always this, though. No matter if we just kicking the shit or not, you know, every time we're around, you always dropping gems or showing me something, bro, like a big brother, bro. You feel what I'm saying? You like a brother, bro. You always been that dude, bro. A stand up, 100, a man about his business, bro. You handle your business, bro. You always been that way, bro. Same way with Nick, bro. This shit, bro. It rub off on me. This shit is contagious.
Well, man, I'm telling you something though, man. It's amazing how all this even transpired tonight, or yesterday, and into this morning, because you got to understand something. We went on the live feed at 2:53 in the morning, when normally everybody would say that's the time that you would be asleep. But watch this. God had us woke literally at that time. It wasn't about a physical time. It was time for what we done. You understand what I'm saying? It was time for what we were doing. It wasn't about the time that we started doing it. It was about the time that we did it. You see what I'm saying? So cause see, most people could get caught up in this physical time that we judge our life by. Like right now, this is the time that people would normally be up and then they'll be moving around. But see, that ain't the time that God is on, because God ain't conditioned by the time that we conditioned by. We got a clock. We got a clock that we condition our days and days that our days by we allow this clock to do so, but God ain't on our clock. So when he came at us with this, it wasn't on the clock that we knew. It was on the time that God knew. That's the reason why this is still in existence right now as we speak.
Which is no one can stop your coming.
Your common sense. You coming.
Yeah. I'm coming.
Definitely that.
Come on, man.
Come on, man.
Come on. Like get your ass in the car. Hey, I'm just pointing out how they hide it from you. You know, she loose, bruh. She loose. Like I'm not trying to, but yeah.
I bet you his phone his phone probably just went dead because he got knocked out. I bet you his phone went dead. Yeah.
I'm just trying to kill me.
Hey man, that's amazing, bro. This was a great one. Another one, boy. That was another one for the ages, boy. It needed to be in the frequency, man. It's out there. The sun is out right now. That's what I can say. That's a fact. He finally came out. You out there.
Yeah. Thank
you,
brother.
Lord.
Yes.
Go out and get some of it.
For it's my Father's word. Everything the light touches is our kingdom.
Hear me, Lord. Everything that the light touch is the kingdom. I bet you they don't want the light to touch their skin, or they didn't see the light shining from within their skin. They didn't know the kingdom was in. They didn't know the tempo was out here. They scared to come out. Y'all been on this site this time. Y'all
the tempo sound like music, right?
Man, y'all done jumped me. I don't even think I was never asleep. I was listening to y'all while I was dozing. I was taking a dose in. I was dozing. We was taking a dose in. Deucing. Yeah, there he is. You see the light.
Duce. Love Chi-Way.
Hear me.
That's my Duchawa. I'm Duchawa, which is way in, way out. I'm still honoring the name my mother gave me. But I changed to Duchawa, which is love Chi-Way, the love of the Chi energy way. Or Deuce way, which is Jesus.
Yes, Lord.
Or Jesus. He's us. You know, the question is, who are us? Or the question is, Horace. The answer is Jesus. The answer is, he's us.
Really? He us?
You feel what I'm saying?
He's us, really? Lord,
Yeah.
thank you.
Who are us? Which is ours, Horace.
Mm.
And then we answer it with Jesus. Like, man, you can't beat it, right? Like, it's so perfect. Call it grand level mind screw, right? Like,
oh, man. Yo, bro, this was a powerful build, bro. Y'all just made my awakening, bro. Lord have mercy, bro. Y'all just, bro, this is amazing, bro. This shit is really a fucking amazing, bro. Cook, yeah, we still at it, bro. They still at it, bro. I just got up too, Cook, man. I'm still in it too, bro. I'm gonna shut down for about 30. I'm gonna go shut down, clean up, wash my face, brush my teeth, and we finna do it. I'm finna come back again. We going
again. Yeah, cause they coming, bro, and we build it, they will come. We build it, and we saying it all the time. And if you build it, they were talking about us. They only talking about you, period.
Yes, Lord.
Like, Dennis the Menace, it might be you, it might be me, right? Like, you know what I'm saying? They telling me about the menace that I might want to be or try to be or am, or you know, I'm not, but you know what I'm saying? Not in a messed up way anyway. Being the ace, right?
Literally. Be in the A's or in the okay, piece up, A's down.
Yeah, me the ace.
Eyes down. Face up, eyes down. That's how we like to do. Peace, please stand up. Peace.
Which is your eyesight.
Yeah.
Which is a piece of the pie.
Hear me.
Literally. Piece of the pie. Piece of the pie. Well, it's easy as pie. It's easy as pie.
Oh man.
Piece of the pie. Piece of the pie. Boy, it's easy as pie. This is the way I would mind screw the word. Right?
Oh man.
Like separate the wheat from the tails. Like
boy. It's been going on tonight. Lovely, boy.
Filtering. Yeah, that's how you filter. This how you filter, like this right here.
Yes, Lord, man.
And know for sure, because you don't want to take your brother and he accidentally stepped on your foot or on purpose. Like, but if he accidentally was a mistake and you want to take him and do him all the way wrong and he ain't mean to do it, you know, you don't want to do that. You want to make sure he's stepping on feet on purpose. You want to make sure he's stepping on, he's grinding in couches on purpose. Like, fuck your couch, nigga. You know what I'm saying? You want to make sure that he know what he doing. And that's what I do, bro. I make sure, bro. I want to make sure these people know what they do.
Yes,
like,
Lord,
like,
bro. Yes, Lord.
Which is being vigilant to me. To me, that's being watchful as a serpent. Yeah.
Wow. Wow, man.
So this the filtering.
They said they loving it. They said y'all was on fire. The chat is loving it, bro. Cook, everybody like, man, this is fire, bro. Like, really, the sound barrier has been broke. They able to hear now. Every word that's being speaking, they can hear it being spoke now. It's crazy. It's lovely, bro. Like, bro, thank you, Yahweh, for exposing us.
I love y'all, bro.
Yes, bro.
And I had to do it in a loving way.
Yes, Lord.
You feel me? Because I don't want to touch on you, and I don't want you touching on me, bro. Like, Lord knows. Whew.
Lord.
Like, how I'm gonna do this, Father? Don't worry, I got you. Okay. Like,
he said, "Oh, he trying to get back in. He just came back." There you go. I got you.
Got you, right? Like, don't worry, I got you.
So I can get you a rinse and everything, bro. Make sure you get rinsed up. Cook said y'all broke down the scriptures and verses, and bro, they built a whole city of gems.
Yes.
Y'all
Because they
got
needed.
what y'all
I
broke,
needed
LA
a
Fitness?
translator.
Which
I
y'all
needed.
broke? LA Fitnesses or something? I mean,
I needed a translator, right?
right.
You're a very good one. You're a very good decipherer of life. Thank you. Lord knows.
Man.
You know, I needed a translator.
Man.
And I say, Huey, bro, he talk like me, bro. He's saying this shit, bro. He's saying it. Like, he's saying it. Like,
the train was moving, they didn't hear it say all aboard.
fuck that goddamn flag. That's paint in the damn paint. Nigga, he's saying it.
Lord.
Saying
Oh, man.
it, bro. My father great because I was thinking about it, brother said shit. I'm not talking junk, y'all. Okay. I was thinking about him. I said, man, let me check on him. Right? I ain't seen him in a few years, right? Like, I went in there, man, with some Huey shit going on. Like, what is this? Like, what's Huey? Like,
yes, bro.
I'm like, oh, just kick me and you. They like, well, Huey. But Huey, but brother, but Huey, but brother, but Huey, but you know. Like, somebody that gave me a smash on this bitch. Like, a parade or some shit down the road. Like, what's going on down there? Like,
Oh God.
Like, well, people watching this shit. Like, people like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
oh my God.
Christ has come.
God, literally, y'all hearing this, man. I keep telling y'all gonna hear him. I keep telling y'all gonna hear him, bro. You don't hear this every day, so when you hear it, just be patient, y'all. Just listen. Open up your eyes so you can hear.
The greatest show on earth was Ringling
Yes,
Brothers and
man.
Barnum and Bailey Circus. Like, I'm trying to show it to you, right? Like, I'm trying to show you. Like, technique.
Yeah.
People see nonsense. They ain't supposed to sense it. You feel what I'm saying?
Man. Lord,
They cast the nonsense smell on their head. When you cast that nonsense smell on your head, you're going to turn away. You can't sense it. It's nonsensical.
literally, man.
Yeah.
Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all.
Come on.
Let's get it y'all way. Let's go, y'all. Let's get it, y'all.
Well,
Get
we
out of y'all
all
way.
are the greatest ones to walk the earth. Period.
Please get out y'all way.
Greater is he in us than he that's in the world. Yeah, please get back in the way. You know, they say get out of the way. Get out of the way or get ran over, right? Get out of the way.
Get out the way or get
Right.
ran
Ran
on,
over,
man.
right? Like get out of the way, your father get ran over.
Damn. Come on, y'all.
Yeah, and when they get out the way of their father or they stay lame, right? They get ran over, they stay lame. Get out of the way, your father get ran.
Wow.
Thank you. Great light to you, bro.
Man, they ain't gonna get it, bro. They ain't gonna get
guess
it
who
if
said
they
that?
got it.
Guess who said it? He put it on his desk, bro. Like, but it's Ted Turner. Get out of the way. Get ran over, right? Like, get out of the way, your father.
You can't get back in, Will. I'm putting the link back in, bro. Hold on, I got you, Will. Will I am Welch. Well.
And the will I am. That's his name, William.
Yes.
And the I am will, the will of God. Like, your title is the story, right? Like, literally.
Yes,
and you know them by name. If you're a rap artist, slang artist, you know everyone by name. You know them by name.
What was that? Cheers, right? They said sometimes you want to go where everybody know your name and names.
Mm-hmm.
You are the old one off the block, the old chip. You the old chip on the block. You the chip on the shoulder. You had a
the
chip
cornerstone.
Yeah, the cornerstone.
Chip
Yeah.
off the old block, right?
Yeah.
Chip Douglas, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
He say, I think it was Chip Douglas, right? And Eddie Murphy and Ron Howard. And he was doing an interview with Ron Howard. He was calling him Chip, right? Like
Chip.
he say, I'm not Chip, I'm Ron Howard. Like I'm not Chip Douglas. It's a
Yeah.
character. I'm Ron Howard. Like cause you know that's how brothers do it. Like you see Ron Howard, it's Chip, period. It's Opie Taylor. No, it's period. It's Eddie Murphy, even though he might have another name, right? Like period.
Right.
Yeah, so that's Chip. No matter what he say, bro, he ain't Ron Howard shit, bro. I ain't hearing that. You Chip Douglas, nigga. Like,
Right.
and then you see all your characters in your community. You see them. You see the nigga from Strap. You see them niggas from Belly. You see the women from what they call it, Getting Out. What's the name of that shit?
Oh man.
Get that name.
Oh,
Set It Up, whatever it's called, right? You see the brothers from Barbershop in the Barbershop. You see the literal characters. Like you know what movies they watch and everything, bro. You watch that shit 100 times, bro. Like, bro, this nigga act just like nigga from the Strap, bro. He walk like him, everything. And you can ask him, bro. You used to watch that movie Strap. Yeah, bro, that's my favorite movie. Easy.
oh God.
Easy, it ain't hard. You look just like him. You walk like him. Talk like him. Like he cut your eyes at you know how that nigga cut his eyes at you in the movie Strap. He do all that shit. He do it all. No, my mama said somebody. My mama said it in front of that damn TV, bro, with a VCR. Imaginary friends, like literally. Mind screwing is real, Israel. Anything is real is Israel. And animation and stuff, y'all. I'm telling you, man. That stuff something else, bro.
Man, it's nice and toasty out there too, baby.
Yeah, the real life, right? Where the word of God at, bro.
Boy.
I'm looking at the birds. I'm looking at Horus right now. I see four birds. I see 4 hours.
Man.
You feel me?
Man.
Another one just flew in 5 hours, right?
Hear me, Lord. Get out, y'all. Get out. Get up and get out, y'all.
Get out. Come out of her.
Yeah.
Come out the couch. You know, stop being what's that nigga? James Brown, Dave Chappelle, grinding in people's couches and shit, bro. Like fuck your couch all your life.
Yes. Come out of her.
Come out of her.
You know what?
And go back to the Israel.
Hear me, man.
That cartoon character's gonna be looking at you mad at him, motherfucker, bro. Like, I ain't lying, bro. I'm telling you, watch where people that had the eyes of Israel here and see, bro. If they check it out, if they move back into their Father's word or the light go get out, right? They gonna see these characters, bro. They gonna be mad, bro. Like,
man.
Bro, they looking at you, bro. They mad as fuck, bro. Why y'all looking so angry now? Like,
why the sour faces? Why the sour patching? Patches of sour. That's crazy, man. It's crazy, crazy. I can get out and smell the roses. If you won't smell the roses, man, I swear you won't know what you're missing. You can't hear it if you don't smell it.
Missing the bus. A bussing his light out. Don't miss the bus.
They stopped. They didn't even get on it. They stopped before the bus did.
Yeah. Get to the yolk of the egg like you did in your mama.
Yup.
The most shiniest thing in the world. That allow you to see anything shiny.
Man, get me out. I want it out of me. You know, I want it out of me.
Yeah, you feel me?
Yes.
Yeah. And love is the way. Man, when you see that love you share with another, man, it help push out a lot of stuff that you Might have been
Yeah.
holding on.
Oh man, it put that smile on your face. You smiling in your face, man. Man,
Yes, man.
dang,
To know that I'm here, right? Like to know you here, to know we walk the earth.
man, I'm here, bro. I've made it again.
Hear me, Lord.
Yeah. Let's do it again.
Let's do it, right?
Yes.
Let's love it again. Let's do it again.
Yeah.
Let's to dove it.
Yes.
Let's to love it.
Yes, man. Lusters. Yeah. The luster less. Man. Hey,
Luke
bro.
Sainters, yeah.
Yes. Oh my God, this is crazy. Wow, boy.
Put your feathers up. Put your feathers up.
Grow wings.
Yeah.
We're growing.
Yeah, you find feathers all your life. It's yours. You don't want to see them feathers. Talk about where you gonna get them from. They right there.
Yes, bro. Man, the feathers was right there, bro.
You feel?
Yes, Lord. Man. Wow. I think the world really needed to hear that. The world meant to come in. Y'all brought the world in, brought it in before the sun. Y'all was the sun shining from over there to even come. Oh, they was talking about it earlier. They said they sat on the west and they drove east and they sat east. They said they was traveling west and they traveled east, but they sat west. Some of them did, but some of them didn't travel east. He was traveling east from west, by way of west. Wow.
Which is always in the east.
It's always in the east.
Eastern star.
The eastern.
The Easter egg that changed color. When it goes down, everything changed color. And now Easter eggs.
Wow.
To get you from seeing yourself.
Wow. In our
ritual.
Wow.
And it's so easy. Like you was hiding this little old me. Like
Look, they might have, Will, they might have just stopped this. It still says it's still streaming. I might need to start another one and keep rendering. I don't know. It won't let you back in. It says loading like it's rendering or something. It might need to go out and come back in. I'm not sure. Yeah, we've been on about 8 hours. I know they usually they start shutting it down to a 4-hour slide, so they might have chop this bitch up.
Well, whatever y'all want to do, well.
Yep.
I'm
So
here.
yeah, just give me about like 30 minutes, great. Well, let me go ahead and clean myself up, get myself together, man, and come back and start another one, man.
All right, amen, hallelujah.
Yes, Lord, and we'll be back, man. We'll be back probably about 11 o'clock, give it to about 12 o'clock, and we'll be back with another one. I know the great brother's gonna come back on. I know probably great brother Will, he probably gonna go get him some sleep. Yahweh, you already know he up rising high. You already know, so we here, y'all. I know the great brother will be back. So much love to y'all, man. Great light, man. Y'all take this energy and apply it to self, man. Apply these words to yourself because they was in you. Let it soak in. Let it resonate. Let it marinate within you. Marry it.
Marry, right? I just getting married now.
Yes, I's married now.
Yeah.
Yes. You found yourself. Go in the mirror, look at yourself, and tell your mind to love your body.
Rejoice.
Yes.
For the kingdom of God is near.
Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all.
I think we already seen some of the worship. Man. It's time to see the best of our Father's word, the best of life.
Man, yes, Lord, man. So we'll be back. Hey, Cook, we all learning, bro. Listen, this is, I think T.Y. said it earlier, bro. We supposed to be learning every day. You learning. And your experience is the learning one. So if you're not learning, you ain't really listening. So this is where I'm doing. I'm in the right position because I'm able to listen. I listen in, man. I really, really do listen and I hear. I do both at the same time. I want to listen and hear. You know?
Listen
Yes, I want to listen in and I want to hear the ring.
Yes,
Listen to
list
the
energy.
ring.
Listen.
Yes. Anything you want to say, great brother, before we shut down?
I say I love ye all, for ye are Lord in the flesh on earth as it is in heaven.
Yes, love, man. Much love to you. Hey, Will, man, appreciate it, man. You and Nick, bro. Yeah, I can't wait to look forward to the next one too, bro. I can't wait to see how the next one even turn out, bro. You gonna come on the build, and after you get to sleep, bro. Hey, yeah, man. Make sure that y'all subscribe to the great brother William Welch too, brother, man. He probably ain't got that many subs, but hey, the brother got a great, powerful message though. So let's try to build him up like we build everybody else up, man. Just in case he wanna put his message out here and share the platforms, y'all. That's a great brother there. Hear me? So yeah, with that being said, I'm out of here. Son of Yahweh, great one, man. Peace, love, and light, brother, to you, man.
Peace, love, and light to you also and your loved ones.
Yes, sir. Same to you. Tell your Wiz, man, much love, and everyone out there. Your great brother. I know your great neighbor gonna probably be through in a minute. You missed the neighbor in the neighborhood, so let's go, man. Yes, Lord. So with that being said, y'all, we out of here until the next one. Y'all, we'll be back in like 30 minutes to an hour. Y'all go take y'all a shower, do whatever y'all need to do to get out. Do as much that you can do out. Don't stop them from coming. Don't let them stop you from coming out, because the light is out. Go get the organic you. Let your light shine, y'all. With that said, we up out of here, y'all.
I'm dropping out. Great light, Hugh.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He said, Cook said, we gonna break the wave. You, Yahweh, your brothers that was on way. Yes, man. Yes, we in this, man. Yes, Lord, man. Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord, man. It's over with, man. It's over, bro. We here, y'all. Let's go.